hang on to the belt he had to earn the hard way.
Welcome to the Blue Line.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track. No, when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough, cause it can get big rough.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I was having some technical difficulties a little bit earlier. I hope everything is working fine now. What's good with everybody in the building? You already know what it is. We catching alive, calling this thing down the middle, calling it how we see it. It is what it is. A lot of weight on the back end of the results of this fight right here. So we'll be keeping a close eye, not only on the results, but also obviously looking at how the fight is won tonight, right, ladies and gentlemen? This one for the 135-pound division IBF world title. Big conversation now that the division is opened up the way it has on the back end of Gervonta Tank Davis being tied up in his little personal issues. Now we're seeing another generation of lightweights coming to the table. We don't know what Shakur is going to do yet after he's done with Teofimo, whether he wins or loses. Does he come back? They stay at 140, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But more importantly, we have a new generation. Abdullah Mason, Floyd Schofield Jr., Lucas Body going to figure out the WBA conversation, just like Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalla are going to figure out their business tonight on the IBF conversation, right? We've even got a backup for Shakur and Javier Herrera if Shakur Stevenson indeed is going to be tied up and doing a bunch of other things. So a lot going on tonight. We also know that at the scales tell the tale. That's what they try to tell us. Well, if that's the truth, then what are we looking forward to see tonight in Khalil Cole versus our friend from Philadelphia, Jesse Hart, as Khalil Cole's blown weight yesterday by 7 + 8 pounds on the scale. Is he in shape? Is he going to be stronger tonight? Does that give him an advantage, or is that going to work in the opposite direction for our guy, Khalil Cole, who up until this point was in the conversation of this fight, putting him in, the future of the light heavyweight division, right? I mean, in a way, he's still there in the conversation, but at the end of the day, if you're not going to make weight, You're blowing weight like that. Where's your discipline? Where's your dedication? What do we expect from Khalil Cole? I mean, this guy yesterday, or before the weigh-in, I was talking about this guy potentially being in the ring with a Ben Whitaker or Najee Lopez, right? I was talking about this guy being in all the conversations. But look, man, they say the scale tells the tale. We'll see what happens on that tonight. We've got prospect smoke going on. I don't see Harley Madero on this card. That threw me off a little bit. Don't know how to really process that. Is he on the card and they just didn't list it? Or well, either way, we got two other high touted after prospects in Omari Jones and Zaquin Moses that's getting ready to do their thing tonight. We'll be looking forward to see how they show up and what Zaquin's going to do, building up on his resume right now, coming out of that Shakur Stevenson camp. Young Bull in the conversations, which is Carmelo Motins, which is Jamal Harvey's. Speaking of 130-pound prospects on the map, did anybody catch Zuffa boxing last night? We'll talk about it tonight. We'll sprinkle a little Zuffa boxing on it. I know you guys don't like it when I beat the drum on the Zuffa boxing conversation, but listen, man, we are here, right? As I've been saying all week, man, they say the truth is in the pudding, and it looks like we are in the pudding, and Zuffa Boxing is here last night. Launched their first event last night, man. What did you guys think? Throw it in the chat. Let me know. Did the event meet the criteria? Did it fall short? What's really going on, man? Let me know what's going on, because I thought Zuffa did a great job on the production. Thought the fights were competitive. Shout out to Robert Merriweather. Huh? Robert Merriweather? Whoa. Robert Merriweather looking like he could get into the conversation with the face of Zuffa Boxing. What talent. News coming out in the back end. We saw Jai Opataya do a somewhat of a face-off, right? Looks like he might be getting involved with the unification very shortly, and that puts the whole cruiserweight division into perspective. David Benavidez in May talking about fighting Zerto Ramirez. I think that one might be etched out, penned out already. So on the back end of a victory, David Benavidez, a unified champion in the cruiserweight division. Jai Opataya picks up another belt, unified. Can we see undisputed in the cruiserweight division? Rumors are circulating that Zuffa Boxing is talking to some of your favorite stars right now. On the back end of that, Bam Rodriguez may be coming over. Jesse Bam, yes, that guy, Mr. Pound for Pound, number 4, number 3 on the list right now. I don't know where he's at on the list, but is he talking about going over to Zuffa? We'll talk about all of that. Obviously, you guys know what's up. Put it in the chat. Let me know what you think about it. As you're stepping in the building, take a moment to hit the like button. Support the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I keep on trying to hit this 3,000 subscriber mark. I don't know. I'm hitting a wall. I'm hitting a wall with you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building tonight. I'm keeping my eye on it. I think they got Zaquin in the ring right now, or, you know, his opponent's in the ring right now. You guys know I got to call the fight, but while I can, is Zaquin in there yet? No, Zaquin's not in there, so he must be on his way into the ring right now. You know I ain't got the sound. Yeah, there he is at the top of the stage right now, Zaquin Moses. Let me make sure my time is up to speed. I am live as Zaquin's making his way to the ring. The young upcoming star right now, trying to continue to make a name for himself in this game. He's been putting on great performances as of late. The cameraman and Matchroom need to get it together. Guys, what's happening now? Because keep in mind, Zuffa Boxing just dropped what they did last night. Let's not be in the dark about this. We are comparing. Are we not comparing events right now? So we're going to be looking at the production. We're going to be looking at the talent. We're going to be looking at the development of the talent. We're going to be looking at the matchups, right? It's changing the conversation in the game, and it's a fun conversation to have. Shout out to Yancey on the road, says Zuffa Clay, let's go. Yeah, no doubt. No problem in the building, says, what's Bracken? What up, though? DeMarco W5Y says Zuffa Boxing, amazing. Misael and Omar and Cardenas gonna be stars. Yeah, man. Couple of stars last night, couple of standouts. Shout out to Julian Rodriguez last night. What a war Julian Rodriguez was in last night. Damn near a fight of the year candidate, kind of. Was in the same situation, in my opinion, as Dalton Smith and Subaru Matias. Didn't handle it the way Dalton Smith handled it, but handled it nonetheless. Big test for him. He gets to move on from this one, gets a big win, and $100,000 bonus for matchup of the night, right? Fight of the night, $100,000 bonus, performance of the night. So Zuffa is definitely using a lot of the UFC tactics, incentivizing these fighters and putting on the best performances they can, giving them a reward at the end of a hard night's work. Julian Rodriguez walks away with that $100,000 and says, Dana, please, can I have some more? Yeah, Julian Rodriguez motivated. I definitely felt that, man. Shout out to Thomas Taylor last night, who was in the ring refereeing last night as well. Khalil World in the building says, hello, I'm here. Good evening, Queen. What's good with you? Toledo Trice, my guy, says Khalil Cole was bullshit with the weight. Yeah, man. Khalil, man. Toledo, you got to let me know, though. Is this a good thing for him? Bad thing? What's going on? Is he out of shape? Is Khalil Cole fat boy? Fat boy in the ring? Fat guy in a little coat. CJ 1977 in the building says, salute Clay Moran. What's good? CJ, what's good? What's good? What's good? Tap that like button. He's trying to tell y'all the best thing he could tell y'all right now. Tap the like button, guys. It's a free show. Your support for the channel. Subscribe and share, definitely. And feel free to put some color in the chat. Support the movement, man. Support the movement. Multiverse Gaming in the building said, what's up, Clay? What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good, man? Who else is in the building? My guy HLD in the building with the deuces. What's good, HLD? What's popping, family? All right. HLD says Julian Rodriguez got paid an additional $150K above his base pay. $100K bonus for the performance of the night, $50K for the fight of the night. My bad. Oh, man, some champions and challengers today don't even get that. We can't lie, right, HLD? I mean, I'm not trying to glaze. Ooh, you're glazing. Shout out to Two-Tone, the superstar. I'm not trying to glaze, but I am saying if we are going to celebrate victories for the fighters, we gotta keep it real. $150K on the back end of a fight like that last night. That's how you get paid on a hard night, night's work, and of course motivate you to step it up in the next fight. Not only for your legacy, but when you put that bag in the crosshairs, that prize fighting part starts to kick it up, right? Salute to everybody in the building. Let's go ahead in the fight right now. We got Zaquin Moses in the ring right now as the referee's clearing the ring here. Zaquin Moses and what's my guy's name here? I don't even got my guy's name here. Bear with me here. I don't even know if I want to score this because I'm expecting a great performance from Zaquin Moses. That's who all the eyes are on right now. Both guys take the center of the ring right now. Zaquin Moses walking out in that not traditional southpaw stance, keeping that right lead hand in front of him right now, controlling the distance right now as Medina sitting in the high guard, waiting and trying to get the cadence of Zaquin Moses. As Zaquin keeps him busy with that lead hand, sticking him with that lead hand. It's that southpaw versus orthodox fight for the lead hand control, right? Zaquin Moses setting that up, shooting his first left hand there, keeping him at bay as Medina continues to try to time him out, maybe trying to slip that lead hand, but keeping that high guard. Responds with his own straight right hand right now as Zaquin Moses closes the distance himself, but back on that jab, back on that lead hand as Medina is continuing he's trying to get that timing down. Looks like his thing is going to be to try to shoot that straight right hand down the middle, but Zaquin definitely winning the jab game here. And when you're talking about this type of style fight right here, the guy who controls the jab usually controls where the fight goes. Zaquin doing a good job of establishing, keeping distance. Good work by Zaquin right there. Shoots a straight left right up the middle with a straight left right down to the body, fouls it up with a nice check right hook, and just uses that lateral movement, continues to give Medina these angles. Good look by Zaquin Moses. Boom, Medina works it. Straight right hand to the body with a big check left hook up top. Zaquin catches it on the gloves right there, keeps him right back on bay at the end of that lead hand. We're at the minute and 35-second mark here in the first quarter. Zaquin right there closes this space with a straight right hand to the solar plexus and ties up Medina. Referee separates and brings him back to the center of the ring. Here we go. Minute 25 seconds as Zaquin Moses continues to get that timing, trying to catch him with a nice check right hook there. Medina nice in that high guard, gets low and catches it on his gloves, continuing to walk down, trying to close that space. Close the space up with Zaquin Moses, who's opening out with his own combination. Nice 1-2 by Zaquin. Continues to move and keep him on the angle. Good work by Medina right there. Straight right off the back of the hand, straight right hand, catches Zaquin Moses on the rope, sends him the other way on that movement. Zaquin spins off to his right now, trying to get back to the center of the ring. Does not want to be on those ropes as Medina found some success there. Right against the rope, ties him up. Referee gets in there to split him. We're just passing the 50-second mark here as Zaquin Moses continue to try to keep that distance and establish it, set up that straight left hand, and Medina trying to close that space and set up his own straight right hand right there. Zaquin been holding it down with that lead hand. Good work by Medina chasing Zaquin Moses up out of there. Zaquin moves out to the right. Nice straight right hand from Medina again. Zaquin slips a big right hand by Medina right there, responds with his own combination of punches right there, back on that lead hand, hitting him with these lefts, but Medina's still standing in there, catching him on the gloves. definitely doing a good job of keeping that pressure on Zaquin. Although Zaquin's doing a good job of trying to keep that distance, Medina's finding a way to get in there and cut that ring off a little bit and find Zaquin Moses on those ropes. Zaquin not been able to keep his back off that ropes too much right now, playing the perimeter as Medina continues to push Zaquin Moses back, keeping that right hand. Ooh, nice round right there. I'm going to give it to Zaquin Moses, but Medina doing a decent job keeping the pressure on Zaquin Moses, not allowing Zaquin to do what he wants to do, and keeping Zaquin very defensive. But Zaquin at the same time doing a good job with that lead hand, holding that distance. That was a decent round. One of the best rounds I've seen Zaquin Moses have to be in, right? Usually he seems a lot more in control. That one, Medina was doing a good job closing up that space. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Shout out to everybody who's popping up in the building. The Butcher in the building says, shout out, Clay. Saw you working on TBB. No doubt. Shout out to my brother Ness holding it down over there, giving me an opportunity to speak my truth on his platform. Camera swings over there. We got Coach Rell. We got Raymond Ford. We got Shakur Stevenson. And, of course, we have Eddie Hearn right there. Shakur Stevenson, although he's not signed to Eddie Hearn, always stays loyal to Eddie Hearn in his own way, as Eddie Hearn, we know, is the head promoter of his event against Teofimo Lopez. So they got this relationship where Eddie Hearn is working with Shakur, but Shakur hasn't necessarily signed to him. Very similar to the Devin Haney relationship. We saw how that one go. It is what it is. Top of the second round, 2 minute 50-second mark, just passing by. Both guys down to the middle right now. I'm not sure what the corner told Zaquin Moses. What adjustments will Medina do now? Big left hand by Zaquin Moses connects with Medina, pushes him back a little bit right there, but Medina right back on, keeping that pressure on him, trying to stay behind. Now Medina kind of letting that lead hand go a little bit right there. Big tie up. Zaquin Moses lifts Medina up in the air to push him back. Nice work by Zaquin Moses right down the middle, right off that lead hand, straight left hand right down the middle, man. Good work by Zaquin, becoming way more active and way more working with a little bit more urgency behind that left hand. Wants to probably look for another stoppage as he's starting to build up the stop. Nice work by Medina right there. Straight right hand to the body right there, and a nice check left hook over the top lead hand of Zaquin Moses. Zaquin Moses ties him up. Referee separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring. Medina back on his business, now being way more active with that lead hand. Big swing, big right hand swing by Medina. Nice straight right hand to the body by Medina. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Doubles up on that straight left hand. Nice work by Zaquin Moses starting to put those punches together. Straight left hand down to the body of, stabs him to the body of Medina. Now starting to become more active on them hands, letting those hands go a lot more. Zaquin trying to establish that ring generalship there, not trying to let Medina just back him up like he did in that first one. Good work with that lead hand, staying on Medina, keeping him busy. Straight left hand down the middle, right there, back on that lead hand. Zaquin being way more active. Big swing with the left hand, hits nothing but air. Way more active round. Medina's trying to get on his toes now, bouncing on his toes, trying to work it out. Straight right hand down the middle. Zaquin catches it on the gloves, back on his lead hand, holding that distance down, but not going straight back anymore. Now pushing back at Medina now and pushing him back with that left hand, stabbing straight to the body, that lead hand to the body right there. But it's not deterring. Good work by Medina, catches Zaquin Moses on the ropes right there. Lets off 1-2 straight shots down the middle. Zaquin initiates a tie-up. Referee's giving us some instructions right now. I don't know if he's warning him for something. Maybe it was an excessive tying up. I'm not too sure. 47 seconds here in the second round as we have Zaquin Moses in the silver shorts. Nice big check right hook to the body by Zaquin Moses, back on that lead hand, keeping that lead hand active. Medina as well trying to be a little bit more active with his lead hand, but using it more as a measuring stick. Straight right hand to the body by Medina on Zaquin Moses. Big overhand right. Zaquin Moses catches on his gloves, trying to stay active with his, trying to establish that distance and stay active with his hands. We're passing the 22-second mark here in the second round. This one right here, a close round. Zaquin Moses doing a good job, though, of dealing with the pressure that Medina's putting on him, but still a lot of pressure, man. A good dance partner for Zaquin Moses. These are the fights that make the fighters develop in that positive way. When you start upping up the matchmaking here, Medina is a great dance partner. I'm going to give that round to Zaquin Moses, but once again, a good round by Medina as well. Now, with a more active lead hand, cutting off and slipping that Moses' own lead hand and stabbing him straight to the body with that right hand and able to catch him on the ropes a little bit less than he was in the first round. But when he's on the ropes, seems like Medina's winning those exchanges. So that pressure for Medina, I see where he's going with it on those exchanges. He's putting that pressure on Zaquin. Zaquin forced to tie him up, but that's what you do when you're pro. You don't let these guys just do what they want to do. Tie him up Time up. Zaquin was also finding a lot more success with that straight left hand down the middle, doubling up at times on that straight left hand, getting right in between the guard of Medina, right? Decent work. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building. 2-0 Moses for sure. But once again, Medina doing a good job of putting that work in. Getting ready to go inside the third round right now as the referee makes sure both corners clear out their peoples, right? And we're back on it. Zaquin Moses. I don't even know what Medina's first name is, but we're just going to call him Medina for now, and we'll find him a little bit later. Zaquin Moses in the gray shorts with the white lettering on it, and Medina in the black shorts with the blue trim. Nice work by Medina, slipping, getting real low, right up under Zaquin Moses with a 1-2 that goes right over his head. Medina continued to keep that pressure on him, doing a good job. Good work by Medina right there, man. Good straight right hand, right over the top, and both of them initiate the tie-up in that one. 2-minute, 25-second mark, passing right here in the third round. And we've got Medina continue to apply that pressure. Way more active lead hand now. But like I said, just using it as a measuring stick, not really throwing it with any bad intentions. Zaquin with an active lead right hand that's keeping in the face. Nice. Walks him right there. Nice left hand by Zaquin Moses. Fast hands by Zaquin Moses. Laser. Short punches. Zaquin keeping very good. Nice work by Medina right there. Big straight right hands. 2 big right hands right there. Zaquin uses that lateral move and spins him out right there, turns him, and gets the fight back into the center of the ring. But once again, once Zaquin Moses is on those ropes, Medina is able to capitalize off that. We're at the minute and 45-second mark here. Both guys run into a tie-up here. Looks like Medina's holding his head. A little bit of a headbutt there. Both guys with the headbutt. Referee checks Medina to make sure there's no damage, no cuts. Looks like it's okay. He's holding his eye. They clashed their heads there for a second. Clock got stopped by the referee as he's giving some time right there for Medina to recover, I guess. I don't know. Is he checking his vision? What's going on here? Okay, referee kicks it back off. Let's go. Medina now with the axe. Nice. Straight right hand to the body of Zaquin Moses. Medina finding a home for that right hand to the body. That seems to be what he's like. Whoa, big shot from Medina right there. Comes over the top with a straight right hand and a big check left hook over the top. Oh, man, he's coming with that Argentinian type energy. I'm feeling that Marcos McDonough kind of energy, that Gustavo Limos kind of energy potentially coming from Medina right now, finding a way to be very aggressive in that close range, and Zaquin having to adjust and figure out how to deal with that. We're about to hit the minute mark there, but Zaquin keeping him right at the end of his punches there on the end of that jab right there, measuring and throwing the jab with bad intentions, but obviously setting up that big left hand right over the top of Medina's head right there. Both guys in the work. Beautiful work on that separation. Moses letting off the hands right there, connecting with a nice combinations right there. Straight left hands and, lead right hands and big check left hooks or backhand hooks, whatever you want to call it, on Medina right there. Good exchange right there. Zaquin showing that he's not going to let Medina bully him around the ring right there. Medina respecting him right there. And there we go. Off that lead hand, turns him, takes the fight right back to the center of the ring. 30-second mark right now as Zaquin Moses continues to operate behind that lead hand and Medina trying to figure out how to get inside. But when he does get inside, he is effective. But Zaquin, for the most part, controlling this with that lead hand. Good work by Medina right there. Slips under that lead hand, straight right hand to the body, left up top, big overhand right. And Moses does the right thing, ties him right up as we're approaching the end of the third round right now. Good round for Zaquin Moses, who's very defensively responsible. Big straight right hands by Medina right there. Shoots another right hand to the body right there. Catches him on the break at the end of that round right there with another overhand right. Medina doing a good job of applying that pressure. He is doing a good job, but it is another round for Zaquin, though. I got to give that one to Zaquin as well. Virgil Wimberly, what's good? Salute to everybody in the building as we're stepping in the building. Hit the like button. Help support the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers, trying to get there. I don't know why it's taking so long, but it is what it is, right? In due time, as a wise man once said, everything in due time, right? Everything in due time. 3-0 Curtis Robinson, no doubt, man. HLD says, nah, that was a Medina round. I ain't mad at you. A very competitive round, man. I'm definitely going to give it to Zaquin, though. Thought Zaquin was controlling it, but Medina doing a good job. Once he gets in that close range, he does a good job, sets it up with that straight right hand either to the body or the solar plex, and then he lets off a nice combination right there. But Zaquin, if you're looking in even in that replay, doing a good job of just catching all those shots on his shoulders, on his gloves, and responding. Very similar to kind of like what Julian Rodriguez was going through last night against Kane Sandoval, right? Kind of similar in that situation. Very active, but for the most part, Zaquin Moses in control. Top of the fourth round here, 2-minute 45-second mark going past here. And we've got Medina walking down. Zaquin Moses continuing to apply that pressure. And Zaquin working behind that lead hand. Good work right there. Zaquin, not a knockdown. Is that a knockdown? Oh, they counted it. It's a knockdown. Okay, no doubt. Did he hurt him? He looks like he's trying to get his wits about him. Man, I missed it. I got to rewatch that. I didn't see. I thought he kind of like the momentum of his punching kind of threw him down. Well, it is what it is. Zaquin with a nice straight left hand by Zaquin. Nice work working behind that jab, that left hand. Big check right hook. Another nice hook, a right hook right there. Continue to work. Straight left hook down the middle. Oh, not straight left shot down the middle. Boom, big check right hook to the body. Good work. Nah, straight left hand right down the middle again. Man, left hook, straight left hand, bam. Zaquin starting to let his hands go right there, getting into a dogfight right now. Zaquin is letting them hands go. Oh, yeah, man. Zaquin definitely opening up right now. He is opening up right now on Medina. Good work, good work, good work, good work. Good work. Minute and 32 seconds here in the fourth round right there. Nice jab right there. Lead hand catches Zaquin right down the middle. As Medina trying to take his time, cut that ring off, keep, boom, big overhand right, gets caught on the gloves of Zaquin. Zaquin catches him with a straight left right down the middle again, finding him way more often with that left hand, a lot more often, connecting with that straight left hand. Back on that jab, continuing, but he has to get his back off those ropes. As Medina, big right hand lands for Zaquin Moses right there. As Medina try to initiate a tie up, and at the same time, great timing by Zaquin tried to initiate the tie up, and Medina caught him in the middle with a big overhand right there, right on the ropes again. Zaquin ties him up. Referee separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring right now. We're about to hit the 47-second mark right now. Zaquin just doing a good job controlling Medina with that lead hand. I mean, when Medina finds his way in there, he does find some success, but for the most part, Zaquin just doing a good job establishing that distance. And I think what I like more about what he's doing is he's not getting out of range. He's staying in range, but at the same time, measuring it very well. Good work right there. Zaquin just gets out the way of a big looping right hand by Medina right there. We're hitting the 20-second mark here in round 4 right there. Big old right or left hook, nice straight left hand again down the middle, gets Medina, resets him as Medina now on his back foot a little bit. Zaquin stalking and walking down Medina now, who's trying to get his wits together. He's got his back on the ropes. The momentum has definitely changed. This round right here was the big momentum changer, without a doubt. Zaquin has changed the whole flow of this fight right now. Got a knockdown. Let's see this knockdown right there. Okay, I see what happened right there. It was a nice check right hook right on the top of the head. Got him off his equilibrium, but changed the momentum with that knockdown. Has been stalking Medina the whole time, as Medina's been trying to kind of counterpunch Zaquin now, who's being very offensive. This was the big separation round for me. Clearly a 10-8 round, but the big round right there, round 4, the big one. Ivan Lloyd in the building. What's up? Zaquin Moses knocked down Medina right there in that fourth round. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Make sure you do that now. Hit the like button now. We on our way to 3,000 subscribers. Let's build the platform, ladies and gents. Round 5 as the referee clears the ring right now. We're about to start the top of round 5. We need everybody out the corner. Doctors take one last look at Medina. Says it's good to go, and we are off to the races. Top of the 5th round right now, as Medina is trying to get back on the momentum he built for himself in that 3rd and 4th round, as he was starting to change the tides a little bit. Zaquin derails him by knocking him down in the 4th round. Let's see if he's able to bring it back, or does Zaquin capitalize off that momentum? Well, look, Medina's back in there pushing Zaquin back, as Zaquin's back is on the rope, and Zaquin timing out Medina right there, trying to time out and catch him with a straight left hand right there. Medina doing a good job of putting that pressure, keeping Zaquin Moses' back on those ropes. Man, nice straight left hand catches Medina, makes him reset. Another straight left hand down the middle again, catches him. Big left hook by Zaquin Moses. Misses him, but there we go. Straight left hand down the middle, straight left hand to the body. Was it too low? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ref didn't call it, so it is what it is. That straight left hand becoming way more active for Zaquin Moses. That lead hand, he's been in control of the fight with the lead hand, but now the left hand getting involved in the conversation. Big left hand. Medina catches it up on his right glove. Man, straight left hand down the middle again for Medina. Another left hand catches Medina. Whoa, Zaquin starting to find him. Nice check right hook to the body of Medina. Straight left hand down the middle. by Zay Quinn. Nice 1-2 right down the middle. Straight left hand down the middle again by Zay Quinn as Medina initiates a tie-up. Let's go. We're at the minute and 35-second mark here in the first round. Zay Quinn just establishing that distance, and he's finding him with that left hand. Good movement, catching him on those angles. Nice left hand straight to the body of Medina right there. Another left hand straight down the middle. Nice left hook. Catches Medina on the gloves as he's timing him. Big left hook by Zay Quinn. Moses is feeling confident right now as Medina is starting to get hit at will by Zay Quinn. Back on that lead hand for Zay Quinn. Nice left hand by Zay Quinn Moses. Minute 10-second mark in the fifth round. Let's go. Let's go. Nice straight left hand down the middle again by Zay Quinn Moses. Finding Medina. Bang, bang. Doubles up on that jab with another left hand. Turns him right to the center of the ring. Back on that lead hand again. Zay Quinn find him. Nice work. Finds him again with that lead hand inside the clinch with a nice little right hook to the body right there as referee tries to separate him. Referee lets Medina know, hey, man, when I say separate, man. Stop all the bullshit, man. You understand what I'm telling you. Back on that lead hand by Zay Quinn Moses. We're passing the 35-second mark. Medina gets a little, doubles up on the jab right there, follows up with a straight right hand, but it hits air. Zay Quinn standing right there in front of Medina with the hands low, begging Medina to throw a punch so he can counterpunch him. Begging Medina to let his hands go. Got the hands low right now and is begging. Straight left hand again down the middle by Zay Quinn Moses. Left hand to the body by Zay Quinn Moses. Left hook by Zay Quinn Moses. Back on that 2-1 by Zay Quinn Moses. Back to that one in the front, that lead hand in the front right there. We're approaching the last 5 seconds of the round right now. Zay Quinn just really just picking him apart at this point. Good work by Medina, catches him against the rope. And, you know, Zay Quinn coming from a good pedigree of boxers knows, ties him right up right there. That's the end of the fifth round. Camera zooms off to Shakur Stevenson, who goes, there you go, man. Be the thinker, man. Don't let this guy get you off your square. Be the thinker. Be the thinker. Shout out to J Pitt City in the building. What's good, famo? HLD says good work for the young man, for sure. Heading into the championship round, Medina getting those last instructions. Big shiner underneath that right eye. I wish I could hear what the corner's telling him, but this is the end all be all. You expect to see Medina go for it now. If you still think you can win it, you can't think you're going to win it on the cards. At this point, you got to go for it. Zay Quinn Moses got to know what he's in there for. Zay Quinn going to continue to chase the stoppage. Just think about that. If there was a $100,000 bonus on the back end of a stoppage, you think Zay Quinn might step it up? Let's go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds right here. As Zay Quinn Moses is now just taking the win right now, using that movement, straight left hand down the middle right there. Zay Quinn Moses initiates a tie right there. That straight right hand was a little bit low on Medina right there, and the referee warns him, separates him, brings him back to the center of the ring. There we go, straight left hand for Zay Quinn Moses. Zay Quinn just found him with that left hand, man. Medina now applying even more pressure, just setting up opportunities for Zay Quinn Moses to time him out and counterpunch him. Good work as Medina tries to jump on him, and Zay Quinn ties him up, gets up under that, up under all that mess. Nice straight left hand by Zay Quinn again. Nice left uppercut. Medina initiates a tie-up right there. Referee said, come on now, you holding his head down. Don't do that. Minute and 45-second mark approaching here, round 6. Straight left hand down the middle, catches Medina again. Zay Quinn found him with that left hand and just making that mark underneath that eye of Medina even more profound right there, man. But pushing the pace right now, still looking for a nice left hand, catches him again, man. Zay Quinn in that left hand tonight, man. He set everything up behind that lead hand, but now that he's got the range down, he's just letting that hand go. That left hand's catching him every time like a laser beam. Curtis Robinson said it's a bonus if he stop him. No, I was talking about Zuffa, Curtis Robinson, saying if there was a bonus, if Zay Quinn Moses stopped Medina, do you think Zay Quinn Moses would fight? Do you think this fight would get a little bit more spicy? Maybe, right? J Pitt says that one of Cruz. People ask, yeah, oh, nice right there. Medina catches Zay Quinn on the way out right there with a nice with a nice lead hand, man. Nice check left hook on the way out right there. Passing on the 45-second mark. Yeah, we're cruising now. Zaquin Moses is working behind that lead hand and that straight left hand that's been going down the middle all night, catching Medina right now. As Medina's getting desperate to try to close the distance up there, but he's smothering some of his work when he gets in there close. He's smothering it and giving Zaquin a way to just go ahead and time up. Good work, good footwork by Zaquin right there. In terms of fight right there in the middle ring, back on that lead hand, just taking his time right now. Good work on that lead hand. Medina looking a little discouraged right now. Good work by Zaquin, hitting him with a couple punches, ends it with a straight left hand. Back on that jab, walking him down, man. Just walking Medina down. Is Medina just giving up at this point? Just taking the rest of the round off and just kind of taking the loss, man. It is what it is. Good work for Zaquin Moses. Gets a full 6-round fight here. I thought this was a good dance partner for Medina. Good work. Good work for Zaquin Moses tonight. Had a great dance partner in Medina, excuse me. That's the shit that you need, right? I mean, if Zaquin would have knocked him out, that it'll look nice, but these are the rounds right here these are the fights right here, the important rounds in a young fighter's career when you're developing to go ahead and stay active and make the most out of these fights. Zaquin definitely a fighter who needs to stay as active as possible, a future superstar. I hope Eddie Hearn has a good plan for Zaquin and how he plans on pushing him. He's putting him up on all these undercards. So, yeah, man, it's a good look. In a few weeks, we will be seeing Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa, February 7th. This one for the WBA 126-pound championship. Hopefully after this fight, depending on what happens between Bruce Carrington and Carlos Castro, maybe we can get a unification, right? Maybe these guys will step it up. Their promoters are get in the room, get a negotiation table, putting something together that makes sense. Maybe Turkey Alice, she could get involved with it, and we could start unifying the 126-pound division. Huh? What do you guys think? I would like that. You know what I'm saying? New Era TV in the building. What's good, New Era? What's good with you, King? Kaizu 953 in the building. What's good with you, King? What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh, the camera is acting up again. I've been having technical difficulties, man. Party blogger, what's good? What's good, fam? Camera been acting weird today, man. I don't know. I hope it doesn't get too crazy. Party blog, I'm not too sure. I mean, we do have Amari Jones. We've got Amari Jones who's supposed to be fighting tonight on this card. Last couple of cards for Amari Jones, he's been home in Orlando, but I guess he's going to get on the road tonight. He's going to go in Vegas and showcase what he does on the big stage. I'm loving what I'm seeing in Amari Jones, man. I mean, with him right now, like this fight tonight, it's not about if he's going to win. It's going to be how he wins it. Let's see the improvements he's made. Amari super poised. I'm telling you guys about that karate background. Amari Jones, that makes him such an accurate puncher. Amari Jones, such an accurate puncher, man. Laser, straight puncher, short puncher. Able to get a lot of power up in short spaces, and that's that karate, man. You got to think those dudes is breaking wood and everything, you know, in short little spaces. So Amari's able to do a lot. On top of the fact that obviously he's a great boxer, tall, long arms, growing though, right? A young man. I think he's fighting. This one is going to be at 154, but I wouldn't be shocked to see him in the 160. You know what I'm saying? In the next couple of fights. I mean, that's probably where he's going to start making his mark at 160 pounds. And we'll see what he's able to do there. Low key between me and you guys. You know, I think Amari would look good in a Zuffa program. I know people don't want to hear me say, but what Zuffa's putting together right now, when you look at the 160-pound division right now in Zuffa, obviously they got Kalen Walsh that they're pushing, but you got Vito Milnecki over there. A couple announcements coming out with fighters you guys are familiar with who are going to be popping up over there at 160. You know, I think Amari Jones will look great over there competing in that space. Shout out to J Pitt City with the love, man. Thank you, man. Says salute, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed the Zuffa boxing last night. Yeah, no doubt, man. It was a good event, great production, right? And you know, even guys, the post fight press conference was so telling. And that's one great thing about Dana White with these press conferences. He lets you know what to expect in the future. He lets you know what's going on with the company. He lets you know what he's looking at getting done. That's one thing Dana does with the UFC press conferences, which I think is going to be real refreshing for the boxing space, is that at each one of the end of these fights, Dana's going to come to the table. The reporters are going to ask him questions. He's going to give you the gate numbers. He's going to give you the viewership. He's going to give you, you can ask him what you think about the fighters. He's going to let you know what's going on with the company. He's spoken about, he says he has so many things in the works right now, and that's why that first event was the way it was, right? That first event just delivered because he wanted to get the production company on the same page. He wanted everybody to get on the same page, and he wanted everything to work smoothly. Let's not make it too big. Let's get all the kinks out the way. And also, we've got so many things rolling out here that let's take our time with it so we can put it all together in the right way. But by the end of 2026, like he said, everybody's going to be talking about all the mega accomplishments he was able to handle inside of a year and put the perspective on what to expect in the next 3 to 5 years, right? This is a guy who's very excited about the opportunities being given to make his impact on a sport he loves, the sport that inspired him to get UFC open, right? Which was boxing. Loved that, but couldn't get into the sport the right way because he ain't had to play. He didn't have the pull, the connections. He wasn't a member of the club. So he opened up his own situation, made it into such a big success that Paramount jumps out and shoots him $7.7 billion. Now, with the backing of Turki Al-Sheikh and the experience he's had and all these years building up the UFC, he wants to change boxing for the better. Let's see if he can get it done. I don't know, right? Wish him the best, man. I hope he does make it happen. But I'll tell you right now, those fighters in that card seem to be very excited. Shout out once again to Robert Merriweather III, walks away with a $50,000 bonus and a great performance, great dance partner he had in front of him last night. J Pitt City says, "Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, especially Shoulder King Karate, all straight short punches, nothing circular." Exactly, J Pitt. Thank you, J Pitt. You see exactly what I'm saying. Clay Moran, yeah, that was a great trial run. I enjoyed it for sure, man. They got another event rolling right into next week. Next Sunday, they'll have Rayo Venezuela headlining the card with a bunch of fights on the undercard. I've got some pretty good idea of what the whole undercard is going to look like, but I'm going to let them roll it out, right? Who am I to put the business out there? But they got some great fighters. Stats going up, 53% connection rate percentage for Sequin Moses. There he is, guys. Omari Jones getting ready to fight against Jerome Baxter. Both guys in the back room getting it in, warming up. Omari Jones, man, great prospect, man. I don't know what he plans on doing. 154 pounds, I think he's fighting in right now, but I could see him going to 160. He might go. I'm telling you right now. I mean, look, Eddie Hearn's going to treat him good and show him love. He's in a contract with Eddie Hearn, but he could do some great things over there at Zuffa, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's going to be a problem out here. Zuffa right now in conversations with Bam Rodriguez. What? So now he has 2 lineal champions that's going to be under the Zuffa banner. He's got Jayo Pataya. Now he's about to bring in Bam. Maybe even Usyk. Yeah, I don't know. You guys got to let me know if I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, man. There's a lot that's going on over there, man. Shout out to Jesus King, always in the building. Salute. Too Rich Boxing in the building says, Zuffa, it's the takeover. Salute, Too Rich. What's good, family? Yeah, man, it is, man. We've been talking about it for a while. Too Rich have been mad at us. We've been glazing. Shout out to Two Tone, the superstar. I got to get that glazing sample in my in my selection in my board. But no, it's not about glazing. It's about being happy, excited, right? These young fighters are getting the opportunity to perform on the big stage. What about all the commercials? If you guys are wondering about the money that's making, think about how many commercials that you saw with Landman and football with the playoffs coming up and all these different things that they were advertising. That's all marketing money, marketing dollars. Paramount ran that whole entire situation last night like a TV broadcast. We're back in the game, back on network television with boxing, and you see Zuffa, you see Dana White tilling the soil, getting it fertilized so that it's real fertile. And then what is he doing? He's planting the seeds with the up-and-coming prospects, and he's growing them organically. This is going to be the next generation of fighters that are going to take the middle of the ring, and they're so motivated. When you got $50,000 bonuses, $100,000 bonuses, performance-based bonuses on top of their regular pay. You heard Robert Garcia talking about it, right? He said all the fighters in my gym want to get on Zuffa. They're all begging to get on Zuffa. You think that's by coincidence? All of my guys are on the crib waiting for a phone call from who? Who they waiting on the phone call? Oscar? Eddie? Who they waiting on a phone call from? Well, they're not getting a phone call, so a lot of these guys are looking to make it happen. We'll see, man. Shout out to Luis Ortiz Roche in the building. Says Andy Cruz, campeon. Yeah, man. I'm wondering. This is a 50-50 fight for me. I'm leaning towards Andy Cruz, but listen, man. I've seen Andy Cruz get tested. The Antonio Moran fight, the Omar Salcido fight. I don't know. You know what I mean? This is a big step up in comparison to his opponents that he's been in the ring with. Raymond Muratalla is a big step up for him. You know what I mean? Maybe not based off of his amateur background and his Olympic pedigree that he brings to the table, but as far as opponents that he's been in the ring with, Raymond Muratalla is a big step up for him, man. We got to see what's going to happen, man. Kaizu 953 says, nah, you're not crazy at all. It's simple math. Zuffa making it happen. Why not be excited? For sure, Kaizu. Oh, I'm going to be excited, right? They don't want you to be excited, but they got to make a choice. Kaizu, they got to make a choice. Are we going to support the fighters or are we going to support promotional companies? Pick your poison. I'm drawing my line in the sand. I'm behind the fighters. I want to see the fighters get what they need so that he can put on the biggest fights for us. I don't care about no promotional companies. Only thing I care about a promotional company is them providing me with the fights. And if you're not doing it, then, hey, man, if it's going to be Zuffa, so be it. I didn't make the rules. You know what I mean? You guys want to change the trajectory of the conversation, then put together the biggest fight. Oscar, get out the way of the Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Boots Ennis fight. And let's make it happen. Put it on. Because I have a feeling if they were over at Zuffa, that'd have been the next fight we're looking at. I'm taking a guess here, speculating, of course. HLD said it's a 50-50 fight for me. For both, they both got to show me tonight who they really about. No doubt, 50-50. 50-50. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm in the same place with you, HLD. I feel like Raymond Muratalla has been kind of plateaued a little bit ever since what? Are we going to say since the Tevin Farmer fight, right before the Tevin Farmer fight? Just kind of plateaued a little bit. Although Tevin Farmer's a slick fighter, and we got to be honest about that Raymond wasn't supposed to run over Raymond Muratalla, was he? Was Tevin Farmer supposed to, you told me, was Raymond Muratalla supposed to run over Tevin Farmer? I'm not too sure, right? He kind of hit a second gear in his career, real slick, real experienced fighter, but it did seem like Raymond was plateauing a little bit. This one right here, another slick fighter in front of him, and arguably a better fighter, in Andy Cruz. So we got to see what Andy Cruz can do as well, man. If he gets hit with that right shot, is he going to fold? He's been buckled a couple times. I got Shakur Stevenson talking right now. Let me put y'all on mute real quick, see what Shakur talking about. Yeah, Shakur talking about the fight between him and Teofimo Lopez. That is definitely going to be an interesting fight, man. The one thing about this one is, though, clearly Shakur is not sleeping on Teofimo Lopez. He's done his best to look past all the antics of Teofimo. He keeps reminding everybody, listen, this guy is the real deal. He's a real great boxer. We're not going to let the antics distract us, right? We're not looking at all the awkward things he says. We're tuning all that out, and we're remembering what we're getting in the ring with. This is a big step up for me, as Shakur Stevenson has said in his own words. He said, my back's up against the wall. I'm trying to show everybody, leave my comfort zone. I got options. I could have stayed at 135 pounds. I could have unified. I could have headed into these other fights and these other opportunities, but I wanted to show the world. I've been looking for an opportunity to show the world that I'm the best fighter in the world. And I bet all the money in the bankroll right now that Terrence Crawford's performance against Canelo Alvarez has got to be inspiring a lot of fighters, and definitely the young fighter in Shakur Stevenson, who's like a little brother to Terrence Crawford. His back against the wall here against Teofimo Lopez, going into his backyard where Teofimo reigns as a lineal champion. He reigns as a WBO champion. He's acclimated to the weight class, right? And Shakur going out of his comfort zone to show and prove, and he's not in the dark at all about the challenge that's in front of him. I'm excited for that fight next week. I'm excited. Super excited about that fight next week. Ooh, big shit talking going on between Omari Jones and I can't remember this guy's name, but woo, they talking crazy to each other. Omari's like, you crazy, trying to get in here with me. Omari Jones, man, honestly, man, just high taught after look for in a prospect, man. He's sound, articulate, smart. You know what I mean? Always a gentleman outside the ring, an animal and a killer inside the ring. On that poise, on that pedigree, on that lead hand. He works that body, distributes all the punishment evenly. I mean, he's checking all the boxes, and every single time we see him in the ring, we're seeing him improve and getting better. I'm excited to see Omari do the work tonight. Definitely excited to see him do the work tonight. This camera is acting up, brother. Hold on, guys. Let me get this together here. Reconnect everything. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. We back at it. I hope y'all see me. We good? We good? Mic check, mic check. Y'all hear me? We good? No doubt, no doubt. Hey, it's gonna have to be what it is, man. I think we good right now, though. Yeah, we good. We good. Both gentlemen in the ring right now. Virgil Wimberly, what's good with you, man? I turn my fan on, man. I got the heat pumping tonight. We got a storm coming in tonight in the city, man. 1.5 of snow expected. Ugh, freezing outside, man. So God knows. Hope everything is working smoothly. Keeps on working smoothly. You know, when this weather comes around, it gets crazy. No doubt, HLD. Thank you, man. There they are as the referees are giving the final instructions to both of these fighters. Omari Jones in the gold, the black shorts with the gold lettering on them. We got Baxter in the ring here. Hold on one second here. Box. Referee's clearing the ring right now. Oh, come on. You want to do it? Okay, fine. Both guys in the center of the ring. Orthodox fight right here. Lead hand of Amari Jones right there. Continue using that lead hand to establish that distance. And Amari always shows so much power behind that lead hand. You could already see the big size difference in the ring right now as Jones Baxter inside of the ring right excuse me, not Jones. As who's Amari fighting? What's my guy's name tonight, man? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jerome Baxter. That's it. Sorry. Jerome Baxter. You already see the big size differences. Amari Jones is already pushing his will on a shorter, smaller Jerome Baxter right now, working behind that lead hand right there. Nice work right there. That left hand catches Jerome Baxter, already hurt, trying to tie up Amari. Amari catches him. Amari, oh my goodness, letting off right now. He has Jerome Baxter hurt right there. Jerome is catching these shots, trying to let his hands go, trying to tie up Amari Jones. Good work by Amari Jones on the backhand right there. Back on that lead hand. That's what he brings to the table. Super mismatch here. Amari Jones hurt Jerome Baxter early in the round, but Jerome does seem to have it all under control. He caught me off guard, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Big shot right there. Big right hand to the body right there on Jerome Baxter. Amari with that stiff left lead hand, just sticking him with that left hand, man. And just so much bad intentions on the back of that jab as Jerome Baxter tries to stay the course and tries to keep that pressure on Amari Jones. But that jab is finding him right there. Nice straight right hand catches Jerome Baxter trying to come in there and close up the space. Amari back on that lead hand. That lead hand is devastating. And I'm telling you guys, it's all about that karate. You see that jab? That jab is a heavy left hand. It's a heavy lead hand. You know what I mean? And then he has that big right hand waiting for Jerome Baxter when he's trying to cross that void. Boom! Puts Jerome Baxter on his pockets with what? A lead hand. I'm telling you guys, as Jerome Baxter's back in the corner trying to get his wits about him. 8. The referee asking him to step forward. Show me that your hands is up there. Eyes on. 30 seconds left in here. Might be more than enough time for Amari Jones to get Jerome Baxter out with that lead hand again. Big straight right hand. Catches Jerome Baxter on the way back out there on that lead hand. Jerome has to find a way to close the range here. Big straight right hand to the body right there by Amari Jones as Jerome Baxter tries to use that movement. Back on that lead hand for Amari Jones, pushing Jerome Baxter back. I don't know how the adjustments are going to be, but this kid is special. Amari Jones is a special fighter, man. I really don't think we're going to see him really get into that space to where he's competing at a high level until he goes up in weight around 160, man. You can see this guy in the ring with all of them, right? Let's be honest. I mean, he's a prospect, but this guy has that natural talent. He's got power in both hands, and he got that killer instinct. Once he sees you bleeding, the blood gets in the water, the sharks come out, man. Oh, man. That is a beautiful jab right there. A beautiful lead hand by Amari Jones. One of the best jabs out of all the prospects in his class right there. Look at that. Boom. Check left hand right there. Gets Jerome Baxter going. Boom. Another check left hand right there. They catch him as Jerome Baxter tries to carry him. What knocked him down, though? I want to see the knockdown. Oh, man. Let me see here. It's that lead hand, man. Those check left hooks. That jab. Boom. Look at that. A nice stiff jab. That's that karate I'm telling you guys about, man. You guys think I'm playing? Do your Googles. Do your homework. That little left hand you saw right there, short distance. Just let it go right from the shoulder and dropped him right on his pockets. Can't play with that lead hand. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment. Hit the like button if you're in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Amari Jones versus Jerome Baxter. Amari Jones in the golden black shorts and Jerome Baxter in the black shorts with the white lettering and the white trimming right there. And that lead hand is the protein on the plate, the superstar of the night. The big star of the night in this fight is Amari Jones' lead left hand that's been fighting Jerome Baxter. And that straight right hand is going to start finding him as well, because behind that jab, nice right hand right there. Back on that jab, which is just authoritative. There's an authoritative energy about Amari Jones' left hand. Boom, beautiful work right there off that left hand. Now you're starting to see the right hand come right over the top right there. Jerome Baxter is really just looking like he's just trying to press it, but he's walking into so many bad shots. Nice straight right hand right there. Big overhand right, left hand, excuse me, of on Jerome Baxter, who's trying to. There we go. Nice. Look at did you see that jab, guys? It was so fast. Omari Jones' left hand is almost as lethal as Ryan Garcia's left hand. Think about that for a second. It's almost on the same level, right? The speed, the power. He's got a left hand in front of him that is dangerous at all times. Look at that check left hook right there. Gets right up under the athleticism. Big right hand over the top. Almost catches Jerome. You got to think it would have put Jerome to sleep. Look at that left hand, big right hand over the top. Jerome Baxter, look at that left hand popping his head back. That lead hand is popping that boy's head back. Big. Yeah, HLD, big size difference, man. I don't think nobody's going to give Omari Jones no issues at 154. I mean, I don't say nobody. I mean, obviously the big dogs, the Jaron Ennis's, the Xander Zayas's, you know, the Bakrams and all those guys. Obviously those guys, but I mean, as a contender right now, they gotta continue to make him up. He's on that same pedigree as Andy Cruz as far as being an Olympian, and as far as 5 fights into his professional career, you can already see this guy against a lot of the top fighters in the game. Not all of them. I mean, we're not trying to put him in there with Jerron and all those guys necessarily just yet, but generally speaking, it's going to take a high level of competition to really test this guy's grit, because he's really having his way tonight in the ring with Jerome Baxter. Eddie Hearn's got to be falling in love with the prospect he has under his banner right now, and Omari Jones, man. 20-second mark right here, coming down to the end of the second round right now. Feels like we've been in a damn 6-7 round fight, man. How much work Omari's put in there. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Curtis, for sure. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. End of the second round right there. I haven't even been taking score because I don't think there's no reason to take score on. I think it's clear as to what we're watching, right? Let's be honest. Let's, guys, just make sure we're hitting the like button in here. Hit the like button if you're in the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Yeah, HLD, that Olympic medalist pedigree, for sure, man. Kaisu says, damn, Clay, I was just about to say he don't double it. Yeah, man. For sure, Virgil. Beautiful jab. Beautiful jab by Omari Jones, man. No doubt, Virgil. I appreciate that, man. We definitely trying to stay warm, man. Thank you, King. The butcher says Omari about to KO him. Yeah. Look like he's about to, for sure. For sure. For sure look like he was about to stop him. We about to go into the top of the third round right now, as Omari Jones in the gold, in the black shorts with the gold trimming against Jerome Baxter in the black shorts with the white trimming. Omari Jones' lead hand has been the superstar tonight, man. Just really showcasing who he is tonight behind that lead hand. And that's that poise as a quote unquote prospect. Look at the patience and poise of Omari Jones. Not overzealous, not chasing down the knockdown so much. Comfortable behind that jab. And that jab can knock out Jerome Baxter at any given time. If Jerome Baxter gets too messy in here, gets irresponsible, and drops that right hand, that jab could cause a big problem for Jerome Baxter tonight. But Omari just taking his time now. Jerome Baxter now starting to let his hands go a little bit, getting a little bit on that time. And to be honest with you, let's be honest, big, beautiful check lead hand, beautiful straight right hand catches Jerome. Jerome getting boxed up right now. He's getting very working with urgency. Beautiful check left hook right there. Catches Jerome Baxter. Jerome Baxter looks like he's hurt a little bit right there, but he needs to be careful, man. He's dealing with a laser, with a sniper in Omari Jones, man. A sniper. Look at that left hand, man. That is the protein, man. That's the steak. That's the potatoes. That's the meal right there. That lead hand sets everything up. And the thing about it is he still has that backhand. He still has that right hand that could do the work at any given moment in the fight, but the lead hand is just enough, right? The lead hand is not boring. When he's connecting with it, he's hurting Jerome Baxter with those check left hooks. When he's stabbing him to the body, he's hurting him. A lot of bad intentions on that left hand, but that right hand hasn't even much got involved as much as he big right hand by Omari Jones. Doesn't hit him with it, but you can see the danger in that right hand. Big right hand again. Nice work right there. as Jerome Baxter ties up Amari Jones here. About to hit the minute mark here in the third round. As Amari's just taking his time right here. And it's important that Amari gets these rounds in as well. Real important that Amari gets these rounds in. Getting those opponents like he's been doing in the first couple of rounds is great. Lets people know what he can do. But this is where the prospects get better. I keep telling you guys, we just saw a prospect in Zaquin Moses get those rounds in against his opponent. And here Amari Jones taking his time right now to just work it. Nice straight right hand right down the middle. Pops Jerome Baxter's head straight back. Back on that lead hand. Beautiful work here by Amari Jones, taking his time, being patient, being defensively responsible, and staying comfortable behind that jab, forcing Jerome Baxter to take risk every time to do something because he has to close that gap. And listen, man, Omari's making him pay that high club admission. Every time he comes to Club Omari, the admission is high. Bottle service, you know what I'm saying? Tip the waitresses, you know what I mean? Put a $1,000 deposit down now before you even walk through the door. You know what I mean? Open bar. Are you built like that? If this club is too expensive for you, then you shouldn't be in here. If you're asking for the price of the bottles, you shouldn't even be in the club. That's the type of club Omari's running right now for Jerome Baxter. And Jerome Baxter seems to be maxing out the cards. He's maxing all the cards out to get in the club. We're seeing Raymond Muratalla make his way into the ring right now. Raymond Muratalla with the serious look on his face since this whole entire week for this buildup, whether it was at the weigh-ins, whether it was at the press conference, he's had this look on his face of determination and focus. He doesn't think anything is funny. He knows the magnitude of this fight, the importance of this fight. Raymond Muratalla talking about potentially going to 140 from here. He wants to keep his title. He wants to leverage it. Maybe he wants to stay at 135 and get into the unification conversation. He's seen Gervonta Tank Davis is no longer in the conversation. So this is a big opportunity, wide open opportunity for Raymond Muratalla next fight to be his biggest payday fight. And he knows what's on the back end of this fight. And here we are watching Andy Cruz walk into the room, fitted down, swag up, shades low. Andy feeling himself tonight. It is what it is. J Pitt says, how long before they start calling him a weight bully? I don't know. HLD1 in the building says Jones is just getting his rounds in. He can stop this guy anytime he wants. Right, HL? It's that fighter development, man. He's taking his time, man. He's working on that lead hand, that jab. He's working on being disciplined. He's working on that ring generalship, finding that distance. He's working on getting that power up. Nice left hand. The left hand of Amari Jones has been catching Jerome Baxter all night. The right hand is not even in the game like it should be. So imagine when that right hand finally starts connecting, man. We at the 2-minute and 15-second mark here in the fourth round right here. Amari Jones continues to work behind that lead. Big right hand catches Jerome Baxter on his way in there. He is timing out Jerome Baxter with that right hand now. That's what he's looking to do. He's looking to hit him with that right hand. He wants to get him. No, big overhand. Big overhand right by Jerome Baxter right there as Amari Jones initiates the tie-up right there. That was the best moment in this whole entire fight for Jerome Baxter here in the fourth round. Amari just taking his time right there, listening to his corner right there, looking at the corner, taking his time, tying up Jerome Baxter. Jerome Baxter starting to get a little bit more confident now that he's connected with a significant shot. Does Jerome Baxter feel even more confident in taking the big risk and jumping across? Good work by Amari Jones there. Jumps in there with a nice check left hook, big overhand right, catches Jerome Baxter right in the back of the ear. Looks like it kind of shakes him up a little bit, but he's still there standing in the front right there, taking his time. Amari Jones was able to make him chill just with hitting him with that right hand, makes Jerome Baxter take his breath right now and say, okay, hold on, let me hold on, and let me wait for it. Let me wait for it. Beautiful work. Jerome Baxter using that lead hand right now, trying to get to the body. He's trying to make his entry point off the lead hand to the body and then come up top with a straight right hand. Great work by Amari Jones, cases him with a beautiful 1-2. Beautiful straight lead hand and then a big overhand right caught Baxter. And we're seeing Baxter kind of get buckled from time to time as well. Jerome is getting buckled a little bit. Great work, good footwork by Amari Jones, bringing the fight right back to the center of the ring. Won't let Jerome Baxter catch him on the ropes right there. Jerome trying to use that lead hand as a reach, and as the old saying goes, if you reach, Amari Jones is going to teach, right? So as he's reaching, Amari hits him with that lead hand, gets him right together, man. We had the 30-second mark here, the fourth round here. Amari just using the perimeter right now, using that movement, just taking his time, having a good time in the ring right now. Measuring, nice work right there. Big check left hook catches Jerome Baxter, doesn't see it coming, followed up with a little bit of a right hand, big overhand right here. They mix it up. Amari ties him up. Jerome trying to get that separation in there. The thing about Jerome is he wants to close that range, but he doesn't want to smother his work. So he wants to establish an opportunity to let his hands go. He doesn't want to jump into Amari Jones's hands because he gets tied up, and Amari able to make him really pay for it when he's not able to capitalize. Another great round for Amari Jones, man. I don't need to score it, guys. It's 4 rounds to none, man. We're going into the championship rounds. Round 5 here. At this point, Jerome Baxter needs a stoppage to win this fight. Clear as day or clear as night on the clearest night. You know what I mean? However you want to look at it. What is the corner telling Jerome Baxter right now? If he's going to win this fight, he's got to go for it. How does Jerome Baxter close that space up, hit Amari Jones with something significant to change the momentum of this fight? And Amari Jones is comfortable working behind that lead hand. Couple of moments for Jerome Baxter in that last round right there. Did find Amari Jones, but Amari coming in with that. Although he's a prospect, he has this veteran energy about himself. That pedigree shows he knows what to do. He doesn't get shaken up. He ties him up. He holds him. He allows the referee to separate them, bring the fight back to the middle of the ring. Then we're back at the races again behind that lead hand, right? Beautiful work. Beautiful work by Amari Jones. Salute to everybody in the building. Again, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Top of the 5th round right here. Both guys in the middle. Let's get it. Amari working behind that jab. Still looking for an opportunity to connect with that big right hand to stop a desperate at this point Jerome Baxter, who needs a stoppage at this point to win this fight. Amari working behind that lead hand. Big right hand catches Jerome Baxter right there and buckles him. Amari finds him, been looking for it all night. Now stalking. Big check left hook as Jerome Baxter gets buckled a little bit. Back on his back foot now, trying to get out the way. Is he hurt? I'm not too sure. Working behind that left hand. Good check left hook. Big work, big right hand over the top again. Now Amari looking for that stoppage like he's got a sign, like he's got a big knockout bonus on the way. Big right hand, nice check left hook for Amari Jones as Baxter's trying to keep his hands up, keep an eye on Amari Jones and looking for that opportunity. Big right hand again, big right hand, big body, good body work by Amari Jones. Nice work, check left hook on the swing, big overhand right as Jerome Baxter gets knocked off his balance again. 2-minute mark here, plenty of time left in the round here, and Jerome Baxter still trying to find a way to keep his head off the line and not lose that range. He doesn't want to lose the opportunity to get tricked out of his opportunity to connect with something significant. But Amari taking advantage of a desperate Jerome Baxter who's looking to hit him with something big. Amari just using that leg, those legs moving around, and behind that lead hand that's been the superstar of the fight all night long. That lead hand's been setting up Jerome Baxter the whole night for that right hand to connect. And now it looks like, boom, there we go. Look, timing as Jerome Baxter's trying to once again slow this fight down, connect to the body of Amari Jones, and set him up for something big over the top. But Amari is just too smart, too much of a pedigree. Nice work by Amari Jones. Works to the body right there and gets Jerome Baxter right off of him. Minute and 10-second mark here. Amari just taking his time, working behind that lead. Knows that he's winning this fight clearly. Knows it's up to him to hit him with that big right hand. He's been taking his time all night. Big overhand right as Jerome Baxter goes ahead and ties him up. Referee separates him back to the center of the ring, back on that jab. Right there, the grand buffet's been open all night long for Jerome Baxter as he's been getting all-you-can-eat straight left hands all night long. All-you-can-eat buffet for Jerome Baxter, who's showing that he is going to use his little one-time fee, his little $20 he spent tonight. He going and Omari's ready to give him a to-go plate, too. I'm going to give you something to go home with, too, as well. Go ahead. We're going to get you a little to-go plate. You can eat everything you want on this buffet. We got as many jabs as you want to eat. We got a little to-go plate for you so you can take it home and eat with your family later. Don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even think about it. We got you. It's open all night. Nice lead hand. Nice lead hand by Amari Jones here. We're down to the 10-second mark here in the 5th round as Amari Jones is just taking this one right here. Looks like Jerome Baxter is going to have to live to fight another day. Live to fight another day. Good work right there. Look at Amari showing the athleticism there. Showing the movement. He's checking all the boxes, ladies and gentlemen. Amari Jones is him. You want to see him tested. We don't want to go too far and give him all the credit in the world. He still needs to be tested on a big stage. But damn it, man, he's just checking all the boxes. Every single fight you put him in, he's showing the improvements. This fight right here, he's showing the patience. He's showing the poise. He's showing that jab. He's putting that jab on a big showcase with the lights on and everything, showing everybody. You know what I'm saying? That lead hand tonight been doing the work. But in this particular round, we saw Amari finally find him with that right hand. That right hand finally finding Jerome Baxter. And I thought we were going to see Jerome Baxter get up out of there. But, man, great work by Amari Jones with that dog and that grit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out to my brother, Sam from Jersey in the building. Says, salute to ATP Combat Media. Clay, you the GWOAT. We love the commentary. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the love and the support, man. About 50 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Omari Jones in the black shorts with the gold trimmings. Jerome Baxter in the black shorts with the white trimmings. And we are in the championship round, the 6th round. We seen Jerome Baxter put on his pockets already once in this fight. And we also seen him get hurt. Get hurt in the last round, right? So this is a big round here. Jerome Baxter needs to do something big. The only way he can win this fight is with a stoppage at this point. So he's on the hunt, trying to put that pressure. And Omari Jones knows he's got a live one. He wants a big knockout. He wants to be on the highlight reel. Omari Jones trying to go viral tonight, make himself a name right now, but being so responsible and so poised in this fight. 2-minute, 12-second mark here. Omari back on that lead hand, continues to work with Jerome Baxter stalking, trying to once again set it up with that same punch combination. It's either a straight right hand to the body or lead hand to the body. Then he's trying to come up to the top. He's trying to get up underneath Omari Jones' lead hand, but Omari just has him figured out, man. Good movement by Omari Jones right there, keeping him in that range as Jerome Baxter's still going for it. Shout out to Jerome Baxter, still looking to make this fight a fight, still fighting with urgency, still trying to hit him with something significant, but Omari Jones with a nice straight right hand right there. So much power in those short punches, man. Good jab by Omari Jones. Beautiful work. Doubles up, triples up on that jab right there. Just showing you he can move around, man. Just looking like a damn Tommy Hitman Hearns tonight in the ring. Working behind that jab, man. Just doing a great job working behind that jab, being patient right now and just taking his time saying, hey, man, you better prove something if you're trying to win this fight. We're going to take advantage of the aggression. Nice work. Look at that work right there. Straight right hand, hits him with the jab, check hooks him with the jab, and turns Jerome Baxter around. And each one of those shots were bad intentions on it, man. You got to love what you're seeing in the young prospect right now, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, man. Man, beautiful. Look at that check left hook. Back on that left hand. That left hand just, I can't keep talking about the left hand, right? But what do you want me to say, man? It's been left hands for Jerome Baxter all night long. Like I'm telling you, man, look at the to-go plate sitting on the side, man. He can have some more left hands in the morning. Put these left hands in the fridge. They taste good cold, or you can warm them up in the morning, have them with some orange juice, black coffee, put a little cream and sugar in your coffee. These left hands are delicious. You know what I'm saying? Take some home to the family. Nice work right there as Jerome Baxter catches Omari Jones just a little bit right there. Omari ties him up, looks up at the clock, sees that there's a little bit of time left here. Probably going to skate off into the sunset with his victory at this point. Let's work behind that lead hand. Let's go ahead and play that perimeter. Good work by Omari Jones. Now starting to bounce and use that lateral movement right there. Look, man, he's going to take this victory right here. Time up like a professional. Hold him up against the ropes right there. Take his time. Referee separates him. We pass the 10-second mark. It's about that time right now. Jerome Baxter, good try tonight. You know what I mean? But listen, the height, the reach, the power, the pedigree, too much for Jerome Baxter to deal with. Omari Jones just showing that there's levels to this game. You just don't come in here with heart, with a dream. You know what I mean? That's all good. You know what I mean? I'm sure you had a great camp. You put a lot of work into it, but at the end of the day, there's levels of this game. And when I'm on the top of my game, working like I am, training and getting ready for these fights, you ain't gonna fuck with me. Omari Jones is one of those guys, man. Shout out to Omari Jones. Am I lying, Sam from Jersey? Sam, it's a buffet, baby. All night long, Omari was like, these left hands is bottomless left hands. It's bottomless. You heard? Eat as many left hands as you want. Eat left hands. Take some side, you can take some side dishes, but the left hands is the protein. Get it all in, man. Walk out of here with a fat belly and don't worry about it because I'm going to pack you up a to-go plate with a bunch of left hands and you can put them in the fridge. You can feed them to the kids. You can take them as snacks. You can sit them with your own size at the crib. You can have them cold. If you got to get a meal to go, you can throw it in the microwave. These left hands, I'm opening up a cookbook, the left hand cookbook, and I'm selling them. They hot to go. They hot. Put that work in. Great work. Oh, they're showing those. Are they showing? Okay. They're advertising right now for Sugar Nunez and Emmanuel Navarrete. That's going to be February 28th, guys. A unification fight, WBO IBF unification. That's going to be a big fight. I'm sure Raymond Ford is going to have his eyes on that one. It is what it is. It is what it is. 55 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, man, we're going to call these fights. If we ain't going to do nothing, we're going to call these damn fights, man. If you love boxing like I do, then you already know we're not even looking at the crowd. We're not looking at the budget. I don't care how many views this gets. I don't care how many pay-per-views it sells. If it was a pay-per-view, I don't care about nothing but what we just saw in there, that young talent right there, Amari Jones, man, that development. I look forward to these fights more than I look forward to the main event at times. I love the main events. Let me stop playing. No, I want to play with you now. I'm looking forward to the main event. But nah, seriously, man, the prospect development is super important, man. Super important, man. I'm all into the future of boxing, man. This is the next generation. These are the big stars. These are the future, quote unquote, pay-per-view stars. If pay-per-view is still existing when these guys make it to the big show, whatever it is, Amari Jones, you're looking at right here, man. And listen, man, a whole generation of poised, professional, media-trained fighters. Xander Zayas, Shushu Carrington, Robert Merriweather with that great performance last night. We can go down a list of these guys who just showing and proving that they're ready to step up. We've seen advertising. Boxing is on broadcast television pretty much. Paramount's rollout was like a broadcast television rollout. I don't need you to correct me. I know you got to pay for the app, but all those commercials, just like television, these guys are going to start getting advertisement dollars. Don't be shocked to start seeing these guys pop up in their commercials. They're going to start getting money from everywhere now. The opportunities are endless when the performance is on point. When you keep your outside of the ring business in line, you're not running from the law. You're not running from the law. You're talking right. You're kissing the babies. You're signing the autographs, right? Y'all ain't fucking with me. Turn on the fan. I'm hot, man. I can't turn on the heat because my wife would kill me. In the back room right now, we're getting ready to see Israel Madrimov against Luis David Salazar. Israel Madrimov coming off of a little bit of a layoff. We know about Israel Madrimov, man. We ain't got to talk about it, but if we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it. Little bit of a layoff. We seen him in a great performance against Terrence Bud Crawford. Thought he was one of those guys. Maybe some people don't. I'm sure HLD might. Listen, I know how skeptical you can be, HLD, so he's probably sitting there like, I never drank that Kool-Aid. He was a 10-fight prospect who got a belt, an email belt in the division. I could just hear HLD talking right now. But the reality is he was a champion. He went toe-to-toe with Terrence Bud Crawford, who ended this era of boxing as the best fighter of the era, man. Gave Terrence Bud Crawford more of a challenge than Canelo Alvarez did, arguably. But he suffered some setbacks. He had an upper respiratory infection, couldn't make it in his fight with Serhii Bohachuk on that big card. Try to follow it up with a nice performance against Virgil Ortiz, but rumor has it that he was dealing with an upper respiratory infection on the back end of one. That conditioning came into question. Virgil was able to put on that performance. One of those performances that Virgil had that puts Virgil in the conversation he's in today. But Israel Madrimov was a fighter with a lot of promise, over 300 plus from what I understand amateur fights. The pedigree is there. Now he took some time off from what I understand, had some surgery, got that fixed. Got over the upper respiratory infection clearly at the end of the day. And listen, we're going to find out if he's the truth right now as he's making his return. This one, from what I understand, if I'm right, a middleweight fight, right? So he's going up to the middleweight division, a division that's just recently opened up with Janabek popping on his performance enhancement drug test. We got Carlos Adames fighting in next week, defending his WBC middleweight championship against Ammo Williams. We got some vacant belts up there in the 160. So is Israel Madrimov got his eyeball on one of those belts? Probably. But listen, one fight at a time. And tonight he's got to get through a guy with the last name of Salazar before he can get in that conversation. But, man, let's see what Israel Madrimov can do. Erky, jerky, athletic, jumping around, great condition, great pedigree. Let's see if he can show and prove tonight that he's that guy, man. Shout out to HLD1. The building says Amari Jones will beat Jalil Hackett in 1 year. Ooh. Shout out to Jalil Hackett, man. Ooh, nasty work. Hey, man, that patience. Jalil Hackett, listen, man, He's on his way back in the game. He had a little bit of a setback. He couldn't get his revenge back. He's been trying to figure it out and get his name in the game. Will Jalil Hackett step it up and go to 160, or will he hang out at 154 as long as he can and maybe at some point meet up with an Amari Jones, right? Both these guys on the same trajectory in the same class. Jalil Hackett about 10 fights into his professional career, maybe a little over 10 fights. I'm not sure what the record is right now, but this young guy right there moving fast up right now, been very active. I think that's his second fight this year, third fight in the second fight in the calendar year, but third fight in the last 9 months. He's been fighting pretty regularly, fought 2 fights at home in Orlando. He's got a great fan base in Orlando. He's going to be a big star, man. He's on that trajectory. As long as Eddie Hearn can move him correctly and put him where he needs to be, Amari Jones is definitely on the road to doing something special in the game, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. If you know, you know. If you don't, well, now you know, right? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. On the road to 3,000 subscribers, guys. We need those subscribers to check the box. Hit the like button, man. Let's make it happen. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Come on now, everybody. You're in the building. Hit that like button. Don't play. Don't play, man. Hit the like button. Shout out to everybody who's watching the channel here from Facebook. If you're on X, in the X space, on Twitter, you know what I mean? Obviously, follow me on Twitter, but definitely make your way over to the channel on YouTube. At least subscribe. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't know too many people who are calling the fight like me. I guess that's me toot my own horn. Shout out to Sean Detel. I know he does his thing, but ain't too many people out here doing it like me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Devontae 5907 in the building, says no. Okay. All right. What can I do, man? I can't force your hand, man. I can't force your hand, man. Ashton Kutcher in the building. Salute, man. Says Chief Clay. Salute, family. What's good with you, King? Let me see. Kazu says Kakachi fighting soon, too. He in the super featherweight mix for sure. Who's Kakachi getting ready to fight? He is getting ready to fight for real. Who's he getting ready to fight? I can't remember. Who's Kakachi getting ready to fight? You guys remember? Somebody let me know. I know he has a fight coming up. I just can't remember who the opponent is. I can't remember who the opponent is. But Kakachi. Devontae say, show the fight, then I'll sub and like the video. All I can do is give you the commentary, brother. You ain't got to like and subscribe. It's okay. It's okay. We'll try to figure a way out to make it through the night, knowing that you didn't subscribe. God is good, man. We'll try to figure it out. Try to get over it. Devontae, subscribe to my channel. We ain't the like button. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I've had. Nobody knows the sorrow. Much love for Devontae, man. I think he subscribed already. Anyway, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like he's already subscribed, but it is what it is. Sam from Jersey says, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, because they not calling it with the swag like Claymore. Talk to him, man. They're just not doing it that way. And let me tell you something, guys. They're not doing it that way on purpose. It's not that they don't want to. It's that they can't. You know what I mean? So God bless their hearts, man. They do it the way they can do it. But you know what I mean? I'm doing my own thing over here, man. You know what I mean? Man, that's a little ass spot, man. What the hell's going on up in there, bro? I didn't realize how small that spot is in Vegas, man. And it's pretty empty, man. Jesus. Look like that Lamont Roach Tank Davis press conference. I'm laughing at myself, man. I'm laughing at myself, man. Bear with me, man. That match room. Hey, yo, that arena looked like that first Lamont Roach Tank Davis press conference, man. The one in New York. It looked like a bunch of people with cameras in there, a bunch of media in there, bro. What the hell? Oh, man. Morrow, Georgia in the building. Salute to Morrow, Georgia. Hey, Morrow, Georgia. Isn't that close to Decatur? I used to live in Decatur over there by Pantherville, man, on Clifton Drive. I feel like I'm familiar with Morrow, Georgia in that area, man. Shout out to Morrow, Georgia in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. Edward Harris in the building says, Edward says, Javante, always be the man. Nothing y'all can do about it. Okay. That part. Oh, shout out to the man, Javante Tank Davis, man. Shout out to the Gervonta Tank Davis fans, man. Hopefully he figures his situation out sooner rather than later. I'm hoping it's not as severe as it sounds like it is, and he can figure it out with his lawyers. And listen, man, get back in that ring, get back in those in the conversation of those big fights that we want to see him in, man. Salute to that team over there. Hope they got those guys figure it out, man. Hope they figure it out, man. For Edward Harris's sake, I hope he figures it out, man, because Edward Harris is waiting on his guy to come out here and show us that he the man, that he will always be the man, that he's the real face of boxing, the #1 box seller, the stadium packer, right? The 90+% knockout ratio haver. You know what I'm saying? The swag, the swag of the swaggers, the explosive energy of none other than B-More's finest, Gervonta Tank Davis. Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis, man. Y'all put a one in the air for Gervonta, man. Salute, salute, salute. Salazar making his way down to the ring. He is in the ring with that short little walk right there. We got Luis David Salazar, who's been on a bit of a win streak as of late. This one right here, 160 pounds. We are bringing Israel Madrimov back into the forefront of boxing, in front of the conversation. He's not at 154 like we thought he might be. He's moved up to 160 from what I understand. Is he going to campaign at 160, or this is just his comeback fight and he's just relaxing in a bit of a catch weight fight? And does he plan on campaigning at 154, right? Who knows? But one fight at a time, man. It is what it is. Let's see, man. Edward Harris says, so what you gonna do when the Tank Davis Tankamaniacs run wild on you, brother? We're in the building. Shout out to Edward Harris in the building. Israel Madrimov making his way to the ring. Assalamualaikum salam to my Muslim brother who's making his way to the ring, man. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. Making his way. Man, gets on his feet right there, moving around. Hey, I can tell you right now, he's moving around. I'm already ready to see that irky jerkiness. He says, I'm back, baby. I'm feeling good. Take a deep breath for the crowd, Israel Madrimov. Oh, yeah, the lungs are clear. The lungs are clear. We feeling good. Let's get it. Let's get it. No doubt, Devontae. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Right? Edward Harris, am I doing a good job? So what you gonna do when what is it, not 70, like 63-inch arm pythons? 60, what is it, 64, 65? What, 64-inch pythons run wild on you. Trini BX in the building says Madrimov and good name for Yo-Yo Hernandez now that he's at 116. What? I like the way you think, Trini. I like the way you think, brother. I see you out there. He's a villain. He's sinister. He's always up to something. You guys know him as Trini BX. Crazy matchmaking from the native from New York. Huh? Well, let's see what Israel Madrimov does tonight. First things first, right, Trini? First things first. Let's get through Luis David Salazar. And we can talk that other talk a little bit later. Coach Bermudez, keep your eye on this fight right here. You're only looking for somebody. Madrimov ain't into all that superstar shit now. He'll fight your man now. You know how Madrimov give it up now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't tripping like that. As long as he's breathing good, he ready to go. He ready to go. So that's a fight right there. Talk about it. Talk to him. Talk to him. I got to get my Jada Kiss thing. Let me talk to him. Let me talk. Let me talk to him. Woo. Sam from Jersey with the $5 says Tank is losing stock week by week now. Day by day, shit. We want to see big fights. He's just not making them. But salute to the Tank fans. It's Shakur over here. Early. Early. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to even be mad at you, bro. You can't be mad at that. Hey, man, you can't be mad at a Shakur fan for holding it down for a fighter who's fighting for them, giving them the biggest fights. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make history. Hey, man, you can't be mad. You can't want them to slow down their situation, dim they light while your man get it together. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, play catch up, man. Get through your court situation. Stay away from those strip clubs. Get back in the ring, and we'll be talking about you too. The same way. It is what it is. Shout out to my guy, Edward Harris says, you're doing a damn good job. Just a little confused, though, about Javante. I know the family very well. He's going to be good. Trust me. No doubt, brother. No doubt, man. Thank you, Edward Harris. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, I want him to do, hey, I got no vested interest in nothing bad happening to that man. I promise you, King. Trust me. Top of the first round right now, Israel Madrimov in the ring with David Luis Salazar. As Madrimov, not irky-jerky, taking his time, walking down Salazar, the smaller fighter in the ring, and working that jab. Great lead hand right down to the body right there. Salazar trying to work on that jab. It's the jab game in there. Salazar doubling up on that jab, continuing to sit there and bait and try to catch Israel Madrimov, catch and shoot, not trying to move around too much. Both these guys ain't looking for each other. They're both there in the middle of the ring. Israel Madrimov trying to show and prove tonight, trying to have a great performance tonight as he's been on a bit of a hiatus. He's trying to get back what he lost in that fight against Virgil Ortiz. Didn't look his best. This fight right here, feeling healthy, wants to show everybody that he's in it to win, though. In it to win it, though. Staying flat foot a little bit. You can tell already. Madrimov setting up for the big shot. He's looking for the stoppage tonight, man. Nice straight right hand to the body of Salazar. Continues to work behind that left hand. He is the bigger fighter, and he's operating like the bigger fighter in the ring right now. Nice work by Salazar. Work on that jab. But listen, man, Madrimov comfortable. Look at him. Keeping his head off that line, hands low, slipping that lead hand of Salazar right now. Minute and 45-second mark here in the first round as Madrimov is just loose, getting acclimated back to working himself in the ring right now, working behind that jab. Great jab right down the middle right there. He's not jumping around too much, man. He's really staying flat on his feet. To me, he's giving me the signs of somebody who's trying to deliver a lot of power, right? Nice straight right hand to the body right there. Salazar, who's working behind his own lead hand, taking his time as well. He's looking for his shot. Salazar's still comfortable there. Nice work by Salazar with a big right hand, shoots that left hand, and that movement from Madrimov starts to kick in as he steps off to the right and slips right past the lead hand of Salazar. Back on his lead hand right now, minute 10-second mark, just passing here in the first round here, as Israel Madrimov just taking that center of the ring, taking that ring general shit, taking that authoritative position in the ring right now. And Salazar looking like the smaller fighter, but still working behind that lead hand. But Madrimov is not going backwards. Both these guys right in front of each other. Great work by Madrimov on that lead hand, man. This is really a great round between both of these guys. I'll be honest with you. Both these guys are having a decent round. Great work by Madrimov. There we go. Look at, ooh, nice work by Madrimov. Feints down to the body, comes up time with a left hand and over the top with a right hand and a check left hook, man. Ooh, that was smooth. Buttery even. Nice work. Check left hook to the body by Israel Madrimov behind on the back end of Salazar, getting his own combination punching going in. We're approaching the 15-second mark here of the first round right now. Madrimov continues to walk Salazar down. Big check left hook over the top as Salazar catches that on his gloves, continues to work behind that jab. Salazar pumping his jab right there, saying, hey, big guy, I'm not necessarily going nowhere, bro. We right here in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Big check left hook by Salazar. Hits nothing but air. Beautiful. Ends the round with the lead hand to the body. That one right there, we're investing in the body. Good dividends. Good round by Israel Madrimov, taking his time. Israel Madrimov not bouncing around guys like we knew him to do against Terrence, like we saw him try to do with Virgil. He seems to be sitting on his punches a little bit more confident in this fight. He's not trying to escape the power. He knows he's the big guy. He knows he's the big puncher in the ring tonight. That's how he feels about it, and he's trying to establish that position in the ring. Good work. Is it 154? Then it's 154. My bad. Everybody kept telling me it was going to be a middleweight fight, bro. And I told everybody the man's campaigning at 154. They kept telling me to at 160. And I don't got no sound here. So thank you for letting me know, Kazu. I appreciate that. Shakur going to make Teofimo quit. No doubt. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I told everybody this fight was going to be at the junior middleweight division. No, middleweight. No, he's fighting at middleweight. That's what he's doing. I told everybody, man. I don't know what the hell these people are doing out here, bro. That being said, top of the second round here, Israel Madrimov in the white shorts with the gray trimming. David Luis Salazar in the black shorts with the white trimming, white lettering. Yeah, right, Trini? That's what everybody kept saying, man. Good work by Majimov, working now, pushing Salazar back, who's sitting up in the high guard on the ropes right there. Might not want to stay there too long as Majimov is taking his time. He's in and out like a robbery. He invests in the body. He lets off a few shots up top, and he gets back out on range. Look at Majimov now just getting loose, man. Good work by Majimov, becoming very irky-jerky now. We're starting to see some of that old Majimov who's bouncing, keeping his head off the line. He bounced. He got me bouncing. I'm bouncing with him. He's moving around. He's motivating me to bounce with him. He's slipping. He's moving around. Back on that jab, straight right hand to the body, back up top with that left hand. Boom, 1-2 to the body, straight down to the solar plexus of Salazar. He's getting active. He's getting active. He's moving around. He's irky-jerky, and he's got Salazar trying to figure it out. Boop, bop, bam. Lead hand to the body right there. Real quick. Easy work. Oh, no. Again, another lead hand to the body. Minute and 45 seconds left in the second round. Oh, nice lead hand by Salazar. Boom. Look at the movement by Israel Majimov, man. Good work by Israel Majimov, hitting him with the feints, making Salazar think it's a mental, cerebral fight. Good there. Check left hook to the body, back up top with an overhand left. Oh, Salazar lets off his own big left hand by Majimov, hits him on the gloves, but moves Salazar backwards. Big left hand to the body of Salazar, continue to move him back. Minute 20 seconds as Israel Majimov is starting to push Salazar back. Great work, working him to the body. Good lead hand by Salazar right there, but doesn't move. Big overhand right by Salazar on the top over the lead hand of Israel Majimov, who slips another lead hand by Salazar. Good work right there. Good head work. Nice straight right hand to the body by Israel Majimov on Salazar. Continue to work in the middle of the ring. Salazar trying nice work right there. Continue to work him to that body. I mean, these guys are working in the ring right now. Majimov continue to work. Doubles up on that check left hook to back Salazar up. Salazar working on that lead hand. We're hitting the 45-second mark. Big swing of a left hook. Hits nothing but air. Salazar plants his feet down right there in the center of the ring and says, "We not going nowhere. We not going nowhere." Using that left hand as a rangefinder right now as Majimov is slipping past that lead hand and got his own lead hand active in this fight. We're hitting the 25-second mark here in round 2 as Majimov continues to stalk his prey in a David Luis Salazar who refuses to give up. He continues to stay active, high guard, back on the ropes right now. He's pinning them back, straight left hand to the body right there, but continue to, boom, nice work. Oh, man, good work by Majimov. Closing that range, but getting out of range. Won't allow Salazar to time up. Big overhand right by Salazar, hits nothing but air. Big check left hook by Israel Majimov. Big overhand right by Salazar to end that round, hits nothing but air. Majimov starting to show levels, separation, great movement, irky-jerky, investing to the body in this round. When he gets Salazar against the rope, he's jumping in. Boom, boom, boom to the body, and we back out. We're not going to let you grab us. We're not going to smother our work. You're not tying us up. We're going to stay active. Back in again. Lead hand to the body. Check left hook up top. Straight right hand down the middle. Straight right hand to the body. Then we out, in and out like a robbery. Great work by Israel Majimov here. Easy round to score. That's 2 rounds up for Israel Majimov. Let's see what adjustments David Luis Salazar can bring to this next round, right? It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you're in here, hit the like button. Support the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Do it now. Don't look at me. Do it now. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Easy. And feel free to refresh the super chat. Let's get it in. Top of the 3rd round. Let's go. Majimov back on the irky and jerky. He's moving his head to the left and the right. He's feinting. He's feinting to the body. He's feinting up. I can see it. He's setting up the big straight right hand. He's feinting down. He wants boom, boom against the ropes. Look at the work. Look at the work by Majimov. Look at the hands. Majimov letting off the combination. He's working into the body. He's coming up top. The feints are working. Why? Because Majimov established himself in those first 2 rounds. The first round specifically, when he was stabbing him to the body with the bad intentions, when he was hitting him with the straight right hand to the body, even though he was hitting him on the gloves, he established intention. Now the feints are starting to translate as he's going and he's moving and he's using his movement to move to the left and he's moving to the right and he's feinting down. What's happening? Salazar is biting. So now Majimov's trying to work him, set him up. Let's walk him into some shots right there. Great left hook to the body by Majimov right there. Great straight right hand by Majimov right there. Give him the respect. Salazar on the ropes can't do nothing but put his hands up because he don't know where the punches is coming from. He don't know. Is he coming through my body? Is he going up top? I don't know. Oh, my God. Minute and 45 seconds here in the 3rd round as Majimov continues to establish that ring generalship, pinning his opponent back to the ropes with that lead hand, Feint into the body. Look at the feint to the body. Look at it. Look. Watch. Feint to the body. Feint to the body. Salazar trying to figure out lead hand. Another lead hand to the body. I'm stabbing you to the body, brother. You got to keep your hand low. Doubles up with that jab. Straight right hand to the body. Big overhand right. Check left hook by Israel Madrimov. 1-2 to the body of Salazar. Investing in there. We're going to get dividends. Straight right hand to the body. Big 1-2 up top. Dividends. We're going to get on the body work. It's early in the round, and I'm hitting you in the body like that. You ain't going to like me in round 6 and 7. You better hope this don't go all the way there because you're going to be breathing like you got an upper respiratory infection. We just hit the 1 minute mark here in the third round. Israel Madrimov jumps, kind of leaps a little bit, chases down that left hook, but backing up Salazar. Salazar still trying to figure out the rhythm. He's trying to figure out what is this dude doing? Straight left hand to the body. He keeps doing this thing. Look at the work, man, by Madrimov. Straight right hand to the body, back, left hand to the solar plexus. Another left hand to the solar plexus. A big overhand over the right, another left hook to the body. Jesus, Lord, another left hand, another straight left hand to the body. We stabbing to the body again. 25-second mark as Salazar tries to get a little bit of offense for himself. Salazar, you got to remember the judges are looking at you, brother. How are you going to win these rounds? Just catching shots on your gloves and getting hit to your body. Big left hook to the body again over there. Investing. Boom. 1, 2, 3 punch combination up top. 10-second mark here as Madrimov has Salazar. Straight right hand to the body of Sal. Another straight right hand. Big overhand left. Hits nothing but air. And the round is about to end. Who's going to up? Doubles up on the left. Oh, man. Left hook. Salazar catches it on the glove, but another easy round to score. Ladies and gentlemen. Lord child. David Luis Salazar, what you gonna do, brother? He killing you with the feints. He got you keeping your hands home. He got you moving to the drum, to the beat of his own drum. That's not looking good for you, fam. Look at Madrimov. Take a deep breath for Israel Madrimov as he is appreciating the use of both his lungs, right? He's appreciating his lungs right now. He's remembering some other days. Look at the work here. They're showing nice left hook to the body. Hit him right on the liver, right up underneath that right arm. Doubled up on the jab. Straight left hand. Another left hand to the body. Big overhand. Boom. Straight left hand. Check left hook. Hit Salazar on that counter punch right there. And Salazar goes like this. But we all know in boxing, this means this. This means this. We know that. We all know what that means, man. Come on, man. Shout out to M Capital talking to Bill and says, I like your energy, brother. No doubt. Salute to you, man. Average Joe says Salazar's basura. Oh, man. He says he's trash. Yeah, Clay, reading an article saying Madrimov wants Bakram versus Kelly winner at 154 next. Oh, yeah. Why not, man? I'm loving it, man. I'm all aboard. Hit the like button, subscribe button here. We got Israel Madrimov, top of the 4th round. Salazar's trying to invest in his body right now as well, trying to stab him to the right hand, work behind that jab. Good work by Salazar, man, getting off some nice punches right there. Nice check left hook. Nice straight left hand by Madrimov, who's back on the erky-jerky, trying to get up under that lead hand. Got the hands low, inviting David Luis Salazar in to join the party, keeping his hands low. Say, come on, you got me. You see me. I'm open. I'm being defensively irresponsible. My hands is to my side. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to get hit in my face. Throw a punch, brother. Salazar's like, I know a little bit better than that, King. Let's take our time here. He's like, all right, man. All right, man. Well, back to the regularly scheduled program. We're going to keep that lead hand in your face. We're going to stab you, that lead right hand in your face. We're going to stab you to the body with that straight left hand. And, we're going to do what we do. Straight left hand right there, right down the middle. Catches Salazar right there. Boom. Oh, nice work. Times that shot right there. Hits him with a body shot and right over the top, man. Beautiful work by Israel Madrimov. Salazar trying to get a little bit more aggressive right now. He's got to know he's down 3-round zip right now. He wants to at least win this round. Salazar looking a little bit more active, working behind that jab. But Madrimov continues to stalk Salazar, feinting him back into a corner. Once he gets him on the ropes, there he goes. 1, 2, 3, right to the body. Straight left hand to the body, man. Boom. Nice. Nice right hand to the body. Nice straight right hand from Madrimov. Madrimov switched it up. I just realized that this man is fighting southpaw right now. Straight left hand down the middle. Okay. Back on that lead hand. Oh, no. What am I talking about? He's fighting orthodox. I'm tripping. Oh, nice. Back on that lead hand. Oh, is it Salazar who switched it up? Nah, man, he's fighting southpaw. I'm tripping. He is fighting southpaw. Is it cold? Not. I'm sure it is. It ain't cold in my house. Nice straight left hand right down the middle. Has Salazar pinned up in that corner right there, trying to figure out big left hand over the top for Israel Majimov. Working behind that lead hand. That right hand is finding him tonight. Hands low, baiting in David Luis Salazar right now, trying to get him to get to engage. He wants to time him. He wants to hit him with a straight left hand. Nice tie up by Salazar, holding Israel Majimov. Referee warns him, says, take my instructions. When I say stop, I mean stop, man. Shout out to RC in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. Only if Kelly wins boots. Been up next for Baxter. I've been waiting on him to take it, no doubt, no doubt. End of the fourth round right now. That was the best round that David Luis Salazar's had. It could be a swing round for some people. I feel like Majimov took that round, but it was still a competitive round, the most competitive round for David Luis Salazar, man. But this is a 4-0 situation for me, 4 rounds to nil at this point. Israel Majimov just putting on a masterclass. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Now, subscribe now. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. 6 more subscribers to 3,000. Let's go. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Go to get your wife's YouTube account and hit the subscribe button. Damn it, I want 3,000. ASAP, man. Hit the like button too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's build it up, man. Let's build a channel, man. Support the channels that support World Championship Boxing. Let's go. Who's giving it to you like this? Top of the 5th round right now. Majimov back to being patient and working that body on that jerkiness. But Salazar, nice work by Salazar. Works in there off that right hand. Check left hook to the body. He's starting to get the timing of Majimov down a little bit more right now. And he's standing there in that mid-range trying to stay active. Majimov doubling, tripling up on that lead hand. A check left hook right off that lead hand right there. Continuing to work off that. Boom, bam, nice right hand to the body. Oh, wow, the referee says get it up. Was that blow low? I want to see the replay. I don't know, man. I feel like that was right where it needed to be. Am I tripping? I don't know. We back to being an orthodox fighter here as Majimov continues now to work off that lead hand. We're watching Majimov switch from the lead from the orthodox to the back to the southpaw stance. He's back in the orthodox stance right now with that left hand in front of him, man. It is what it is. 311 gave Salazar the first. Excited to see how Israel finishes this. No doubt, Kazu, for sure. For sure, man. Minute and 55-second mark here in the 5th round as Majimov continues to walk down Salazar right there, working behind that lead hand. Nice work right there. Straight right hand to the top, back up top with that lead hand. Great work by Israel Majimov, staying active. That lead hand, that lead left hand is the protein. The lead hand of Majimov has been the protein, and his ability to back up, and the body work has been the protein as he's been able to back Salazar up and get him in those opportunities against the rope. But if we pay, nice overhand right catches Salazar flush across his chin. Okay. Wow. Good work. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button, subscribe button, man. Majimov putting on a masterclass right now, but Salazar is a gamed opponent, man, doing a good job getting the timing of Israel Majimov a little bit better right now, and he's finding him now with that overhand right, and that jab is starting to become way more active. Good work by Salazar to change the momentum of the fight. He's no longer going backwards and just getting caught up on the ropes. He's trying to stand his ground, but Majimov continues to apply that pressure. Nice overhand right by Majimov. Majimov is just really nice work. Jab to the body. Oh, man, right down the middle. The jab found him again. He's working behind that jab, stabbing him to the body. Nice work to the body of Salazar. Salazar trying to keep this fight in the center of the ring. Good work by Majimov. 2-3 punch combination. Ends it with a straight right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. Back ends it with the lead hand up top. Great work by Majimov. And now the feints are starting to kick in, right? That's the game plan of Majimov. Stay active with my punches so my feints can kick in. Once the feints start to work, now I can walk you into the shot I want you. Nice left hand to the body right there. Another left hand to the body gets under the lead hand of Salazar, who lets off another 1-2 straight behind. Back on that lead hand. But boom, overhand right. Nice check left hook response by Israel Majimov. Stabs him to the solar plexus, back to the body. Straight right hand over the top of that lead hand of Salazar. And just like that, we at the end of the round. Another round in the bag, from what I can tell, by Israel Majimov. What I could tell. That's what I'm looking at. Sam from Jersey said Majimov showed us once. Now he's showing us again for sure, man. And does this fight Does this fight that Madrimov is in right now with a Salazar make that Terrence Bud Crawford Israel Madrimov fight age a little bit better, right? So let's be honest. We saw Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov have a great fight, one of the most challenging fights that Terrence Crawford has had, but then we've seen him go into a Virgil Ortiz fight and look pedestrian, right? And then we've seen him not fight Serhii Barchuk. Some people might say when he ducked him. I don't look at it that way. But this performance here is a great performance. It kind of shows you the levels of the game and puts Madrimov back in the conversation as one of those guys at 154 pounds, right? That's how I see it. Well, you guys let me know what you think. Put it in the chat. It is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are at the top of the 6th round here. 6 out of 10 rounds here. Israel Madrimov versus David Luis Salazar. Israel Madrimov in the white shorts with the gray trimmings. David Luis Salazar in the black shorts with the white trimmings and the fatigue marks on his shorts. Nice work by Madrimov, who's now working behind, trying to continue to work behind that lead hand, stabbing Salazar to the body. Nice work, doubles up, level changes, straight right hand to the body, left hand up top, finding Salazar, who said, get the, what, boy? Hit him with his own lead hand right there with some bad intentions. Nice lead hand to the solar plexus right there. Nice, as Salazar's timing him up now and trying to hit him with some check left hooks as Madrimov is trying to feint down to the body, but open up something up top so he can land a significant shot. Nice work right there. Big overhand right by Salazar, ends up being tied up by Israel Madrimov. 2-minute mark here in the 6th round right here as Madrimov continues to work, now feinting to the body, continue to feint, hands low, trying to get Salazar to commit. Nice, stabs him to the body, level change up top, straight right hand to the body. Salazar goes ahead and uses that movement to spin him around, bring him back to the center of the ring, back on that lead hand. Nice work, straight right hand to the body, back up top with a left hand. Salazar lets off his own combination, punching right there. Nice left hook, right hook to the body by Salazar to Israel Madrimov. Tie up, initiated. Referee separates him. They're back at the center of the ring right there. Big overhand rights as Madrimov is starting to get some markings over his left eye now. I wonder if Salazar seen that, wants to capitalize on that. Nice lead hand to the body right there. Gets right up underneath the lead hand of Salazar and ties him up. The referee separates him as Israel Madrimov starting to show some irritation up underneath that left eye right there. You got to give props to Salazar, who's been catching him with those right hands. He's been finding him, but it hasn't been enough to convince these judges. I don't know. Referee warns Israel Madrimov with the soldier check. We hit the 1-minute mark here in the 6th round right now. Nice round for Salazar. Find him with that right hand now. Good work, but Madrimov still staying active and finding him to the body, and that lead hand is active. But Salazar having a good round right now, holding down the center of the ring, letting that right hand go a lot more. And it doesn't look like it's hitting him a lot per se, but you can see the remnants of what's going on as that left eye of Israel Madrimov is starting to show that irritation. You're starting to see the bruising. The contusions are starting to bruise up right there. Big overhand right by Israel Madrimov right now, who's become way more reserved. And guess what, guys, ladies and gentlemen? Madrimov keeping them hands up a little bit more. Keeping them hands up a little bit more now. Back on that lead hand. Salazar's jab becoming active. Nice. Walks Madrimov into a straight right hand. Good punch combination by Madrimov right there. Hitting the 10-second mark right now as Salazar has gotten the respect of Israel Madrimov now standing his ground in the middle, and Madrimov being way more careful about the way he enters into a melee with David Luis Salazar, man. Good round right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give that round to David Luis Salazar, man. I'm giving that round to David Luis Salazar, man. Matter of fact, I think it's an argument that David Luis Salazar is taking the last 2 rounds. So 6-round fight right now, 4 rounds to 2. We got 4 rounds left. David Luis Salazar can still take this to a draw or obviously knock out Israel Madrimov. You guys let me know what your scorecards are saying if you are taking scores. But I got the first 4 rounds going to Israel Madrimov, and those last 2 rounds arguably can go to David Luis Salazar. The last round definitely goes to David Luis Salazar on my scorecard. Shout out to Marib Salam in the building. What's good with you, King? They're showing the highlights right now. I got Madrimov. Yeah, Madrimov had some moments in there, but I don't know. I think Salazar was getting it off, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 10. Round 7. Good work by Madrimov getting active here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds here in the 7th round right here. I was getting my scorecard together here. Salazar, Malimov. Good work, Salazar working. Oh, nice overhand right by Majimov. Kind of hits him in the back of the head a little bit right there. But I don't know, man. Referee warned him. You can't do nothing about those shots right there. You know, he's coming in. He's getting his head low. I'm coming over the top with a right hand, man. What you want me to do, man? It is what it is, man. 2 minutes, 10 seconds here in the 7th round here. Majimov getting active, using that left hand, but Majimov using that movement, but definitely has slowed down a little bit as Salazar is now just getting nice work to the body right there. See, the activity right now is winning for Majimov. Salazar picking and choosing when he lets his hands go, but Majimov being so active right now, you know, these rounds are not looking good for Salazar, right? Good work by Majimov right there, working the straight right hand to the body, back on that lead hand. I mean, beautiful work. Another straight right hand to the body by Majimov. Salazar lets off a little pop shots off a little jab, but Majimov responds with his own straight right hand right to the body, left hand to the body. Nice work. Slips that punch nice again. 1-2 straight right hand to the body. I mean, back on the jab, back on that right hand to the body, continue to stay active. This is what that conditioning I was talking about that Majimov has. Now, Virgil Ortiz was arguably able to take away a lot of that with the body work he put in, but also, like I said, that upper respiratory infection, I think, might have played a little bit of a role in that fight. This one, you're seeing, nice work by Majimov. Hits him with a straight right hand to the body, a nasty lead hand, check left hook to the face of Salazar on that exchange right there. Salazar keeping that high guard, and Majimov taking the opportunity to work that body. You're going to keep that high guard, then we're going to continue to work and aim at that body, man. Dividends, guys. Dividends, ladies and gentlemen. HLD1 says Majimov was never that guy, buddy. Looking out of shape, pudgy tonight, winded. Ugh. Let me see here. Kaizu953 says Salazar posing a threat with his stone chain and resilience right now. I agree with you. Salazar is definitely in the fight, right? He's definitely in the fight. It matters what the judges are thinking, but Majimov is winning off the quantity of punches, off the activity. He's doing a good job. Nice overhand right over the lead hand of Salazar right there, but he's breathing a little hard right now. That conditioning is under question. I don't know. You're right. You might be right, HLD. I mean, he's still staying very active and letting his hands go, but you see he's kind of breathing through his mouth right now. We're approaching a 10-second mark here in the 6th round as Salazar trying to stay active with his jab. Big check left hook gets caught on the right glove of Salazar, who turns the fight right there into the middle of the ring, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable, keeping his hands low, working behind that jab. Not a bad round for Salazar again, man, but I don't know, man. I'm going to give it to Majimov. I know it sounds crazy to some people. I'm giving that round to Majimov, man. I've given Salazar pretty much about 2 rounds, right? 2 rounds. I mean, that 5th round, we can make that a 10-10 round or 10-9 round. Either way, I gave him that 6th round, and I just gave him this, and that was it. And this last round, I just gave to Majimov. What's good, Godfather of Tank Maniacs? What's good with you, King? What's good? Yeah, left eye is definitely busted, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's hit that 3,000 mark tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's hit it up, man. We 2 subscribers down, man. Let's go, man. 3,000 tonight. Let's go. Referee waiting for everybody to get out the ring. Let's go. Top of the 8th round. Let's go. Let's go. This is the championship rounds. Last 3 rounds of this fight right now. Let's see if Salazar can do something here. Nice work by Majimov, just staying active with the punch, with the combination punching, and he's really committed to that body. He's doing a good job. Has Salazar really keeping his hands in his pockets at times, and I think that's hurting him. We watched a very similar fight to this last night between Marcus Harris and I can't remember the guy he fought against, a Mexican coming out of Robert Garcia's camp. But Harris had his moments, just like Salazar's having his moments, but the activity, him not letting his hands go enough, he lost a fight that looked like was very winnable for him. Salazar in this situation, I don't know if he would be more winnable if he left his hands go, or would it leave him more open to what Majimov is trying to do. But regardless, the activity of Majimov now, stalking Salazar now, who, if you ask me, he's starting to feel that body work is starting to kick in. Straight right hand to the body, a left hook to the body. Is the body work starting to hurt Salazar? Salazar starting to feel the wear and tear. That body work stays. You know what I mean? And Majimov's been committed to hitting in that body from round 1 till now. You know what I mean? Let's go, everybody. Salute, salute, salute. Sam from Jersey says boxers' health are so important. They got to be in top shape to go to war in that ring 100%, especially in these type of fights when the activity's this high. From Imagimov, that conditioning's got to be on point. He's been nonstop all night, but Salazar hasn't properly taken advantage of that, right? Is Salazar seeing the conditioning of Imagimov maybe being in question, and where's his body campaign? Where's his activity? Where's his hands that he's letting go? Is he tired as well? I don't know. Imagimov's been putting a lot of pressure on him. And let's be real, you know, all that feinting and moving around and stabbing to the body, it works on the condition mentally and physically. So Salazar kind of exhausted. Is he mentally exhausted, physically exhausted? He's not letting his hands go. As Imagimov is continuing to double and tripling up on jabs, hitting him with straight right hands to the body, check left hooks to the body. Beautiful work. Another right hand to the body from Imagimov right there. Good work by Imagimov there. An exchange right there. Big overhand right by Imagimov. Salazar setting him off with his own jab right there, but is he going to let it go? There he goes. One straight right hand. He's not letting the hands go enough. Where's the combination punching from Salazar right now? Where is it? His hand's in his pockets because Imagimov keeps staying active with that hand. There he goes. A nice right hook to the body. Big overhand left by Imagimov. Straight right hand right down the middle by Imagimov right there. Salazar with his own 1-2 down the middle. 30-second mark just passed right here in the 8th round as Salazar continues now keeping that left hand a little bit low. Maybe he's trying to bait Imagimov in a little bit, get that timing so he get that on right hand, but boom, sticks him with that left hand by Imagimov. 1-2 right down the middle by Imagimov. Again, 1-2. Back on that one again on Salazar. Big check left hook by beautiful work by Imagimov. Right hand to the body, big left hand on top. Big right hand on the top, going straight up top. Another big right hand hit Salazar, turns Salazar in the middle of the ring. Nice exchange right there. Both guys tied up. That's the end of the 8th round. That's a round for Imagimov, a very active Imagimov in that round right there, man. Good little exchange, but Salazar, man, Imagimov, and I got a shout out to HLD1 because I believe you, man. I see it. I think the conditioning is starting to become an issue for Imagimov. He's been very active, but Salazar not taking advantage of that activity and that conditioning of Imagimov. Is it because the power is still there for Imagimov? Is Imagimov's power translating into something that Salazar needs to respect? And, you know, we're on the outside looking in. So maybe that power has a lot more respect, a lot more sting on it. And Salazar is aware of that and doesn't want to get hit with something significant. But either way, at this point in the game, David Luis Salazar needs a knockout. He needs to stop or at least knock down Israel Imagimov to be in the conversation of getting a decision or stopping this guy. So, I mean, look, man, championship rounds, round number 9 right now as the referee clears out the corners, sees everybody get out the rings, and we start right here in the middle of the ring. Let's go. As Imagimov continues to work behind that lead hand right there. And there he goes on that lead hand. Nice straight right hand to the body, man. Good work by Israel Imagimov, man. There goes Salazar working behind that lead hand. Beautiful work by Imagimov again. 2s and 3s, 2s and 3s, 2s and 3s. All right. His punches. 1-2 punch combination, 2-3 punch combinations. He's hitting them with everything, man. Easy work. Easy work for Imagimov at this point. Skating off into the sunset right now with an easy win if Salazar doesn't become more active. You can't help but feel like Salazar could be a little bit more active, man. He definitely could have got more rounds in this fight, made this fight more competitive. He's a game opponent without a doubt, but he's working on that time and he's trying to hit him with that one shot. He's trying to change the whole fight with one shot, 1 or 2 shots, and he's not scoring points. He's not taking into consideration the judges are going to be looking at this fight. So we got to see what he does. Good work right there by Imagimov. Big overhand right. Yeah, I'm Cap Talk. Yeah, he's sturdy, but he could do better, man. He could do better, man. He could do better, man. Tied up. Imagimov taking those deep breaths right now, being very active, taking those deep breaths. Yep, working behind that lead hand. For Salazar, nice work right there. 1-2 with a big overhand right. Whoa, nice shot by Imagimov. Catches Salazar right there, who puts his hands up, reacts to that. Big overhand right by Salazar right there as Imagimov turns him, keeps his fight in the center of the ring, back on that lead hand, continues to work back on that lead hand. Good work. Nice work by Salazar. Salazar's having a decent little round. Active lead hand, overhand right, find him. Nice check left hook by Salazar. Imagimov lets off his own 1-2 overhand right there. Salazar moves out the way. You know what I mean? Good work by Salazar using that lateral movement right now, trying to find an angle and trying to maybe work backwards on the conditioning of Imagimov, who seems to be a little bit tired right now. And Salazar just taking his time. Nice 1-2 by Imagimov. Good job right there by Imagimov, who works a straight right hand to the body and follows it up with a straight right hand up top, using that left hand as a rangefinder. Good work, man. sticks him with that left hand and a nasty stiff check left hook, big overhand left by Israel Madrimov. Good work. Salazar turns him, does his own 1-2, but once again, not letting his hands go enough. Madrimov with a straight right hand right between the guards of David Salazar. Salazar continues that movement. Big overhand right. Nice uppercut. Nice left uppercut by Salazar. Catches Madrimov right there. Good work as Madrimov continues to keep this fight in the center of the ring. Salazar working with that lead hand that he's keeping low right now. He wants Madrimov to engage as much as he can because he's trying to get the timing. He wants to punch with Israel Madrimov, but Madrimov doing a good job of feinting and then attacking, making him keep his hands home, stabbing into the body, and getting back out that range. And it's just freezing up David Salazar, who's not letting his hands go the way he probably should be letting it go. Big overhand left hits nothing but air for Israel Madrimov, who's taking deep breaths on his way to the corner. Big, deep breaths. Mouth open by Israel Madrimov, whose conditioning is starting to kick in a little bit. He's been very active in this fight. The conditioning kicking in. Can Salazar take advantage of that? Is a tired Madrimov, does a tired Madrimov leave an opportunity for David Luis Salazar if he can catch it up a little bit, hit that second, third gear, let his hands go a little bit more? Can he take advantage of this Israel Madrimov? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's more than 6-1, man. We in the 10th round. I'm Cappy Talk. I'm capital K or capital Talic or Cappy Talk. I don't know how you say your name, but we're in the 10th round, brother. It can't be 6-1. It's got to be like 8-1 or something like that, right? We're here in the last round. This is the 10th round, brother. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as both the fighters come to the center ring. Show that sportsmanship. And this one's for all the prize money, right? This right here is for the accolades. This right here is Salazar's opportunity to do something as Madrimov's becoming very active. Nice. That jab sits Madrimov together. Nice jab to the body by Madrimov, man. But Salazar did a good job with that. Again, big straight right hand catches Salazar, but Salazar staying diligent and sturdy, working his own 1-2, coming down the middle with his own straight right hand. Big overhand right catches Madrimov. Nice lead hand by Salazar, trying to hold down the middle of that ring right there. Do a good job of catching that body work right there. Tries to catch him to the body, but Madrimov moving, keeping those legs active. Nice left hand to the right hand to the body for Salazar. Nice little he slaps like a 2-punch combination together, but it doesn't really do nothing effective. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark as Salazar is working. I wish Salazar would have been doing what he's doing right now early in the fight. Madrimov comes over the top with that left hand, but Salazar was getting active there for a minute. Nice check left hook. No, right hand to the body of Madrimov. Oh, big right hand for Madrimov. Knocks a sweat off the top of the head of Salazar. Salazar responds with his own shot, but it looks like he got hurt a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. As he goes ahead, he initiates a clinch right there. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like he got hurt. That was a huge right hand by Israel Madrimov, man. But Salazar staying active right now. Is Madrimov too tired to continue to capitalize off that? I don't know. But Salazar's got his hands back in his pockets right now. But look, at the end of the day, Madrimov is letting off those that left hand, but he's a tired fighter, still slipping that lead hand. Nice work right there by Salazar. Hits him with a nice right uppercut to the body. Big straight right hand catches Salazar again. Big straight right hand over the top again. Not to the body, but up to the head. Another right hand catches Salazar. Salazar's on his bicycle now. Big. Those right hands might have hurt him. Another right hand by Israel Madrimov. I'm tripping, bro. Big right hand again. Big right hand again by Madrimov. Another right hand by Madrimov. Salazar going backwards. Another right hand catches Madrimov. Oh, my God. Salazar's hurt. Big right hand again as Salazar tries to time him up. Israel Madrimov shakes him off. Another right hand catches Salazar. Another right hand. Salazar's on his last legs. 39 seconds left in this round right here. Can Israel Madrimov get Salazar out the way as the referee separates him? Is Madrimov just too tired to take advantage of this? Back on that lead hand. Big right hand again. Lands on Salazar. But it looks like Madrimov may be a little too tired to take advantage of it. We're hitting the 22nd mark here in the 10th round. Big overhand left hand as Madrimov switches over to a southpaw, using that right hand as a lead hand, trying to set him up with the left hand. Salazar timing him up right now, just trying to survive the remainder of this round right here. Madrimov tired, but big right hand. This is the end of the 10th round. Wow. Big round for Israel Madrimov. Thought that stoppage was going to come. Was the conditioning in question for Israel Madrimov? but he let it all out. He put it all out there in the ring. Salazar tried to make it happen, got hurt with a big right hand early in this round. And then after that, Majimov was just timing him out, finding him with those right hands. But look, Salazar survives that round, but Majimov ends this round with a bang, man. I'm super interested in seeing him in the division, man. It is what it is. Like I said, Average Joe says, laugh my ass off, like I said, by Suda. Oh, man, the community is diabolical and ruthless. The community is ruthless, man. Shout out to David Luis Salazar, man, for putting in the work. Great dance partner for Israel Majimov. Majimov goes the full 10 rounds with a gamed opponent, was able to finally hurt him with a big right hand, and was able to continue to hurt him as he was able to find him with the right hands coming right between the middle of the high guard of David Luis Salazar. Listen, David Luis Salazar was leaving that left hand low. He was trying to bait in Israel Majimov, and look, Israel Majimov got the timing right, was able to take advantage of that left hand that he was keeping a little bit low and come right over the top of that left hand with a nasty straight right hand, and it just set him on Bambi legs. Early in this round, we saw him get hurt, man. But look, it is what it is, man. We're going to the judges on this one. I think we all know where this one is going to go, right? It is what it is, man. Great fight. Shout out to Gilbert Vasquez. Yeah, great fight for sure. HLD1 in the building says Majimov is food for the cream of the crop. Always was. Hey, man, we'll see. We'll see. I hear you. Here we go, man. Big fight coming up in a couple of weeks here between Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz DeZern. This one, a second fight, a sequel right here. Big money fight as Clarissa Shields locked down her $8 million deal, which she's not shy to tell everybody about. She's the $8 million woman, and she's trying to put on the big show right now against a gained, more experienced Franchon Cruz. It is what it is, right? Kazu has a 9-1. Majimov clean sweep. Enjoyed it. A instead of hate, I'm appreciating. Hey, Kazu, tell the truth, right? I ain't gonna hate, man. I got it the same way, man. Maybe at 8-2. Maybe at 8-2. You know what I mean? Maybe at 8-2, but I'm not mad at a 9-1 at all. I'm not mad at a 9-1 at all, man. Boom! We hit the 3,000 subscriber mark. We hit the 3,000 subscriber mark. Hey! 3,000 subscribers. Salute, salute, salute to everybody in the building, man. Feel free to continue to hit the like button. Continue to subscribe to the channel as we've hit a milestone. We hit a milestone on that ATP Combat Media with Claymore Rain. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love, man. Let's continue to move forward, man. Let's make it a 3,001, a 3,002. Let's lock it in. Because a lot of you guys be subscribing and then you unsubscribe like 2-3 days later. You be mad at me about something I said. So let's get it up to 3,002 or 3. That way that 3,000 that 3,000 can be sturdy. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Easy win for Israel Majimov. I don't know what the scorecard said because I wasn't listening to the sound. I'm too busy running my own damn mouth. So it is what it is. But easy win for Israel Majimov. Big return for Majimov, who upgrades his record to, what is this one? What is it? 11-1? Is he 11-1 now? No. What is he? 12-2? What is he? What's the record now? Yeah, like 12-2. I don't know. I got to look it up. Let's see what he got. Let's update this and see what Majimov gets on this one. Well, they don't have it in the books yet on BoxRec. Louis David Salazar. I was calling him David Luis Salazar the whole damn time. Oh, that's his name, right? David Luis Salazar. Am I tripping? It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Jalen 4175 in the building. How you doing, Jalen? Good to see you in the building, man. Salute, Queen. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe button. Man, shout out to Israel Majimov, man. Makes his return. The conditioning was a little bit of an issue in the later rounds here. That's what happens, though, man. I mean, when you're active, like how Israel Majimov runs it, letting his hands go, a lot of combination punching, a lot of irky jerky, feinting to the body, level changing up and down, but he was able to capitalize on it at times in the fight. David Luis Salazar just keeping his hands home just a little too much. And I kind of understand it because you got to get that timing down with Israel Majimov, and it's hard to get that timing down because that irky jerky, that cadence is hard to keep up with. So listen, man, it's not an easy fight. Oh man, what? That conditioning is good enough. He did a damn backflip in the middle of the damn ring. So the conditioning wasn't that bad. Hey, yo, imagine, hey, the condition wasn't that bad. That man did a crazy backflip in the middle of the ring. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. 11-2-1. Okay, 11-2-1. 11 wins, 2 losses. Yeah, 1 draw. Okay, there we go. There we go. I appreciate that. Sick mother sucker. I appreciate that. There we go. Listen, man, 108 punches landed, 244 thrown, 44% connection ratio, percentage ratio. Good work by Majimov tonight. Guys, we're getting ready to go into the co-main event here. This one right here, Khalil Cole blows weight on the scales by 8 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. What do we think about that? How does that translate in this fight? Is Khalil Cole going to be out of shape in this fight, or is this going to be an advantage for Khalil Cole being a bigger, stronger guy? Last fight, we saw Khalil Cole with a very active lead hand. That jab was a big game changer for him. Got his lick back on a loss he had taken and dominated and stopped the opponent he was working on just off of an active lead hand. This one right here was supposed to be a big fight for Khalil Cole. We thought he was going to take this fight on the back end of a victory, was going to put himself in a conversation of, you know, making a huge fight next, as we got a whole new breed of light heavyweights in the division. You got David Morrell, you've got Najee Lopez, you got Ezra, you got himself in Khalil Cole, David Benavidez getting ready to go up to the cruiserweight division to challenge for a cruiserweight unification, cruiserweight unified championship, challenging Zerto Ramirez, who's holding 2 other sanctioning body belts up there. And we don't know if David Benavidez is coming back. Even though he said he will, that's a huge jump. 175 to 200 pounds, that's 25 pounds. There's a good chance that he doesn't even come back. So the light heavyweight division open for some new kings in there. Obviously, we always have to acknowledge Dmitry Bivol, who's also planning on making his return to the division, and Artur Beterbiev, who's there as well. But both guys long in the tooth, so we're not expecting him to hang in the light heavyweight division that much longer. Big disappointment seeing Khalil Cole blow it on the scale. I mean, if you had plans for Khalil Cole doing something big in the light heavyweight division, you had to be disappointed in what he did on the scale. But nonetheless, Jesse Hart still takes a fight. From Jesse Hart's point of view, begs the commissioners to make this fight happen, as rumors have been circulating that the commission was talking about scratching the whole fight because Khalil Cole came in way too heavy. It's one thing to be 3 pounds, 2-3 pounds over the weight limit, but 7-8 pounds over the limit is diabolical. Big disrespect by Khalil Cole to the sport. Big disrespect to Jesse Hart, who's taking this extra personal and wants to prove it tonight that you don't play with Philadelphia. So listen, guys, we got Greg Hackett. Salute to Greg Hackett. Home team. Greg Hackett in the corner of Jesse Hart tonight, I believe, is a lead trainer in the corner. So it's going to be an honor to call this fight and watch Greg Hackett coach his fighter, Jesse Hart, into a victory if he can do it against a gamed opponent in Khalil Cole. So a lot on the line tonight, man. As a community, we're invested. You know how much love we got for Greg Hackett, man. He's home team. You guys follow Greg Hackett. You watch Greg Hackett break down fights on his channel, one of the fastest growing channels in the space. So Greg Hackett tonight on the big stage, co-main event with his fighter, Jesse Hart. We're going to show some love for Greg tonight. Let's be real. We're rooting for Jesse, right? We're rooting for Jesse. It is what it is, man. Kazu says, I'm disgusted at Khalil. Honestly, I would have took that fight if I was Jesse. Screw that. I wouldn't. Nah, Jesse needs this opportunity. Keep in mind, Jesse Hart on the back end of kind of not getting that opportunity against David Benavidez, as David Benavidez put him on the burner so he could fight David Morrell. So Jesse Hart, who's trying to get in the conversation, in the light heavyweight division conversation, this is his opportunity on a big victory, could take Khalil Cole's spot, right? Could take his spot, could be in the ring with a Najee Lopez or any of those fighters that I mentioned, a Caleb Smith, a David Morrell, all these fighters that are there. That puts him in position. Now, David Benavidez holding that WBC title. Who knows if Khalil Cole would have been able to fight for a a vacated belt or an interim belt of some sort in the division, and would have put him in a position, right, to capitalize off David Benavidez moving up in weight. This is a big mistake by Khalil Cole blowing that weight. I wonder how Eddie Hearn's looking at him. You know what I mean? Shout out to Teach, said fighters like Jesse Hart can't turn down fights. 100%. 100%. Jesse needed that cash for family problems. Marab Salam says 2-3 pounds is unacceptable too. Yeah, it is, but 7-8. If 2-3 pounds is unacceptable, Marib Salam, what's 8 pounds? Diabolical. Yeah, Kurt Robinson said Jesse Hart out of Philly, 100%. Jesse Hart got a family to feed. That's what he said, no doubt, man. But Khalil Cole knew better, 100%. Kurt Robinson, 100%. This right here has a lot on the back end of it. Became a way more interesting fight on the scales as Khalil Cole missed pounds, 7.8 pounds on the scale. It got a little physical on the stage right there. Jesse Hart upset at the whole entire situation. It got active on that stage. Khalil Cole not trying to hear it. We got Coach Rell in the back running the mitts for Jesse Hart. I mean for Khalil Cole. This fight right here, a very interesting fight right here because Khalil Cole has a real big relationship with the Bozy and his team, right? You're watching Coach Rell work with him. There's Greg Hackett in the back working the mitts right there for Jesse Hart. Look at Greg Hackett. Shout out to Greg Hackett. Greg Hackett in the back working the mid work for Jesse Hart right there, getting him ready right there, making sure he got that eye of the tiger. Let's go. Up high, let's go. Greg talking to him. Greg getting him excited, talking to him, letting him know, man, you got to show him not to play with Philly. Not in Philly right now as Greg Hackett's getting him ready. Shout out to Greg Hackett, man. I don't know who I'm a bigger fan of right now. I think Greg Hackett's standing out as a guy we celebrating, right? If you got love for Greg Hackett, put a 1 in the damn chat, man. Stop playing games, man. That's home team, man. That's a content creator space right now. A leader in the creative space. Greg Hackett, a leader in the content creation space right now. One of the best doing it right now. Huge following on the YouTube game, man. Always dropping jewels. Always showing you and talking to you guys about how these fights are going down. And we get to watch him actively work in the corner tonight as a lead head trainer of Jesse Hart, man. Shout out to Greg Hackett, man. That's one of us up there right now, man. Let's go, Greg, man. Let's go, Greg. Mohammed Salam says undisciplined, unprofessional, unacceptable. Every unword in the dictionary. No doubt, man. Let's go. Stand up. Let's go as the fighters are being introduced into the ring. Y'all hold the line one moment right now. Jesse Hart working his way. Jesse Hart coming in first. He should have came in last of the stream, but give me a second, man. I'm going to go do a quick little bathroom break. You guys hold it down for the kid. We back at it. Khalil Cole just made his way into the ring. Coach Rell in the building, guys. Coach Rell, you guys already know Coach Rell in the same corner as Shakur Stevenson, working out that New Jersey gym. You've seen Coach Rell. He's out of Philly, but he's working with a lot of New Jersey fighters. And bringing Khalil Cole up into this match right here. There's O'Shea Jones in the corner, girlfriend of Khalil Cole. Shout out to J. Hoshem Wagner in the building with the $10 supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, King. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Subscribe, like the channel. Let's get it. Big fight here. I'm wondering, on the back end of a victory here for Khalil Cole, he's a high-risk, low-reward fighter already. But can he heal up from the anguish of blowing the scale like this and still be in a conversation of the biggest fights happening in the light heavyweight division? I don't know. I don't know, right? I don't know. This is a big fight right here. Look at Greg Hackett right there. Let's go. Let's go. Jesse Hart, very motivated by the disrespect of Khalil Cole tonight. Big disrespect by Khalil Cole on Jesse Hart has motivated Jesse Hart. Come on, O'Shea, put that belt down. Nobody even respecting that belt. That man blew the scale by so many pounds, man. I don't even know he should be allowed to keep that belt, to be honest with you, man. You know what I mean? Majimov has clearly not recovered from his sickness. Shout out to H-Town in the building, man. Yeah, the conditioning was definitely in question tonight. H-Town for sure. That's a fact, man. So you're probably hitting, you're probably throwing shots at my whole theory about that of him being sick, but without a doubt, man, I can't deny it, man. The conditioning was definitely in question. But listen, he was able to execute, had a great night, made it happen, almost got a stoppage in it. We're gonna celebrate him still. Shout out to my guy, a talk of San Diego in the building, said Hackett got some guns. No doubt, man. No doubt, man. This one's gonna be a big one, guys. Salute, man. Greg Hackett in the corner. I'm gonna keep saying it, of Jesse Hart tonight, and Khalil Cole sitting with Coach Rell. This one right here, a lot of bad blood over Khalil Cole blowing the scale up 7.8 pounds over the agreed upon weight limit. It is what it is, man. Here we go, top of the first round, as Jesse Hart steps to the middle of the ring, working behind that jab. In the looks like green and black shorts, or green like gold and green shorts, I don't know. And Khalil Cole on the yellow shorts with a little bit of green on there, lime green gloves with Khalil Cole. Is Jesse Hart going to test the conditioning of Khalil Cole? Is like I said, we don't know how that weight, 7.5 pounds over the weight class, is that an out of shape Khalil Cole? Khalil Cole looking like he's working behind that jab. Good jab by Khalil Cole, just keeping that hand right there in the front, standing right in front of Jesse Hart. And Jesse Hart is trying to work behind that jab. Is Jesse Hart going to want to pick up the pace in here, test the conditioning of Khalil Cole? We're going to see some good body work. He's working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand by Jesse Hart, catches Khalil Cole flush right there as Khalil Cole ties up, as Jesse Hart really ties up Khalil Cole. Back on that little hand right there, trying to use that jab. Now, when he throws that jab a little bit, I don't know if you guys see, he's doing that bow and arrow effect that Devin Haney was doing. Is Khalil Cole going to be able to capitalize off that and catch him with a nice lead check left hook, right? Khalil Cole seems to throw that when Jesse Hart throws that jab out there, he kind of does that bow and arrow effect a little bit. Now, we know Khalil Cole had a great jab in that last fight he had, but Jesse Hart working on that jab, man. Khalil Cole slipping that lead hand, man. Slipping the lead hand of Jesse Hart, who's trying to just time him out and work behind that. Nice work. Lead hand to the body of Khalil Cole right there. Minute 25-second mark here, the first round, as Jesse Hart's taking his time and Khalil Cole's starting to stalk. That nice jab right there. Who's winning the jab war right now? I think Jesse Hart's lead hand is winning right now. Nice lead hand work by Jesse Hart, but he is doing that bow and arrow effect. Boom, nice. Times the lead hand. Jesse Hart comes right over the top with a big right hand. Jesse Hart ties him right up, hitting that minute mark right there as Khalil Cole timed that lead hand, came right over the top with a big right hand. Khalil Cole continued to stalk Jesse Hart, but taking his time. You would think Jesse would test that conditioning and pick up the pace a little bit, but he's working behind that lead hand right there, sticking him with that lead hand, not affecting Khalil Cole, doubling up with his own lead hand. Good work right there by Khalil Cole. He's not big right hand catches Khalil Cole. Woo! Big right hand catches Khalil Cole. Did he hurt Khalil? Ooh. Jesse talks a little shit to him. 25-second mark right now as he takes his time and he's working behind that lead hand. That was a nice big right hand, straight right hand. Nice work by Khalil Cole. Hits him with his own lead hand, stabs him to the body. Jesse continues to work behind his own lead hand, that movement. Nice jab by Jesse Hart. Good work keeping that right hand up behind that lead hand. Ties up Khalil Cole just a little bit right there as the referee separates him. Fighters come back to the center of the ring after that separation. Khalil Cole trying to take his time right there. That's a Jesse Hart round for sure. We're going to give Jesse Hart that round. 1-0 Hart, man. Big, nice overhand. That was the star punch of that first round. That right hand caught Khalil Cole. Looked like it buckled him a little bit. But Khalil Cole getting that direction right now looks like, if I have to read by sign language, he's getting a little bit of a scolding there, but Rel is letting him know, use that left hand, level change, up, down. You know what I'm saying? Work it, get the respect of that jab. You don't want to let Jesse Hart take control of the jab. If the jab is your bread and butter and is what sets up everything for you, you don't want Jesse Hart just taking the whole fight with that lead hand, right? Boom, straight right hand catches him right there. They're showing that straight right hand that caught Khalil Cole. They doubling up again. Boom, again with another right hand, and then caught him with a little bit of an elbow on the way out, a little bit. Hart with the 10er, Cole with the 9er. 1 round down. Let's go. Top of the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, you in the building, take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Jesse Hart working. See, Jesse got a bad habit with that. Peep the right hand. Peep the right hand of Jesse Hart on that jab. He's letting that right hand get away from his chin, so he needs to watch out for that check left hook. I don't know if Khalil Cole's seen it, but he's stretching, reaching with that left hand, trying to keep that distance, but he needs to pay attention because Khalil Cole got a real quick, slick, and accurate left hand. That check left hook could be a problem if he doesn't bring that right hand up when he's leading out with that lead hand. So pay attention to Jesse Hart's right hand. He has to make sure that he's keeping up by his chin because that is the bread and butter of Khalil Cole, is that lead hand. And that's what Coach Rel is trying to get Khalil Cole to get more active with, is with that jab. So pay attention. Keep that right hand by Jesse Hart. But Jesse Hart still big overhand right, hits nothing but air. Jesse Hart doing a good job of establishing, keeping that distance, though, man. Just needs to keep that hand up. He's doing that right now. He's keeping the right hand up, working behind that jab. Just pay attention as Khalil Cole continues to work behind that jab, but taking his time. Nice stab to the body by Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart's controlling the pace of the fight. Khalil Cole seems to be very reserved. Gets up underneath the lead hand of Jesse Hart, but Jesse Hart doing a good job, man, taking his time. Khalil Cole not that active. I wonder if the conditioning is going to be in a question. Is Khalil Cole pacing himself? Does he know the conditioning is an issue? But he's not letting the hand go like he needs to. 1:30 seconds here left in the round. Jesse Hart doing a good job controlling that distance. Khalil Cole stalking Jesse Hart, but Jesse Hart just being active and staying with his lead hand, with an active lead hand. Nice work right there. Khalil Cole shoots his own left hand straight down the middle right there, but Jesse doing a good job of establishing the distance. You know what I mean? Working behind that jab. Khalil Cole trying to feint him. Nice straight right hand catches Khalil Cole again. Nice straight right hand as Jesse Hart is operating behind the idea of being the counterpuncher here. He's using that left hand, but he's not letting that right hand go until he sees Khalil Cole commit to something. He's not going to be first with that right hand, but that lead hand is going to be active. If he sees Khalil Cole cross that line, he's going to double up, stick out that right hand, stick out that lead hand, and then right there he tied him up. Let's go. 25 seconds left here in the second round here as Jesse Hart continues to really just take his time and win behind that lead hand. The guy who wins the jab in this fight is going to win the fight without a doubt, especially Khalil Cole, who's not letting out a lot of punches. Once again, questions, I'm going to keep bringing it up, is the conditioning in question for Khalil Cole, who's blown the weight on the scale 7.8 pounds over the agreed upon weight. Is Khalil Cole pacing himself right now? And is Jesse Hart able to take advantage of that by being a more active fighter with his lead hand? They're talking crazy to each other right now. Jesse Hart needs to focus and not let the emotions take it over for himself. Greg Hackett saying, take that breath, man. Let's go. Let the breath in those lungs right there. You take your time. Take your time and focus. Don't pay attention to Khalil Cole that way. Just focus on the game plan. There we go. Look at the corner work by Greg Hackett right there, communicating to Jesse Hart. I don't know what he's saying to him, but listen, man. Greg Hackett is a star tonight, man. I'm interviewing Greg Hackett. I'm gonna send him a text message right now. Matter of fact, I need that interview as soon as he get back. Hit him right now. I'm gonna hit him right now on the text. You heard? Right now. Greg Hackett. I need that interview. Family. Looking like Teddy Atlas. Boom. Text message sent. That's hitting his phone right now. I need that interview as soon as he get back. Top of the third round right now. Jesse Hart working behind that lead hand. Same game plan, man. Now looks like he's trying to implement a right. Oh, nice work. Khalil Cole sticks him with a nasty jab right there. Good work by Khalil Cole. Now stalking the prey. Jesse Hart in the ring right now. Has he gotten the timing of Jesse Hart? As he's now starting to let that hand go a lot more. Jesse Hart working behind that jab. Ties him up right there. As Khalil Cole trying to figure it out. 2 minutes and some change here left in the third round. Jesse Hart works and letting his hands go. Nice work. Nice right hand to the body. And that's why I need to see that body work a little bit more, man. Khalil look a little soft in the middle right now, man. We got to touch that body up and see what that 7.8 pounds is about, right? When we start investing in that, Khalil Cole beats on his body and says, the body's on point, bro. Bring it in, man. Stalking Jesse Hart, who's taking his time. Good work. Boom. Oh! Khalil Cole slams Jesse Hart on his back. Diabolical. He went to the streets. He went to the streets on him. He slammed him on his ish. Diabolical. Oh, yo. Khalil Cole gets slammed on his side. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nasty work. Let's go, man. The referee calms it down. Let's get it under control. We back at it. Minute 40 seconds left in the third round. Nasty work. Khalil Cole. Yo, I don't know if I ever seen that before. He turned that dude upside down and slammed him on his anyway, minute 20 seconds here in the first quarter. Jesse Hart active with that lead hand. Let's stay focused on the task at hand, man. Let's stay focused. Let's calm down. Everybody calm down. Or maybe I need to calm down. Minute 10 seconds left here in the third round. Jesse Hart continues to stay active behind that lead hand right now, moving around. Khalil Cole moving with a little bit more urgency now, as he is down officially 2 rounds as far as I'm concerned, and looks like he may be on his way to being down 3 rounds. So nice work by Khalil Cole. He's trying to get Jesse Hart to sit a little bit still right there, working the jabs to the body, but Jesse's smart, tying up Khalil Cole, not allowing Khalil Cole to work inside that close range as he continues to work and stalk Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart being a smarter fighter tonight, being a little bit more cerebral, as that left hand, Jesse's been winning the jab exchanges in this fight, but Khalil Cole known to have that exchange, right? Switches over into the southpaw stance, now puts that right hand out in the front of him right now. Jesse Hart walks in with a straight right hand, catches Khalil Cole in the exchange right there and ties him up. Jesse Hart just being a smarter fighter. There we go. Lead hand of Khalil Cole catches Jesse Hart on the way out there, right on the back of that break. Nice work by Jesse Hart with that 1-2 right down the middle and ties Khalil Cole up. Is this tiring Khalil Cole? Is Khalil Cole getting a little bit more tired as these rounds are going through? The conditioning is going to get tested in Khalil Cole. I'm still looking for the answers. What in the world was that 7.8 pounds about? End of the third round. Another round in the bag for Jesse Hart. It is 3 rounds to none. Khalil Cole, no answers for the lead hand of Jesse Hart. No answers for the movement and the lateral movement of Jesse Hart, as Coach Rell is trying to get him to be more active. He wants him to move around a little more. He wants a little bit more alertness. He wants him to take advantage of what's going on. But is Khalil Cole lethargic? Is he tired? That 7.8 pounds, will it pay dividends for Jesse Hart, who took the camp seriously, made weight, got in shape? Is Khalil Cole in fight shape? Boom! As they show the replay of Jesse Hart getting slammed. Not only did he get slammed on the canvas, he He bounced off the canvas when he hit it. He bounced. Boom, boom. Oh, diabolical, man. Oh, man. Hey, yo, he slammed him up. My guy bounced on the canvas, bro. Boom, boom. It looked like a finish move, bro. I thought Khalil Cole was going to get on top of him and get the 3 count. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, top of the 4th round. Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man, if you haven't done so. Let's grow the channel. We hit a milestone tonight, 3,000 subscribers. Let's keep going up with these subscribers. Nice work right there. Jesse Hart with a clean, straight right hand right there. Nice work as Khalil Cole trying to become more active with the lead hand. Switches over into that softball stance. Now that lead hand going into that right hand as he's trying to find Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart right now jabbing with the southpaw. He has to pay attention now. He's keeping that right hand up, but tonight I've seen him keep that right hand and stretch on that jab and bring that right hand just a little bit back. That opens up some opportunities for Khalil Cole to connect with a left hand, whether it's a check left hook, whether it's a stiff left hand, you know what I mean? Or whether it's a power backhand now that we see Khalil Cole working with that left hand in the back, straight left hand right down the middle. Beautiful work. Jesse Hart backs up out the range, catches him with an uppercut and ties him up as Khalil Cole tries to get active inside that clinch right now, trying to get active in the clinch. Referee warns Jesse Hart about excessively tying up Khalil Cole. But listen, man, you do what you got to do, man. I did see Khalil Cole take a deep breath when the referee separated him on that exchange. I don't know if you guys paid attention to this, as I think Jesse Hart may be tiring and wearing down Khalil Cole a little bit in this 4th round. Very early in the fight to see Khalil Cole take a deep breath like that. So let's see what's happening, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Like button, subscribe button, make it happen ASAP right now. Minute and 15 seconds left here in the 4th round here. Jesse Hart staying active with that lead hand, continuing to use that distance, hold and control the distance of this fight, finding Khalil Cole with that jab, tying up Khalil Cole whenever it gets too close. And it looks like he's testing the conditioning in his own way on an active Khalil Cole now, who's working with a little bit more urgency as he may be potentially down 3 rounds to 0 right now. So he needs to take that into consideration. This is a 10-round fight. Do the math. In a minute, another round, it'll be halfway through this fight. Khalil Cole needs to start putting some rounds in the pocket, in the bag. He's not guaranteed to get the stoppage. So Jesse Hart working right now behind that lead hand, taking these rounds, tying up Khalil Cole, not allowing Khalil Cole to become offensive, but at the same time, making Khalil Cole work to get out these clinches. The referee warns Jesse Hart about the excessive tying up. Jesse got to be careful now. That's the 2nd warning. He doesn't want to lose a point here. He wants to keep that momentum going, so he has to be aware the referee is paying attention to the tying up and the clinching, right? So he has to pay attention. Now he's got 2 warnings. You know the 3rd one. You know how that goes, right? Pay attention, pay attention. That's the end of the 4th round. How do the judges look at the excessive tying up of Jesse Hart? Are they rewarding that? I mean, can you reward Khalil Cole for what he's not doing by punishing Jesse Hart for what he's doing? And he hasn't had an official point taken from him. So I think it's arguable right now that Jesse Hart is up 4 rounds to 0 on Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole needs to turn it up now. He needs to hit the gas a little bit. Greg Hackett has no hat on his head no more. He's letting him know we don't want to lose no points tonight. He's telling him, I saw him telling him that he wants to turn him, use that check left hook. You can use that check left hook, turn him. You don't got to tie him up all the time as he's coming in. You can use your legs, use that lead hand, but turn, catch him with that check left hook, get him off beat, and also that'll set up some straight right hands or maybe even some right hooks, some nasty back hands. So let's see if Jesse Hart can translate that as Khalil Cole potentially down 4 rounds to 0. Wants to become active in his round. Khalil Cole working back out in that orthodox position, using that movement right now, trying to get up underneath Jesse Hart's lead hand right there. As Jesse Hart's getting active. Nice work by Jesse Hart right there. Follows up that lead hand with a nice right hand and turns him. Listen, he's taking in the instructions very well. Doubled up on that jab right there on Khalil Cole, who's stalking right now. They've got Cole down. Ooh, wow. Khalil Cole, did they take away a point for throwing him down? 10-8. Oh, wow. Did they take away a point for that move? Oh, I didn't even realize it, man. Is that what happened? Oh, wow. I didn't know. That means that Khalil Cole needs to win. Khalil Cole's going to need a knockout. If he doesn't win this round, he might need a knockout or a knockdown to get back in this fight. We're halfway through. Wow. A big point right there. If they took a point away for slamming him on the ground like that, that's going to be a very, very big blow. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the buildings. The INI says Claymore calls these motherfucking fights, yo, every shot. It's like old school in the station wagon, no doubt, man. Let's go, man. Minute 30 seconds here in the 5th round right now as Khalil Cole's trying to work with some urgency now. He's got to make something happen right now. Jesse Hart working behind his own lead hand, but he's taking his time. Good work, man. Just winning the exchanges. The jab, beautiful work by Jesse Hart, who actually backed up Khalil Cole a little bit right there. Great work right there. Tied up right there. Let's take some time right now. Good work, good tie-up work by Jesse Hart, working on the inside. The referee trying to give him an opportunity to work their way out. Oh, the judge is having that last conversation. He's saying you're tying him up. This is the last one. He looks deep into the eyes of Jesse Hart. He's lucky he got the 3rd warning. Be careful, Jesse Hart. You got a nice lead. Do not lose that point. Nice straight right hand by Jesse Hart as he turns around Khalil Cole in the center of the ring. We're just hitting the 40-second mark of the 5th round right now. Big shots right there as Jesse Hart doesn't want to get any points taken. Nice doubles up on the jab, hits him with a straight right hand. Khalil Cole trying to get to him, doubles up on it. There we go. Khalil Cole kind of initiates a clinch right there. I don't know, but Jesse Hart's got to have that in the back of his mind. He doesn't want to lose the point, man. He doesn't want to lose the point, man. Doubles. Oh, nasty work. Big straight left hand hits Jesse Hart in the way after he got caught with that lead right hand right there. Be careful, Jesse. Be careful. 10 seconds left here in the 5th round right now. That was the biggest shot. Big, nice, man. Nice check right hook by Khalil Cole catches Jesse Hart coming in there. Jesse needs to pay attention to when Khalil Cole changes into that southpaw, because what happens now is the jab becomes a little more diabolical. Jesse's been working behind that jab. He has to pull back and start probably working some straight right hands to the body or using that movement. He doesn't want to get active with that jab because that southpaw situation changes the look, right? He's winning the jab exchanges when Khalil Cole is in that traditional stance with that left hand out front. But when Khalil Cole changes it over and puts that right hand out in front of him, Jesse needs to take that into consideration when he's letting that jab go, because now Khalil Cole's getting that timing and hit him with a big straight left hand in that exchange, and one with that big check right hook. So he needs to pay attention to that, but still a round under the belt of Jesse Hart, I believe, as Greg Hackett's letting him know, we're up, but I don't want you to get hit with nothing and get stopped. You're winning the fight. Don't get too crazy. Watch it with the clinching, but we are protecting the lead right now. Let's play our game. Don't fall into Khalil Cole's game. Play our game, right? It is what it is. Top of the 6th round, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock as Jesse Hart is staying active with that clinch, active with that jab, and you see Khalil Cole comes right back out in that southpaw stance. He has that right hand in front of him. He found the success he was looking for. Oh, he switches back over. Now he's back into the orthodox stance with that left hand out in front of him. And this is what Jesse Hart wants, right? Let's see if Jesse Hart can capitalize off it as he's becoming more active and putting some bad intentions in the back of his hand. The way Jesse Hart's fighting, you would think he's on the comeback, right? He doesn't even care about he's protecting the lead. He's being active. Double up on that jab. Cole gets underneath that lead hand, ties him up. The referee's trying to get them to work it out. Referee's trying to allow them to work. Good work right there. The referee separates him. Khalil Cole got active. Nice work. Khalil Cole hits him with a nice check left hook to the body. Big overhand right as the referee separates them. They're getting close to each other. Jesse Hart has to be careful. Big left hand by Khalil Cole. Gets under it. Jesse Hart ties him up. Jesse Hart with Khalil Cole with a nice check left hook. There we go. Nice 1-2 to the body by Jesse Hart on Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole now stalking Jesse Hart. Is the condition of the Jesse Hart going to be an issue as he gets low and jumps right into tying him up? They're working in there. Referees allowing them to work in there. Good work by Khalil Cole on the inside. Good work by Jesse Hart on the inside. Nice overhand right catches Jesse Hart real quick in there. Nice left hook to the body. Nice left hook up top by Jesse Hart. Working. Oh, he looks like he's hurt. Jesse Hart looks like he's hurt. I seen that right leg do the stanky leg. Is Jesse Hart hurt? I don't know. He looks, oh, what's going on? What's going on? The legs of Jesse Hart don't seem to be there. Straight left hand to the body. Jesse Hart looks like he might be hurt a little bit. Did he hurt his leg? Did Cole hit him with a shot? The legs don't seem to be there. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. Boom, back on the head. Boom, right in the corner. Cole working on Jesse Hart in the corner. Jesse Hart is holding Khalil Cole up right now, trying to get out. He is in trouble right now. Nasty work. Big shot by Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart continuing to work with him, but I don't know when he got hurt. What's going on? Jesse Hart legs aren't there. Is it the conditioning? Is he tired? As a referee stops him, says there's too much tying up, takes away a point from Jesse Hart for that over excessive clinching. He's been warning him about that all night long. He loses a point over that. It automatically turns around into a 10-8 round right now. Unless Jesse Hart wins the round, then it might be, what is that, a 9-9 round? So let's see how that translates. Jesse Hart doing okay, but this is a big round for Khalil Cole. Nice straight left hand catches Jesse Hart as Jesse Hart continues to clinch him and tie him up right there. 20 seconds left in the 6th round, man. We're a little past the halfway mark, and Jesse Hart seems to be either hurt or the conditioning. I don't know what it is, but he's excessively clinching. Already has lost a point for clinching in this one. Nasty work as he turns him around. Nice punches by Jesse Hart, who's trying to time it out. It's the end of the 6th round, man. I'm gonna have to do that one a 10-8 round, man. I ain't gonna lie, because I think Khalil Cole won the round and the referee took away the points. So Khalil Cole makes up for the points right now. I still feel like Jesse Hart is comfortably ahead here, but Greg Hackett putting that motion there, trying to talk to him, wake him up, get him together. I don't know what the instructions are. The referee comes over into the corner and gives Jesse Hart, I'm assuming, a warning, letting him know we're not accepting the clinching. We're taking away the points. You can't be tying this guy up like that. I don't know what that's going to translate into. Is Jesse Hart tired? Did he get hurt? What happened? When did Jesse Hart, right there, you see his leg kind of shook. What happened right there? Oh, there it was. It was the left hand hit him right behind the ear. The left hand hit him right behind his right ear, man. That shook him up, and he ain't been the same since. Trying to stay active. He got hurt. He got hurt. Woo! Right here. Ooh. We at the top of the 7th round, man. Khalil Cole seems to be good. Listen, I was wondering if the conditioning was going to be an issue. He paced himself out. Did Jesse Hart blow his load by being as active as he's been with his lead hand? Has he recovered from getting hit over that right ear? Let's find out. Big 1-2 by Jesse Hart right down the middle. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left here in the 7th round as Jesse Hart working behind that jab. Great round for Khalil Cole. Let's see if Khalil, nice, caught him with a nice left hand. Caught him with a nice left hand. Big work by Khalil Cole. Getting active now. Back in that southpaw stance. And this is where he's found his most success tonight, is when he's in that southpaw stance. He's been able to connect with some significant left hands that caught Jesse Hart. Once again, I told you guys, watch the right hand of Jesse Hart. He has a tendency to keep that right hand low. Look at it. He doubles up on the jab, and where does the right hand? Down by his chest. Khalil Cole able to time that and catch him with those left hands. He has to be careful. He has to be careful. Let's go. Minute and 50 seconds left here as Khalil Cole stalking Jesse Hart, working behind that jab. Straight left hand right down the middle. Jesse Hart has to keep that damn right hand up. He's going to look back at this tape and be so upset with himself. He has to keep that right hand up. When he gets active with that jab, he's bringing the right hand out here, or at times even down here. We need it right here. Good work by Jesse Hart, working the body, working on the inside work here, tying up Khalil Cole right there. Good work, nice work, working to the body. There we go, work to the body. This man came in 7.8 pounds over the agreed upon weight limit, tested conditioning, hit that body. There he goes, working it. He's closing up, trying to smother Khalil Cole's work right there, working the body. But Khalil Cole also staying active inside of that clinch. Big left hand, catches Khalil. That was a nice left hand, catches Jesse Hart right there. Nice left hand, as Jesse Hart continues to tie him up. He's getting ready to lose a point if he doesn't pay attention. Meeting him halfway. Jesse Hart is not moving around like he was doing before, and he's not controlling the distance. He's trying to, He's fighting Khalil Cole's fight right now. He's in a dog fight with Khalil Cole, and I just don't believe that's the fight that Greg Hackett wants him to be in. He was controlling the distance at first, but is he tired? Is he hurt? He keeps on allowing Khalil Cole to close the space up, and Khalil Cole finding success in that southpaw stance. He wasn't able to use that lead hand, that left hand as a good lead hand, but he's using the left hand as a great backhand, and it's setting up some shots because Jesse Hart has been keeping that hand a little bit low the whole time, and now we're seeing Khalil Cole take advantage of that. Khalil Cole trying to work inside now as Jesse Hart is taking every advantage he can to time and tie up Khalil Cole. Great fight, man. Great fight, man. It's math, baby. That's the end of that round. Who y'all gonna give that round to? I got to give it to Khalil, man. That's another round for Khalil, man. A 10-9 round. Brother was right, you know, Acosta KO'd. Derrick Lewis got KO'd, was running out of gas by being the more active fighter for 7 minutes. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Do that right now. Subscribe to the channel. You ain't getting it like this anywhere else. Hit the like button. Let's help the channel get in the algorithm. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's go. Let's go. The body language. Look at that left hand. What did I tell you? Do you see the right hand? Do you see the right hand? It's dropping. It's dropping. And that backhand of Khalil Cole is finding Jesse Hart. He needs to do something now. Khalil Cole back out in that traditional stance with that left hand out front right now. But whenever he changes over, it gets dark for Jesse Hart, who needs to keep that right hand by his chin. He's letting that right hand is too far away from him. And every time he lets that left hand go, the right hand goes here. It goes here, right? It's not here, right? It's a little, even right now, it's a little bit low. Look at the right hand. The right hand's a little bit low on Jesse Hart, who's now biting on the feints of Khalil Cole. He's trying to get his own feints going on, but Khalil Cole's not thinking about nothing coming back from Jesse Hart. He's stalking him right now. He's keeping his own left hand, and boom, there it is right there. Right hand in the front, back in that southpaw position. The left hand is the backhand now for Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart needs to pay attention, and he knows it. He seems nervous, and he needs to raise that right hand. If he knows what I know, if he's looking at what I'm looking at, he needs to raise that right hand. Nice work. Straight right hand down the middle, catches Khalil Cole on that exchange right there. Good work by Jesse Hart right there. Khalil Cole continues to work with that right hand and the lead hand. Good work right there. Shoots that left hand to the body. Jesse does a good job of getting out the way. Boom. Gets tied up a little bit right there. Jesse's doing a decent job right now. He looks like he's getting a little second wind about him right now. He's doing a good job right now. Working inside that clinch right there as Khalil Cole is working on the inside. Jesse Hart pins Khalil Cole to the ropes right there. Let's see. Minute and 30 seconds left here in the 8th round. Let's calm down. Good work right there. Nice left uppercut by Jesse Hart. Big left hand catches Jesse Hart right there on that chain. Great work, but good body work by Jesse Hart. Good punch by Khalil Cole. Ties him up. Once again, catches him in that corner. Wow, man, the referee separates him, but Jesse Hart doesn't use that opportunity to get out that corner and bring this fight back to the center of the ring. Referee warns Khalil Cole about throwing that forearm, but Jesse Hart staying on those ropes. Not a good look. Get off those ropes, Jesse. Nice check. Oh, check left hook. Nice right hand by Khalil Cole as Jesse Hart continues to tie him up, holding that left arm. He's going to get another point taken away. He needs to pay attention. Nasty work right there. Oh, I thought he got hurt. Okay, so his head just went to the ropes. Beautiful work, beautiful work. Nice work by Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart taking his win right there. Nice straight left hand. Big overhand right by Khalil Cole. Tries to catch Jesse Hart there. Doubles up on the jab. Good body work on Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart's finally starting to get into that second gear, ladies and gentlemen. He was hurt. It took him a while, but he's doubling up on that jab and he's investing in the body. Good work. Hits him with a nice right uppercut to the body, right through the right underneath the arm, the left arm of Khalil Cole, pushing him back into the ropes. He's kind of big work right there, trying to separate them. Needs to get off those ropes. Straight left hand right there. Well, the referee's trying to keep them separated right now. Without a doubt, Jesse Hart's conditioning is being tested. I'm going to give Jesse Hart that round. I don't know what the judges are going to give into, but I'm going to give Jesse Hart the round. 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 I'm going to give Jesse Hart the round I'm going to give Jesse Hart the round, man. Greg Hackett understands the impact. He understands we need these last couple of rounds. I need you to focus. I need you to wake up. I need you to know about the moment. It's time right now. He's letting him know right now. I can't wait to talk to Greg Hackett about what was going on in these last few rounds. There it is. You see the left hook? What I tell you, pay attention. He's dropping that right hand. He needs to keep that right hand up there, man. Boom, straight left hand again. Catches him again, man. He has to keep that right hand up. Round 9 here. This is the championship rounds here. As Greg Hackett is trying to let Jesse Hart know you are on the verge of getting this victory. You can't make a mistake right now. Do not give it up. You are ahead here. You got to stay active. You got to control the distance. You can't allow this guy to smother what you're doing. Stay active behind that jab. And for the love of God, keep the right hand up. Nice straight right hand. Nice straight right hand by Jesse Hart. A nice check left hook over there in that exchange as Jesse's staying active. He's alert, doubles up on that jab right there, and Khalil Cole gets underneath that lead hand and ties up Jesse Hart. I hope the referee sees that. There he goes. He's warning Khalil Cole. Yeah, Khalil, you're the one initiating those clinches right there. Khalil Cole walking him back right there, working behind that lead right hand. Watch out for the left hand. Jesse needs to raise that right hand up. On the Manic card here, he has it tied up. He's giving the last couple of rounds to Khalil Cole. I don't know about that, Chris Mannix, but we'll see what happens. Doubles up on that jab. There we go. Nice work to the body by Jesse Hart right here. This fight right here can go to a draw. I got to do my scorecard, but I feel like I got Jesse Hart up here. Good work by Jesse Hart right there. Good work. Good. Doubles up on the uppercut, checks him up on the left hook, and then turns him. Good work by Jesse Hart working behind that jab. Khalil Cole stalking Jesse Hart. I don't know if the judges are registering that as ring generalship or they scoring that, but Jesse Hart's hands are way more active in this round right now. Doubling up on the jab. Doubles up on that jab. There we go. As Khalil Cole walking down. There we go. Jesse Hart doing a good job with that jab, man. And you can see what he's kind of trying to do, right? He's trying to stick the jab and he's trying to check hook and spin off and get from getting his back on the ropes. Moving over to his left right there, staying on his toes, working behind that jab. This round right here looking very similar to those early rounds. Jesse Hart looks like he's going to put this round in the bag. Man, nice work, man. Works on that jab right there, clinches him. Khalil Cole not letting his hands go. Oh, tries to catch him on the break right there. Nice work right there by Jesse Hart, hitting him with some shots right there on the separation. Wins that exchange. 50 seconds left here in the 9th round. Khalil Cole's trying to throw that left hand out there, but Jesse Hart doing a good job of controlling the distance now, slowing this fight down where it needs to be. Jumps in on top of Khalil Cole. Let's see here. Is he controlling the distance, working behind that jab? There we go. Nice work. Nice work. Nice 2-3 punch combination by Jesse Hart right there. Good work right there. Working on that, working behind that jab. There we go. Jesse Hart doing a good job of efficiently slowing this fight down, working behind that jab. Has Khalil Cole slowed down? Or did he turn up in those last couple of rounds and try to get Jesse Hart out? Did that hurt his conditioning a little bit as he slowed down a little bit? 10 seconds left here in the 9th round right here. Jesse Hart, I think, takes this round comfortably right now. Just needs to play it safe right here. Do not allow him to hit you with nothing bad. That back left hand, pay attention to it. Raise that right hand for the love of everything holy. I wonder if Coach Rell is seeing Jesse Hart's having a bad habit, keeping that right hand low. But that was a Jesse Hart round right there. 10-9 right. 10-9 round for Jesse Hart. We're going into the 10th round right here. I have to believe that Khalil Cole's corner is telling Khalil Cole to fight with some urgency. The fight can be close. It may even be coming down to a draw. Maybe Khalil Cole may be up by 1 point, but Khalil Cole can't gamble on that. He has to go for the stoppage. He has to separate himself in this round right here and leave it out there. He's breathing, but hey, bro, if the conditioning is there, let your hands go. Jesse Hart at the same time needs to think the same way. Win this round. Control the distance. Don't go to knock out Khalil Cole. That's not what your MO is. Score, move, turn Khalil Cole. Keep that right hand up, and let's go. It's the top of the 10th round. Let's go. That's where he finds his success at, Cap Quest. When he goes in that southpaw, that back left hand, He's not winning the jab with the left hand, but when he has the left hand back there, he's been able to hurt Jesse Hart tonight. That's why he's operating in the southpaw. He's finding the success when he's able to smother the lead hand of Jesse Hart with his own right hand. He's able to set up shots with that left hand. Don't let that go over your head, Cap Quest. That's how it works. Kazu953 said, I swear if Mannix gave Cole the 9th round, he a dummy. Big dummy. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left here in the 10th round right now as Jesse Hart is tied up Khalil Cole. Looking over, I guess it was a little bit of a head clash right there. As the referee, I don't know, he didn't take a point. I guess he's letting the judges know that the I don't know about the head clash. I don't know. Anyway, Jesse Hart working on that lead hand, stabbing him to the body. Khalil Cole tying him up. Let's go. 2 minutes left here in the 10th round. Good work by Jesse Hart, working behind that jab. Good combination punching by Jesse Hart, working behind that jab. Khalil Cole needs to work with some urgency right now and try to find out. Good work right there as Khalil Cole hits him with that lead hand with a nice check lead uppercut to the body. Big right hand, big check left hook for Jesse Hart on the way out there. Khalil Cole turns with it, doesn't get hurt, but Jesse not letting him take this round from him. Khalil's going to have to press it. Minute 30 seconds left here in the 10th round right now as Khalil Cole's trying to press it. Straight left hand hits into the ropes. Jesse Hart sees it coming from a mile away. There we go. As Khalil Cole swings, Jesse Hart very dramatic with that one. Good work right there, getting out the range right there. Good work by Jesse Hart right there, hitting his second gear, winning this round comfortably right now. I know what's going on here as a referee. Oh, listen, man, be careful. Don't lose another point. Jesse, you can't lose another point. I think you're comfortably ahead, but I don't know. Chris Mannix got a weird scorecard. So listen, man, you got to win this round. Doubles up on the jab right there, straight right hand, and Khalil Cole ties up Jesse Hart. Referee separates him. Jesse Hart working with that hand. Raise that right hand for the love of everything holy. Keep that right hand up there by your chin. There we go. As Jesse Hart is feeling confident, knowing that the clock is ticking and that Khalil Cole hasn't had no answers. Good work as Jesse Hart is fighting Khalil Cole at this point, standing his ground, not allowing Khalil Cole to steal this round from him. Big round for both of these guys. We don't know what the judges are thinking about. You got to win this round. This round could dead ass be the winning, the one that moves the needle. As Jesse Hart bounces up, raising his arm to the crowd, works inside that clinch. Nice right hook to the body. As Khalil Cole tries to body to body on Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart doing a little bit of showboating now. Nice work right there behind that jab. Big right hand to the body right there inside that clinch. Good work inside on Jesse Hart. Hits him with another big right hand on that exchange. We're about to close this round out. Has Jesse Hart done enough to take this as he walks around with his hands up, bouncing around, taking this victory, basically saying that I got this one in the back? Has Jesse Hart taking this victory? I gave him that last round, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to score right now my calculator. I've got Jesse Hart winning this fight. Chris Mannix seems to believe that it came down to the last round. Let's see what the judges say on this one. Let's see what the judges say on this one. Guys, you're in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Let's do the math here. Let's get the mathing right here. Greg Hackett did a great job with Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart getting hurt a little bit early in that, what was it, the fourth round. He got hurt, didn't have his legs up under him. Khalil Cole worked up a little momentum, won like 1 or 2 rounds after that, was able to bag some middle rounds, but was able to dominate early in this fight and take a lot of those early rounds. At least the first 4 rounds, took those rounds, and then lost a point. Jesse Hart lost a point for excessive clinching. Khalil Cole lost a point for slamming Jesse Hart on his back. So it was an up and down situation, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Jesse Hart took this one, man. I think we got a victory. Jesse Hart has himself a contender in the light heavyweight division. As far as I'm concerned, Jesse Hart is ready to get in the ring with a David Morrell next, a Ben Whitaker, right? I don't know. I got to give it to Hart. Mannix gives Hart the last 2 rounds here. Let me go ahead and do the math, man, before they call it out. See if my card is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got it 8 rounds to 2. That's what I got it. I don't know. Let me see here. 17 plus 80 equals 97. I've got it 97. And let's clear it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 7 equals plus 1, 2 plus 20 plus 8, 91. I got 97, 91. Let's see what happens. Am I right? I could be wrong. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it's a robbery. That's a bad decision, man. That's a bad decision, man. They gave it to Khalil Cole. That was a horrible decision. That was a horrible decision. That was a horrible decision, man. That was a horrible decision. That's how it goes, man. You know, Khalil Cole, obviously the hometown favorite. He's the matchroom fighter on the matchroom card. He's the one that Eddie Hearn has a lot invested into. Even though he blew the scales, you got to take it. You got to treat Khalil Cole like he's a champion, right? Because he's the matchroom fighter. You got to treat him like he's a champion, and you got to make some things happen. But yeah, I think Jesse Hart beat him. I believe Jesse Hart beat him tonight. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You guys, I had him winning comfortably. But listen, at the end of the day, the body language, Jesse Hart being on his back foot, all the excessive tying up, was that influencing the judges to believe that Jesse Hart was doing that because he was losing the fight. He may have been trying to work the conditioning of Khalil Cole, but the body language, you got to think about how the judges are looking at it. Obviously, there's always the political part of the conversation, but at the end of the day, you're in the backyard of your enemy, and you got to make a statement. You have to separate yourself. You got to make it happen. So Khalil Cole walks away with the victory. Does he keep his name in the conversation of the light heavyweight division as far as the top light heavyweights in the division? He blew the scale tonight by 7.8 pounds. So he gets a victory inside the ring, but how does his actions on not making the weight reverberate through the space, right? How does the space see it? How do other fighters see it? A fighter like Khalil Cole, a lot of fighters in the division are going to use any excuse they can not to get in the ring with Khalil Cole. So has he put a big red marker next to his hand, right? Next to his name, to where fighters can get away with not even fighting him. So let's see what he does. And what's the reason behind him not making the weight? Is he too big for the division? Can he not make 175 anymore? What's that all about? Is he better up just going up to the cruiserweight division? Putting on the 25 pounds and fighting at 200 pounds? I mean, time will tell. I doubt we'll really find out what happened in real time unless we get a good journalist in front of him, right, to let us know what happened. But, hey, man, he walks away with that win. I don't think he won that fight. I feel like Jesse Hart won it, but it is what it is, man. SOB TV, Jesse won that fight. I ain't mad at you. Yo, with the highway robbery, diabolical, no doubt. Assalamu alaikum to my brother Fly Frequency. Says Khalil literally threw 3 to 5 punches in the last 2 rounds. Yeah, and that's another thing. Jesse Hart won the championship rounds. He won the last 2 rounds. So it's kind of hard to make an argument for Khalil Cole, man. He had one moment in the 4th round where he hurt Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart took maybe a round or 2 off, a lot of clinching. Maybe he was hurt getting it together. But once he got it together, I had him winning the last 3 rounds. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It is. He says, I'm going to blame Greg's shitty corner instruction. Team Norman, motherfuckers. Nah, shout out to Greg Hackett, man. He did a great job in that corner. A lot of intensity. He wanted, he knew that Jesse Hart was in the conversation. He knew that he could win the fight, but I think Greg knew the whole time that they're going to steal this from you. If you make this look close, if you don't do everything right, they're going to take this from you. You can't win this fight by 1 or 2 rounds. You have to dominate. This has to be an 8-4. This has to be an 8-4 round fight. You know what I mean? A 8-2, 7-3 situation, right? Like we can't have We can't have it be a 6-4 situation, right? We need to win this decisively. And I think Greg realized that even in the earlier rounds, when, around round 5, 6, 4, 5 even, he knew like, yeah, you're winning this. You got the first round in the first 4 rounds in the bag, but this guy's about to take this from you, because Greg started seeing that, the language, the body language wasn't translating right. But I want to put words in the mouth of the great Greg Hackett. I'm going to work on getting an interview from Greg, get him up on the channel, and see if he can give us some perspective of what was going on in his mind, especially in that 5th round when he got hurt, and of definitely in the championship rounds, and ultimately what he thought about the decision as well, right? Let's be real. Shout out to my brother Adel Choice in the building. Walaikum salam, rahmatullah barakatuh to my brother Adel Choice, who says, I stopped watching NBA, NFL, other sports because of outcomes like this. The politics, right? The politics, right, Adel? I hear you, brother. I appreciate the love, man. Thanks for putting some color in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Take a moment, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now if you haven't done it. Bob the Virtuoso says, this is why we're going to keep stealing these fights. Wow. Diabolical, man. Diabolical, man. Hey, man, you can't be mad, man. You got to pay attention to the fans, man. The politics of the sport, got to act right. We can see this shit's coming from a mile away. This man blew weight, 7.8 pounds over the scale, and got a robbery decision tonight in front of a lot of people's eyes. You know what I mean? Some people might say the fight was close, and how can a close fight be a robbery? But I think it was pretty much, I feel like this was definitely a clear victory for Jesse Hart. Thought he did what he had to do to win this fight, but who am I? Trini BX says Kofu for Najee Lopez. Yeah, I say make that fight happen. I would have said that if Khalil Cole would have made weight tonight, won this fight decisively, that he could look at Najee Lopez and says, you need to do some work to get to me. But I feel like Khalil Cole blowing the weight and winning a fight that I think most people feel like he lost, he's not outside of Najee Lopez's reach anymore, right? And he's a matchroom fighter, so if it's not going to be Najee Lopez, then it's going to be Ezra, right? We'll see what he does on the upcoming Moses Atalma, Jermaine Franklin card. See what Ezra is able to do. But his next fight is going to be a big fight, clearly. You got to think that Ezra Taylor is looking to put on a great performance against Willie Hutchinson. When is that fight happening? That's going to be a big fight and a way more significant fight in a Willie Hutchinson for Ezra Taylor than this fight, Jesse Hart with Khalil Cole, who arguably, and I'm being nice, lost the fight, right? Let's see here. Yeah, he's going to be the co-main event. Ezra Taylor will be the co-main event against number 11 ranked light heavyweight Willie Hutchinson. Ezra Taylor looking great right now, 13-0. That is a legitimate fight right there. It's a Frank Warren fighter, but that fight right there, Khalil Cole, Ezra Taylor, that looks good to me. I'm ready to see it. Let's get it done. Looks good to me. If not Ezra Taylor, Najee Lopez, what say you? What say you, ATP? Well, we're about to go into the main event, ladies and gentlemen. It's going down tonight. Big 135-pound talk. Big 135-pound talk. If you're talking about the lightweight division, guys, I'm going to keep telling you it's opened up in the lightweight division. Let's take a look at the landscape. Gervonta Tank Davis now out of the picture right now as he's dealing with his personal issues. His title is in the air, WBA title. We're expecting an announcement within the next few weeks. Will it be Floyd Schofield and Lucas Body? Will it be Floyd Schofield and Lamont Roach? Will it be Lamont Roach and Lucas Body? I don't know, right? But somebody eventually, we're going to figure that out. We're looking forward to seeing an active WBA champion in the lightweight division. We've got Shakur Stevenson right now floating around 140, 135, specifically 140 now, fighting Teofimo Lopez next week on the back end of a victory. Could be the next 140-pound WBO lineal champion. Will he stay up there? He's told us he's coming back down. Doesn't make a difference one way or another, because we have Hadier Herrera, who's holding an interim WBC title at 135. We've got Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz tonight, trying to figure it out in the IBF championship. And of course, we got the youngest bull in the game right now, Abdullah Mason, shook up the world with a fight of the year candidate against Sam Noakes, became the youngest champion in boxing right now, but currently the current WBO lightweight champion. This fight right here is a needle mover in that division. Now, on the back end of a victory for Raymond Muratalla, rumor has it that he's talking about going up to 140, win, lose, or draw. Or maybe he hangs back now that the division's opened up and unifications are now in the conversation. Maybe that's what Raymond Muratalla needed to stay in a division that looked like champions weren't going to get a chance to unify in. But worst case scenario, he moves up, vacates the IBF title. If we get Andy Cruz to win this fight, who a lot of people are favoring, and I think Vegas is favoring to win this fight. If he picks up the win and picks up this IBF title, boom, that division becomes active. You better believe that Andy Cruz wants to unify. He wants to fight the other champions. Now you got a whole stable of young champions. You got Abdullah Mason. You got the winner of Floyd Schofield, Lucas Badio, Lamont Roach. You got Andy Cruz. And you got a fighter, Shakur Stevenson, who loves a good unification, loves the accolades, loves lineal championship conversations, and loves money. So the division, listen, man, the division has a nice future in front of it. This fight right here is a significant needle mover in that division. Let's see if Andy Cruz can pull it off. Shout out to Sam from Jersey with the $2. Says Andy Cruz better show us something, Clay. Yeah, man, 6 rounds. And that's the other question in this fight, guys. Is Andy Cruz being fast-tracked? Is it too soon for Andy Cruz? Yes, he comes from the Olympian pedigree. Yes, he has a great active amateur career. Yes, he's got the eye test. He passes the eye test as one of those guys. But there's an elephant in the room with Andy Cruz. If you want to acknowledge the elephant, that's up to you. But I'll speak to it. The chin of Andy Cruz has been tested by the Antonio Morans of the lightweight division, by the Omar Salcidos of the lightweight division. And he's been shown to get buckled when he gets hit with a clean shot. He's in there with a puncher tonight in Raymond Muratalla, who has great timing, who has experience, 20-plus fights under his belt. Is this going to be the moment that the professional experience of Andy Cruz gets exposed? Has he been moved too fast? Y'all let me know, man. A lot of juice behind this fight. Big needle mover in the 135-pound division. Shout out Kazu says, I think it's too soon for him, honestly, but we're going to see in a few moments. You ain't lying, man. We've been talking about the proof is in the pudding, and you already know my saying. Looks like we all in the pudding right now. Let's see what he does with it. Eddie Hearn talking right now. Let's see what Eddie Hearn's talking about. You know, clearly he's talking about that Jerron Boots Virgil shit, but let's see what's going on. Hit y'all on mute and figure out what they're saying. Talking on a Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez fight. Great fight next week. You know we're going to be talking about that all next week and the undercard. Great card. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz, Shushu Carrington, and Carlos Castro. What are the fights on that card? Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams. What are the fights on that card, man? It's an active card, man. Big Baby Miller on the card. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Camera right now in the back room. Andy Cruz doing the cha-cha in the back, staying loose. Looks like he's in a good state of mind. Big opportunity for him. This is the big stage for him. Not new to the big stage. Being an Olympic gold medal winner for his country, fought all around the world. There's arguments in here to say that in many ways, Andy Cruz is the more experienced fighter than Raymond Muratalla. Outside of the professional career, Andy Cruz has been fighting for a long time, 30 years old, very experienced in his own right. But is this just too much for him? Is the professional space that much more different than the amateurs? A lot of these Cuban fighters, a lot of these Eastern European fighters translate their amateur careers so well in the professional space. Is this going to be a walk through the park for Andy Cruz? So we got to figure it out, right? We're going to figure it out tonight. Shout out to J Pitt City with the $5 supporting the channel. Says, if Cruz wins, Keyshawn got to get back. You can't lose to someone 4 times and not fight them in the pros. I agree with you, but I also got to tell you guys, Andy got to come find Keyshawn. Keyshawn don't got to fight Andy, because there's an argument there right now to say that Keyshawn has bigger fish to fry at 140 with this fight and his victory over Jermaine Ortiz. He could legitimately be in the conversation for fighting a potential winner of a Teofimo Shakur. That's one conversation, but also be part of making some big fights with a Richardson Hitchens, or even going up to 147, as Devin Haney has said that he's willing to give him an opportunity as well. Does he look back and fight an Andy Cruz, who's going to be 7 fights into his professional career with an IBF title? Does he go down there to fight Andy Cruz with a rehydration clause, or does he force Andy Cruz to come up to 140 if he wants to make that fight happen? Obviously, that's up to Eddie Hearn. That's up to the team of Andy Cruz. But there's an argument there for Keyshawn Davis to say, why should Keyshawn come down and fuck with an Andy Cruz when he got so many big paydays and bigger fights that he can make where he's at? Let's take all that into consideration, right? Salute to everybody in the building here. Sanford Joy said Ray Davis and Angelo Reyes will be in rare form. Let me see. J Pitt said someone's gonna duck the smoke out of all of them. Hey man, that's part of the game, right? About that time, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Very possible, J Pitt. Very possible. I agree with you. Why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because of Robert Garcia and Bozy Ennis. Bozy Ennis is training Andy Cruz to fight. Robert Garcia, we already seen what Raymond Muratalla can do. He's training him to fight. This right here could very well be Fight of the Year candidate. Let's be real. Let's be real. Andy Cruz sitting on his punches, catching, shooting, working great on the inside, coming off of a stoppage. As he worked on that pop, he's turning over his punches a lot cleaner now. He's sparring with Boots Ennis. He's sparring with those in that Philadelphia system. He's a fighter now. He's not just a boxer. There's another level to his game that's been added to it by Bozy Ennis. And you already know how Robert Garcia give it up. He ain't got no patty cake fighters in his stable. Got the Mexican against a decorated Cuban who's coming out of a Philly gym. Do the math. The pot is stirred. This fight right here can definitely be a Fight of the Year candidate. There it is right there. Both fighters coming in 5'8", came on the scales, 134.6 for Raymond Muratalla, 134.4. Has Raymond Muratalla stayed in division too long? Will the wake-up play a part in this fight? There is a rehydration clause because of the IBF title. Raymond Muratalla saying he can't stay at 135 too much longer. This is where the rumors are coming around that he's talking about going up to 140, win, lose, or draw. So did he stay in the division one fight too long against a fighter like Andy Cruz? I'm just painting the picture for you guys. You guys make up your own mind. You guys make up your own mind. I'm just saying. I don't know. You let me know. Hit the like button, though, and subscribe to the channel while you're trying to figure it out. You heard? Let's go. Andy Cruz making his way to the ring. Looks like he's going to get walked out by somebody.
Payday. You want payday? I know.
Sam from Jersey says, is 135 and 140 divisions that's running boxing, Clay? Because it looks like 147 and 154 and even 166, 68 are falling into the abyss. No, but I understand what you're saying. To be honest with you, it's such an interesting year for boxing. All these divisions are kind of floating right now, and they all just waiting to catch fire. They're all bathed in gasoline. 126, crazy. Looks like he could just jump off. If Shushu could pull off this win and become a champion, maybe we see some big unifications with an active champion who's looking to actively unify. 130, very interesting division. Ryoto Susumi. You got some Japanese presence in that division with some high pedigree. Look at, oh man. Ayo, Andy Cruz dancing his ass. Well, Andy Cruz like to dance, bro. He like to move around. But you got 130 jumping off. Well, Shaki Forces decided to hang back at 130 as a champion. We're going to see a huge fight happen, unification between Eduardo Sugar Nunez and Emmanuel Navarrete. We got young bloods in there like Raymond Ford and those guys in the division who are making him interested. As soon as those guys are fighting each other, it makes the division exciting. At 135, we're looking at what's happening to us right now. At 140, you got Keyshawn Davis in the division getting ready to fight. You got Shakur Stevenson fighting Teofimo Lopez. You got Richardson Hitchens who needs to get active, right? You got a new star at 140 and Dalton Smith, who just had a great performance in Sabril Matias. As soon as those guys start fighting each other, it can get crazy. And 147, if Keyshawn Davis goes up to 147 and fights Devin Haney, if some big fights start to marinate, we start to get Tiger Johnson, Brian Norman Jr. activated in division, Raul Coriel. We watch those guys move around at 147. There's a lot of room for things to happen at 147. And then 154. We know 154 has always been the Hornets' nest. Last year, one of the most craziest divisions. But we got to get people like Oscar De La Hoya to step their game up and get out the way of progress and allow Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis to fight. Allow Xander Zayas after this unification to pursue another unification. There's so many things going on there. And 160 quiet, kept, but a lot of things brewing on the low there as well. We just watched Amari Jones come up with a great performance at 154. Looks like he's ready for 160. Xander Zayas can go up to 160, right? And 168, come on now. Hamza Shiraz and Diego Pacheco look like they're about to unify. Maybe we get to see Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez part 2. Edgar Berlanga could get back in the conversation. Jamal Charlo has to get active, and he's supposed to be fighting Caleb Plant. So many things going on in that division. So all these divisions have just a little piece that needs to be moved to become active. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to SOB TV says, who you got, Clay? Oh man, I'm going with Andy, but I'm gonna let you know right now, 55-45, maybe even 60-40 for Andy, 55-45, because Raymond Muratalla is a dog, and I've seen Andy's chin get tested, and I think, and I'm questioning right now. I'm gonna let you guys know, put it in your ear. Think about what I'm saying. I don't know if Bozy Ennis' system is the best system for Andy Cruz, because Bozy Ennis' system is a great system for us. We love to see Bozy Ennis fighters fight, but one thing we know for sure, Bozy Ennis fighters get hit. Stephen Fulton hit, right? Even Jack Catterall 2.0 got hit when he fought against Echo Usman. Jerron Ennis has been criticized for being hit too much by a David Avanesian, by a Karen Kugadajian, right? He's been criticized. He's improved, but the fighting style is an exciting fighting style, and it puts the fighter in a position to hit you with some significant shots. But unfortunately, it also opens you up to some opportunities for the fighter in front of you to get hit with some shots. Andy Cruz has been hitting his chin, and we've seen the legs dance around a little bit. But he's got the pedigree and the acumen to move around the ring effectively if he does get hurt and make it out of rounds. But right now, he's in front of a killer who, when he smells blood in the water, Raymond Muratalla knows how to hit that switch and turn it up. So I'm going with Andy because I do think he's a better boxer. I think he's athletic, and I think he can make this fight easier. There's two versions of him. There's a version of him that can make this fight as easy as possible by using that distance, using his legs, moving around. And then there's the other part. to where he's sitting inside the pocket now and he's exchanging with these fighters. He's catching shots on his gloves and he's putting himself in position to capitalize, and he's turning over those punches and fighting a little bit more flat-footed. So there's opportunities in there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Salute Sam from Jersey. Kaizu says, and still, oh no. Pugilistic Shiznik says, I think Cruz wins. Yeah, no doubt. Close fight, man. I think fight of the year candidate, though. We all might be able to agree on that, right? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Subscribe. Subscribe to the channel for the love of God. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let me take these last. If y'all wondering, it's all about that Walmart Cajun trail mix. Let's get it. Both fighters have received their last instructions. I'm ready. Let me hit this water. Everybody getting out the ring. Referee waiting. Top of the first round. Let's go. You good? Let's go. Center of the ring right now. Raymond Muratalla taking the center of the ring right there and working behind that jab, taking his time, trying to figure out Andy Cruz, and Andy Cruz playing the perimeter timing. Looks like he's going to be the counterpuncher in this. Nice. There we go. The lead hand of Raymond Muratalla active. Good work by Andy Cruz, man. Fast and twitchy Andy Cruz is. Raymond Muratalla going to spend some time in his first couple of rounds trying to control that speed. I'm expecting Raymond Muratalla to hit that body up a little bit to kind of control that athleticism that Andy Cruz has right there. Good work right there. Both guys doing a good job moving on the hand. Good, there we go. He starts stabbing to the body of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz doubling up on that jab right there up top, keeping those hands high, being defensively responsible. Raymond Muratalla doing a good job of cutting that ring off and keeping Andy Cruz right there, not following Andy Cruz, but cutting off the ring, and that's something he has to be careful of. Good lead hand to the body by Andy Cruz right there. Good timing right there. Big overhand right by Andy Cruz. Good work right there. Catches Raymond Muratalla again with an overhand right. Nice work. Stabs him to the body. Andy Cruz looking real good in here, working with that lead hand, stabs into the body right there. Raymond Muratalla continues to apply that pressure, and Andy with a good jab right there. Good head movement, man. Good control of the distance right there, keeping his hands high and staying defensively responsible. Raymond Muratalla continues to walk down Andy Cruz, though, trying to cut that ring off, doing a good job of cutting the ring off, not following Andy Cruz, but Andy doing a good job of being the counterpuncher. Whenever watch out for that lead hand of Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz is timing that out, coming already finding success with that overhand right, with that straight right hand. Good left hand to the body. Good work right there. Double jab, hits him with a lead hand and hits him with two straight right hands. Already Andy Cruz finding him with that right hand, timing that lead hand of Raymond Muratalla as Raymond Muratalla continues to work behind. There we go. Raymond Muratalla comes over with his own big right hand right there. Good work right there. Hits him with the body and comes over with his own shot. Nice straight hand by Andy Cruz, catches Raymond Muratalla. But, both guys finding their own little success in here right now. But Andy Cruz looking fluent, fast, and a great counterpuncher. Like I said, already got the timing of the lead hand of Raymond Muratalla and catching him with some nice shots with that overhand right from Andy Cruz. But Raymond's caught him as well. Nice jab right there, catching Andy Cruz, getting Andy Cruz's attention a little bit right there. Raymond Muratalla putting some sauce, stalking Andy Cruz, putting that pressure on him as Andy Cruz stabs him to the body with a nice lead hand. Again, another left hand to the body. Raymond Muratalla doubles up with that lead hand, big overhand right, hits nothing but air, and Andy Cruz responds with his own lead hand. He's finding Raymond Muratalla and definitely scoring in here. Good work right there as Raymond Muratalla continue to keep that pressure on him. Good. Raymond Muratalla leaning back a little bit with that jab. He's sticking him with the jab. Nice work by Raymond Muratalla. Hits him with a nasty right hand to the body. Good work by Raymond Muratalla with that body work right there. We're coming to the end of this round right now. Good exchange right there, man. Andy Cruz doing a good job, just taking his time, man. That was a close round. I don't know how you want to score it. There's an argument there to say that Raymond Muratalla won that round. The ring general pushing Andy Cruz back, cutting the ring off, effectively landing some shots later on in the round. Andy Cruz with the more clean punches, in my opinion. Either way, however you want to look at it, I'll give you guys my verdict. I'm going to give Andy Cruz that round, but that was a close round. You guys let me know what you could think. Very competitive round though. Nobody dominated in that round. So I'm going to give that round to Andy Cruz. But hey, man, however you feel about it. Do you feel like Raymond Muratalla was aggressively controlling the energy in the ring? Was he controlling the pace? Or do you give Andy Cruz the respect for hitting him with those clean shots that he was hitting him with? I'm going to give Cruz that round personally, though. So that's up to you guys to do what you do. Cruz up 1 round to zip right now on my scorecard. Top of the second round right now. Let's see what adjustments Raymond Muratalla is done. Keep in mind, guys, we got Robert Garcia in Raymond Moratalla's corner, and we do have Bozy Ennis in Andy Cruz's corner. So we have top level instructions being given in between these rounds. So I'm expecting adjustments from Raymond Muratalla. I'm expecting adjustments from Andy Cruz. We got 2 very high-level fighters in here, and we definitely have an Olympian in the ring. So be ready for anything right here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds here left in the second round here. Raymond Muratalla continued to apply that pressure, keeping Andy Cruz on his back foot as Andy Cruz continues to play the perimeter. Good. Doubles up on that jab. Big overhand right. Andy Cruz catches it on the glove, but bad intentions on that big right hand by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz shoots back his own 1-2 right down the middle right there. Good left hand to the body by Raymond Muratalla. Andy Cruz responds with his own jab right there. Doubles up on the jab. Raymond Muratalla continues to operate behind that high guard, applying pressure and working behind that jab as well. Now starting to move his head off the line a little bit, letting his hands go off a little bit better now, doubling up on the jab, coming over the top with that big right hand right there. Short punches are going to be important in this fight, guys. Both these guys have great twitchy muscles. Andy Cruz, very twitchy. So Raymond Muratalla wants to make sure he keeps those punches short, doesn't want to get into swinging and winging shots, and he can pick that up. Nice work right there by Raymond Muratalla. Hits him with a counter punch, a counter right hand, but Andy Cruz responds with his own lead hand and his own straight right hand. Good work right there inside the clinch right there by Raymond Muratalla. Andy Cruz initiates a tie-up right there. Both these guys letting their hands go, get more comfortable. Minute 25 seconds left here in the second round. There we go. As Raymond Muratalla continues to apply more pressure. Randy Cruz right there lets off a 1-2 right down the middle. Get that respect. Level change. Up high, then hits him up down low with a stab with the left hand to the body and a straight right hand to the body. Raymond Muratalla times out Andy Cruz right there. Starts to hit him with a nasty right hand. Backs Andy Cruz up right there. Big right hand by Raymond Muratalla. Did he hurt or get Andy Cruz's attention? That exchange right there, punching with the puncher. Raymond Muratalla was able to find him with a right hand right there. Andy Cruz in that high guard taking his time. And now Muratalla working him back, pushing him back behind that left hand. Greg Hackett just responded to my text message. There we go. Andy Cruz on that jab, on that lead hand. Good work by Andy Cruz, slowing him down, but Raymond Muratalla was able to find a little success in there. 34 seconds left here in the second round. And Andy Cruz is continuing to work right there on his back foot, shaking his head no. We know on here on ATP Combat Media, this means this. Most of the time, but it is what it is. Andy Cruz actively working with that lead hand. Now seems to be retreating a lot more from Raymond Muratalla, who's getting that respect from Andy Cruz. 10 seconds left here in the second round. Raymond Muratalla applying that pressure, but Andy Cruz active on that lead hand, but still playing the perimeter of the ring as Raymond Muratalla still playing the position of the predator in here. Great exchanges here. Nice work right there. Who do you give that round to? I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think. There was a big exchange in there. Raymond Muratalla did get the best of that exchange, got that respect from Andy Cruz, got caught with a nice right hand, but took it like a champ. Didn't necessarily got hurt, but looked like he got kind of put on his back foot a little bit. Close round, man. Aggressive. I think with the combination of both, you guys might not like my decision. I'm going to give Raymond Muratalla that round, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I got it 1 up. What do you guys got? I need to know in the room, am I crazy? Can we get a 1 up? There we go. Birdman Jr. 1-1. I need more scores in the building, man. Come on now. Engage with your boy now. Engage with your boy. Sam from Jersey says, I want to see how questionable Andy Cruz's chin is. No doubt. Pugilistic Shiznit got the 1-1 up right here. Oh, yeah, man. Raymond Muratalla winning on those exchanges. We already know who the puncher is in this fight right now. Based off that round, Raymond Muratalla is a puncher. How will Andy Cruz adjust after getting hit? Did he get hurt? I know Bosie's going to encourage him to stay active and stick with the plan, but is Andy Cruz going to stick with the plan, or is he going to go rogue? Does he retreat? Does he go back to the pedigree? Does he go back to the Olympic background and start sticking and moving and getting away from that power that he felt from Raymond Muratalla? Or is he still okay with the game plan? Has he bought into the Bosie and his system? Nice straight right hand by Andy Cruz right here. Good work. Andy Cruz starting to let his hands go a little bit more right here, trying to let those hands go. Good work by Andy Cruz, man. But Raymond Muratalla continuing to keep it. Nice overhand right by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz shakes his head once again here at ATP Combat. No means yes. Nowhere else, though. No don't mean yes. Nowhere, nowhere else. Just me on boxing. No means yes. Let's go. 2 minutes left here in round 3. As Andy Cruz keeps that active hand. Good work by Raymond Muratalla. Doubles up on that jab. Comes over the hand with a right. And Andy Cruz initiates the tie-up right there. Raymond Muratalla is aggressively testing Andy Cruz's grit. He's testing his grit. He's saying, listen, man, I'm not going to allow you to be an Olympian in this fight. You're going to fight me tonight. And you're going to show the world that you're the student of the Philly approach to boxing. We're going to find out because I'm not going to allow you to box. We're going to fight. When I get in those exchanges, I'm punching with you. You get a chance to show the world. But if not, nice left hook to the body, another left hook to the body by Raymond Muratalla, starting to work on Andy Cruz. Ooh, the exchanges are getting saucy. Fight of the year candidate energy right here. Minute 19 seconds up here in the 3rd round. Raymond Muratalla continues to work Andy Cruz, keep him on his back foot, doubling up on that jab, setting him up with those right hands and encouraging those exchanges. Andy Cruz entertains the exchanges, but it does look like Raymond Muratalla is standing his ground. Andy Cruz stands his ground, but who's winning those exchanges? A nasty left hook to the body right there. Another right hook to the body. Andy Cruz sneaks in his own right hand right there. Big shots right there, fighting back with his own shot. Nice check right hook. Beautiful work. Andy Cruz pushes him back with his own 1-2. Back on that lead hand. Good work. Overhand right by Raymond Muratalla. Straight right hand by Andy Cruz, responding to the aggression. Nice, stabs him to the body by Muratalla. Straight right hand by Muratalla, who's continuing to apply that pressure. But Andy Cruz is standing his ground and letting his hands go. He is fighting back. Back on that lead hand by Raymond Muratalla. 30 seconds left here in the 3rd round, guys. Andy Cruz working behind that lead hand, but Raymond Muratalla applying pressure, trying to break Andy Cruz of all that swag, of all that athleticism. He's trying to take it out of him. He's working the body. There he goes, trying to work and set up his own check hook. Good exchange right there by Andy Cruz, letting his own combination go. Nice work. Andy Cruz with a 2-3 punch combination. Hits a little bit of air, but showing that I'm a dog, man. I'm not going to let you sit up in here and bully me, but he is on his back foot. Nice work. Lead hand to the body. Nice work. Feints up top, sticks him to the body, comes over the top with a right hand. End of that 3rd round. How do you guys feel about that? I'm going to tell you the truth, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. That round is a swing round. Damn. Oh. Damn. I kind of feel like I want to give it to Muratalla, but Andy was showing some heart. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to give it to Muratalla, man. I think I'm going to give him that round. Oh, man. Who y'all get that round to? Help me out in the chat. Oh, yeah. I know y'all sitting here doing this just like me. You guys are doing this. Don't lie. You're doing this. And let's be real. 2-1. Virgil Wembley with the 2-1 Cruz. Okay. Oh, I'm going to give it. I already said what I did, man. I gave it to Raymond, man. Wow, bro. Pugilist gives it to Cruz. Okay, let's get it. Oh, man. Let's go, man. Top of the 4th round here. Lead hand of Raymond Muratalla staying active, continuing to apply that pressure, sticking to the game plan right now. Can Andy Cruz sustain this fourth round out of a 12-round fight right now. And Raymond Muratalla understands he needs to keep that pressure on Andy Cruz. He doesn't want Andy Cruz being comfortable in there. Andy Cruz not tested on this level, not tested by this caliber of fighter. Has he been in here with 12 rounds with a fighter like Raymond Muratalla? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Nice left hook to the body right there by Raymond Muratalla right there. Straight right hand right there. Andy Cruz on his heel. Nice straight left hand down the middle by Andy Cruz. Another left hand as he continues to move. Beautiful work. Andy Cruz hitting him and nice work. Hitting him and getting up underneath that lead hand. Good work, man. Good left hand right there. Great work right there. As Andy Cruz is starting to sniper him a little bit, hit him with these clean shots. He was in the southpaw position for a minute now, but back to being orthodox, back to working behind that jab. Nice right hand to the body. Good uppercut inside that clinch right there as Raymond Muratalla continues to work behind that hard guard and tries a nice 1-2 by Raymond Muratalla. Nice right hand right there. Good work. Straight right hand to the body by Andy Cruz, lands on Muratalla. There we go. Muratalla working behind that lead hand. Andy working behind that lead hand, doubling up on that jab. Raymond Muratalla continues to walk him down, work behind that lead hand, staying that high guard. Straight right hand. Andy Cruz gets out the way, hits him with his own stabs to the body, lead hand to the body. Andy shakes his head as the Raymond Muratalla hits him with a heavy left hand. You already know. I ain't going to keep saying it. You know what this means here. Let's go. Right up against the ropes. Andy using that lateral movement, playing the perimeter. Raymond Muratalla continuing to stalk Andy Cruz. Are the judges registering this the right way? Nice work by Andy Cruz in that exchange. Nice. Straight right hand connects off that lead hand, gets his hand off the line and hits Raymond Muratalla with a straight right hand down the middle. Nice work by Raymond Muratalla, hooking him off to the body, trying to set up with that right hand, working behind that jab and that high guard. Continuing to try to be defensively responsible, but continuing to apply that pressure to Andy Cruz, who's managing it well at this point. Nice pace for Andy Cruz, nice work by Andy Cruz. Times it out, big right hand, doubles up, lets his hand go. Just lets his hands go in there, man. Fast hands, fast twitching muscles from Andy Cruz. Raymond Muratalla trying to work behind that jab and catch him with a nice right hand, but Andy at this point looks like he's getting that timing down. Nice stabs into the body with a lead hand, overhand right. Raymond Muratalla trying to time him out, punch with the puncher. Andy doing a good job of getting out the way of those shots. Nice work. This is a good round for Andy Cruz right here. As Raymond Muratalla is trying to figure it out. We just passed the 15-second mark here in the fourth round here. Andy Cruz seems to have a control over this aggression that Raymond Muratalla is showing. Nice work. Big overhand right. Straight right hand to the body, followed up with a straight overhand right over the lead hand of Raymond Muratalla. Back on that jab. End of the fourth round. I'm going to give that round to Andy Cruz for sure. And this ties up the fight 2-up as far as I'm concerned. I think it's 2 rounds of 2 rounds. A lot of you probably have it 3-1 to Cruz. Let me know what you think, man. Kaizu says that was that was your first round for Muratalla. With this one? I thought Andy won this one. 100%. Silk Meduska says Cruz is getting Mura's timing. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Andy Cruz is definitely got the timing in that round. He definitely got the timing. So let's see what Robert Garcia tells him in here. This is when it gets complicated, right? Because at this point, Andy Cruz, in my opinion, has shown that he's a superior boxer, but Raymond Muratalla has shown that he's probably the bigger puncher. How does Robert Garcia get that to translate in a way to where Raymond Muratalla can make sure he's winning these rounds? Andy Cruz punching with the puncher at times can get dangerous. I wonder what Bozianis is telling him. Is he telling him to continue to work with the game plan and exchange, or let's continue to work behind that jab and use our movement? We don't need to exchange with the bigger puncher in Raymond Muratalla. It's round 5. Let's get it. Let's get it. 2 minutes and 45 seconds in round 1 as Raymond Muratalla continues to apply that pressure, work that body, work behind that lead hand, taking his time, trying to get the timing of Andy Cruz down. There we go. Working behind that left hand and then coming over the top with the right hand. Let's go. Looks like Chris Mannix has the same scorecard I do at this point. He gave that first and last round to Andy Cruz and the second and third round to Raymond Muratalla. So it's a 2-up fight. Here we go at the top of the 5th round, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this round as Andy Cruz is using that lateral movement. Raymond Ford continuing to work behind that jab, trying to double up on that jab and set up opportunities for the big right hand, but Andy Cruz keeping those hands high. Good work by Raymond Muratalla, making it dirty. Let's work it to the body, punch him to the body, get low. Good work by Andy Cruz, open up with his own shots right there. Doubles up on that straight right hand, brings that left hand down to the body and doubles up with a 1-2 up top and moves off the line. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. There he goes, continue to move. Raymond Muratalla with that lead hand, trying to time that. He's trying to time Andy Cruz's lead hand. He wants to be a counterpuncher on here. Although he's being first, he wants to see if he can catch Andy Cruz on the moments when Andy Cruz is letting his hands go. Let's see if I can feint him, because he's reacting to my feints, but the way he's reacting to my feints is he's letting his hands go. So if I could feint him into letting his hands go, then I can turn this around and become a counterpuncher, right? This is the sweet science of boxing. Here goes the chess, not checkers, sweet science of boxing that people don't like for some reason, right? There he goes, doubling up on the jab, hits him with a straight right hand to the body. Big overhand right by Andy Cruz. Raymond Muratalla eats it and asks for more. We're at the 1 minute mark of the 5th round as Raymond Muratalla continues to walk down Andy Cruz, trying to work behind a hard guard and the lead hand. Looks like he's trying to feint, bait Andy Cruz into exchanging and trying to punch with Andy Cruz. Andy being very patient, using his movement, not letting his hands go unnecessarily, but scoring, very accurate with his punching. 45-second mark here, hits him in the body. Andy Cruz is kind of tied up his feet a little bit, but not hurt. He realizes what's going on. Raymond Muratalla having to be offensive now, having to be first. Andy Cruz playing the chess game as well, saying, listen, I think I'm up. I think you want to apply pressure. You want the exchange. What are you willing to do for it? Nice work by Andy Cruz. First right there with a lead hand and a big overhand right. Gets his head right off the line. Continues to use as he's changed over into a southpaw position, using that right hand as a lead hand. Now switch it over back into that orthodox position. Lead hand catching Raymond Ford right there. I mean, Raymond Muratalla. Jesus. Raymond Muratalla. Good work by Raymond Muratalla, working behind that lead hand, right hand to the body, continue to stalk and put that pressure on Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz letting his hands go when he wants to and being defensive when he wants to, not able to dictate the pace. Raymond Muratalla may have lost that round right there. This may be Andy Cruz's first lead in this one right here. I'm going to give Andy Cruz that round for sure. That's a 3-2 situation. Andy Cruz is officially up on my cards for the first time right here, getting ready to go into the 6th round. Getting ready to go into the 6th round right now. I've got Andy Cruz up 3-2. You guys let me know how you got it. Oh, I see some 4-1s up in here because I definitely gave Andy Cruz that last round. Kaisu 953 with the 3-1 Cruz. Virgil Wimberly with the 3-1 Cruz. Pugilistic Siznik with the 3-1 Cruz. I guess we got it 4-1. Andy Cruz doing his thing. Silk Meduska has it 3-2 Cruz. Kaisu 953 has it 3-2 Cruz. Woo! Woo, this is a good fight, man. Fight of the year. Real sweet science. I know a lot of people might not like it. I don't know what to tell you. This is a great fight. Real chess match. Let's see. Robert Garcia, Bozy Ennis giving instructions to both these fighters here. This one for the IBF title. Type of the 6th round. Let's go. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left here in the 6th round as Raymond Muratalla continues to work behind that lead hand, applying that pressure. High guard, lead hand, trying to stab to the body with that lean hand. Set up big right hands. Take the win from Andy Cruz's gas tank and ultimately get him to exchange so he can punch with the puncher. But it's not good work by Raymond Muratalla. Good work right there. Doubles up on the jab, hitting him with a strike right hand, backs up with Andy Cruz and throws an uppercut up in there. Andy Cruz trying to get out the way. Did he feel the pressure? He ties up Raymond Muratalla. Did Raymond Muratalla get the best of that exchange? Yes. Yes, he did. Continue to work behind that pressure. Robert Garcia believing that Andy Cruz may not belong here. Whoa, big shots by Raymond Muratalla, doubling up on that jab, hitting him up with a big right hand, with a big backhand. Is Andy Cruz out of his league right now? Does that style not translate well? Doubling up on the jab. Raymond Muratalla finding success in this round on that jab. Andy Cruz seems to be recovering to a degree. He tried to time up. Now he's trying to move around. Big overhand right by Raymond Muratalla. Andy Cruz in that high guard. Is Andy Cruz going? There we go. Check left hook. Back to the lead left hand. There we go. Nice 1-2 punch combination by Andy Cruz. Backing up. Raymond Muratalla times him with a nice backhand uppercut. Backs him up. Andy Cruz stabs him to the body with a straight left hand. Boom, there we go. Back on the right hand. He's switching southpaw, orthodox. He's doing whatever he has to do to make it work. Andy Cruz so athletic. Good combination punching by Andy Cruz right there. Found him with some nice shots right there. Back on that lead hand. Minute 20 seconds left here in the 6th round. Raymond Muratalla having a great round. Maybe on the road to winning this round. Nice combination punching by Andy Cruz. Gets on the line and turns Raymond Muratalla right there. Good work on the inside. Raymond Muratalla finding that uppercut underneath the guard of Andy Cruz inside that close range right there. Bouncing, staying on his toes. Good work. Works to the body. Comes right up top with a nice with good combination punching. Andy Cruz trying to stay and control the distance here. Doesn't want Raymond Muratalla getting too confident back on that jab. Good lead hand. Great work by Raymond Muratalla. Catches him with a right hand right there. As Andy Cruz, boom, nice work by Andy Cruz. Fakes him with a right hand, fakes it and sticks him with a left hand. Beautiful work right there. Raymond Muratalla continues to apply that pressure right there, using that left hand as a rangefinder. Nice right hand to the body by Raymond Muratalla on that backhand right there. Did Andy Cruz feel that? He kind of gave a weird smile right there on that exchange. Just past the 30-second mark here, the 6th round. Doubles up on the jab. Big overhand right by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz continues to throw that jab. Big right hand hits nothing but air. Raymond Muratalla working that body. Nice round by Raymond Muratalla. 15 seconds left here. Doubling up on the jab. Great uppercut inside that exchange right there. Referee gets in there as Andy Cruz initiates the clinch right there. Ties him up. Nice right hand by Raymond Muratalla. Nice left hand to the body by Raymond Muratalla. Left hand to the body. Big overhand. There, oh man, Raymond Muratalla letting his hands go. What a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm giving that round to Raymond Muratalla, man. Wow. Did this fight just go 3 up right down the middle, man? 3 rounds of my scorecard. Raymond Muratalla finding Andy Cruz in this one. May have hurt him with a shot. Had Andy Cruz trying to tie him up, trying to figure out, almost looked like Andy Cruz was trying to recover. And of course, like I told you guys earlier, Raymond Muratalla smells blood in these streets and it's over with. He's going to jump on your head. If he smells the blood, it's going to be a problem. So right now I've got it 3 rounds of 3 rounds. What do we got it looking like in the chat? Shout out at me. Virgil Wimberly has it 4 rounds of 2 for Cruz. Big Sarge has it 4 rounds of 2 for Raymond. Woo! Pugilist Siznik got it 4 rounds of 2 for Cruz. And Kaisu, like me, has it 3 up, man. I don't know, man. 3-3. HLD has it 3-3, maybe 4-3 Muratalla. Woo! 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 Let's go. Top of the 7th round here. I have it tied up on my cards. You can't have either fighter up more than 1 round. So this fight is extra close. Raymond Muratalla has some momentum to build up off of. He started to find Andy Cruz in that last round. Andy Cruz retreating a little bit, but trying to be active here. Now, this activity from Andy Cruz, what does it tell me? It tells me he doesn't know if he won that last round, and he's trying to get his gears going. So does Andy Cruz feel like he's behind at this point, now trying to become active? But this is where it becomes dangerous, because if Andy Cruz gets too active, letting his hands go, bomb. Opportunity for Raymond Muratalla to catch Andy Cruz punching with the puncher. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the 7th round. Andy Cruz working behind that lead hand, stabbing him to the body, and Raymond Muratalla applying pressure to Andy Cruz. And that is the game plan to beat Andy Cruz. Don't let him be comfortable. Continue to press him. Keep that distance so you're in a position to let your hands go and connect, but you don't want him to relax. You want him to make a mistake. You want him to throw his hands, because if he throws his hands, you get to throw your hands. And if you throw your hands, you're the bigger puncher in the fight. It gives you an opportunity to take advantage of an overconfident Andy Cruz, who may not be used to dealing with this kind of power. Good work by Raymond Muratalla right there. Doubles up on the jab and then hits him with a check left hook. Andy trying to let his hands go. But at this point in the fight, 7 rounds into the fight, Raymond Muratalla knows what he's dealing with. He knows the power of Andy Cruz. He knows if he can take it or if he can't take it. And Andy Cruz at this point doesn't have the mystery in the air. Raymond Muratalla continue to apply that pressure, but can Andy Cruz continue to score and not get hit? Good work right there by Andy Cruz on that extension, on that exchange right there. But Raymond Muratalla continues to stay on him. He's using that left hand. He's hooking off that left hand as well, and that's also being effective. It's keeping Andy Cruz from moving in one direction to the left. It's forcing him over to his right, and now he can force Andy Cruz into that right hand. He can walk him into that shot. Good work by Raymond Muratalla using that feint. Good work to cut the ring off, steps right over to the left, does not follow Andy Cruz out as Andy Cruz forces his way out his right side right there. Raymond Muratalla doing a good job of controlling the direction Andy Cruz is with his left hand, with that lead hand. He's using it as he's hooking him, he's jabbing, and he's hooking and forcing Andy Cruz to the right side. Boom, right hand hits Andy Cruz as he tries to play it off, but he got hit flush with that right hand, ladies and gentlemen. Doubles up on that jab. Big right hand by Raymond Muratalla, working that body. Andy Cruz tries to get him. Beautiful work by Raymond Muratalla. Jab to the body, hits him with a 1-2 up top. Oh, my goodness. Good round by Raymond Muratalla. Good exchange here by Andy Cruz right there. Good body work by Raymond Muratalla, working him to the body, pushing Andy back, tying him up, being physical with him, forcing him to work. Straight right hand down the middle, doubles up on that jab. for Raymond Muratalla. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm giving Raymond Muratalla that round. Raymond Muratalla takes a lead. Raymond Muratalla takes a lead. He takes a lead. Let's see what Bosie's going to tell him. How did we respond to this adversity? The exchanges. This is where it becomes kind of, does Andy Cruz go back to his old ways? Does he score, move around, use his athleticism, or does it continue to get into these exchanges with the bigger puncher and Raymond Muratalla? I'm not too sure. I've got Raymond Muratalla up right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2. Is that it? Do I got him 4 rounds? What? 4 rounds of 3? Yeah, 4 rounds of 3. Raymond Muratalla. I got Raymond Muratalla up 4 rounds of 3. HLD says, I smell a late KO from Muratalla. It's very possible. I see where you're coming with it, man. 4 rounds of 3. I have it for Raymond Muratalla. Very close fight right here. There's Raymond Muratalla, top of the 8th round, starting to work behind that jab, doubling up behind that jab, and you see Andy Cruz is starting to curl up a little more, becoming way more defensive, staying behind that high guard. Good exchange right there as Andy Cruz is letting his hands go. Okay, listen, guys. Andy Cruz has bought into Bosie Ennis' system. It's his 8th round, and I can see it written on the wall. Andy's not going to back up. He's not going to change his game plan and move around too much. He's going to continue to exchange. Bosie has him convinced that he can make this happen. Believe in me, and I'm going to believe in you. So we know the kind of fight we're looking at. Andy Cruz is going to stand his ground. Big championship fight. Everything on the table. He's putting all his cards on the table, and Raymond Muratalla has made his intention clear. So we got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. No Tom and Jerry tonight. Andy Cruz, beautiful right there. Wins that exchange right there. Nice left hand, right hand to the body. He's standing in there with Raymond Muratalla. Raymond Muratalla working behind that jab. Good work by Andy Cruz. Sticks him with a straight left hand to the body and comes up top with a check left hook. Nice exchange. Andy Cruz switches over to southpaw with that right hand out in front of him right now as Raymond Muratalla continues to work behind that jab and pushes Andy Cruz back here. Beautiful work there. Straight left hand down the middle, switches over back to an orthodox position, throwing those shots, getting that Philly shell, and try to catch and shoot with Raymond Muratalla, who's proven he's a bigger puncher tonight. Working behind that jab, Andy using that head movement to keep his head off that line, try to bait Raymond Muratalla into letting his hands go so he can catch him on the counter punch. Raymond Muratalla anticipating an opportunity to punch with him. There we go. Nice work by Raymond Muratalla. Punches him to the body, comes right over the top with a check left hook. Continues to keep that pressure on Andy. Shoots a straight right hand down the middle that hits nothing but air, but continues to walk down Andy Cruz. Nice work by Andy Cruz right there. Doubles up on the jab and hits him with a straight right hand. Raymond Muratalla takes it and smiles and continues to come forward. Good work by Andy Cruz. Triple up on the body and comes right over the top with a right hand again. We're at the minute mark here in the 8th round. Straight left hand to the body by Andy Cruz. Nice check left hook. Big backhand uppercut by Raymond Muratalla. Catches Andy Cruz on the way out there as Raymond Muratalla continues to apply pressure. This is a good round for Andy Cruz. Nice jab, nice lead hand by Andy Cruz. And gets out the way of that overhand right. Raymond Muratalla has to be careful that he has to keep those punches short. Nice work by Andy Cruz. Doubles, triples up to the body and comes right over the top with a 1-2. Hits him with a nice right hand. 35 seconds here in the 8th round. Raymond Muratalla still trying to catch an active Andy Cruz who's using his movement now, but he's letting his hands go at the same time. I like what I see from Andy Cruz. I'm going to be honest with you. He's exchanging with Raymond Muratalla, but he's not staying too long. There it is. Nice 3-punch combination. 1-2-1. Oh, man, actually 1-2-2, right? I mean, crazy. Boom, nice. Straight right hand by Raymond Muratalla. Catches Andy Cruz. He turns away and gets off the rope. Nice jab right there. Catches Andy Cruz, pops his head straight back, trying to get out the way. Raymond Muratalla with his own 1-2 down the middle. Andy doing a good job. There we go, level change. Let's stab him to the body and come up top with the left hand. Nice right hand. That was a good round, man. I'm going to give that round to Andy Cruz. Damn, I got this fight 4 rounds of 4, man. It is an even fight, man. Somebody has to do something to make some separation. I've got it 4 rounds to 4, man. Andy Cruz turning up here in that round right there, making a big difference, showing that he's ready to be a champion, fighting with a champion's heart, champion's spirit, won't give up. Although Raymond Muratalla won't give up either, he's applying all that pressure. Great fight, man. Tied up 4 rounds of 4. How you got it 4 rounds of 4 Silk Meduska for Cruz? How you got it 4 rounds of 4? How you got it 4 rounds of 4 for Cruz? How does that work? Let's go. Let's go, man. Top of the 9th round right now. Raymond Muratalla continuing to apply that pressure. Big overhand right by Andy Cruz. Good work right there. Doubling up on the jab. Big overhand right. Big left hand. Okay, Andy Cruz starting to get a little bit more active with his hands. Raymond Muratalla double, tripling up on that lead hand. Big check left hook. Big straight right hand right down the middle. Andy Cruz catches it right on his glove. Big check left hook. Andy Cruz's chin has gotten a little bit better. Getting in there with with Boots Ennis and all those guys. He's clearly been punched harder. So he's not chinny. I'll tell you that. He's working right there. Beautiful work right there by Andy Cruz. Nice 1-2 right down the middle. Straight right hand again catches Raymond Muratalla as he's punching with Raymond Muratalla. Now Andy Cruz looking like he's making some separation. He's looking like the superior fighter in this round. He's looking like the superior boxer and the superior fighter. I see Robert Garcia maybe getting interviewed about what's going on in there. I know what he's talking about. I don't have the volume up. Good work by Andy Cruz right there. 1, 2, 3 punches to the body with a straight right hand up top, man. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, man. Andy Cruz is starting to separate himself a little bit. He's getting the timing of Raymond Muratalla down right now, and he's punching in between the punches. He's doing a good job staying off that line as well. Doesn't stay still too long. Nice work. Lead hand to the body right there for Andy Cruz. Continuing to work. Raymond Muratalla trying to use that lead hand as a measuring stick and setting up that right hand. A couple check left hooks with Raymond Muratalla too. He said him good work by Raymond. Gets up under the lead hand, shoots a left uppercut, but it hits something but air. But it was good at least that he slipped that lead hand of Andy Cruz. Andy doing a good job of controlling that distance, working that lead hand. He's starting to stab to the body a lot more. That lead hand is finding Raymond Muratalla to his body. It's keeping Raymond Muratalla honest. When Raymond wants to push forward, that body work is making it difficult for Raymond to cross that void the right way. Big check left hook, but now Andy Cruz doing whatever he wants to do, moving from one side to the other side. Boom. Working behind that lead hand, big straight right hand by Andy Cruz, letting his hands go. He's reading Raymond Muratalla very well right now. As Raymond now is biting on the feints of Andy. 50 seconds left here in that round. I think Andy Cruz is starting to separate himself, ladies and gentlemen. He's starting to separate himself. But how are the judges looking at Andy Cruz going back the whole time, playing the perimeter? Nice work by Raymond Muratalla, catching him on the ropes right there, working the body, big overhand right. Nice work to the body, working behind that jab, pushing. Oh, Raymond about to steal this round. Good work by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz gives the famous ATP yes by going like this, right? How the judges processing it. 20 seconds left here in the 9th round. Raymond Muratalla has a nice back end of the 9th round. Does that enough to steal the round from him? Or the judges looking at that way, working behind that lead hand now, and Andy Cruz in the center of the ring where he's most dangerous, where he's able to use his athleticism. Good job right there. Nice check left hook by Raymond Muratalla on that exchange right there. Andy Cruz hits nothing but air, backing up Raymond Muratalla, moves out the way. I don't know who wins that round. I don't know. I think I'm going to give it to Andy, man. I'm going to give it to Andy, man. I've got it up. I've got Andy up 6 rounds of 3. No, not 6 rounds of 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, no, I got it 5 rounds of 4. I got it 5 rounds of 4. Big Sarge has it 6 rounds of 3 for Raymond. Ray has it 6 rounds of 3 for Cruz. I've got it 5 rounds of 4 for Cruz. Silk Meduska has 5-4 for Cruz. Man, look at the scorecards, man. Wow. Gilbert Vasquez has it even. How in the hell you got it even, man? Oh man, top of the 10th round right now, man. As Andy Cruz has taken another lead in this one right here. He had a lead a little bit earlier. Raymond Ford took it from him, and now he's back in the lead again. Close fight, man. This fight may end up in a draw right now. Who's going to separate themselves here in this fight right here? Good work. Raymond Muratalla doubling up, tripling up on that jab, letting his hands go, going to let activity speak to him, but Andy likes it. He gets that timing. He gets that timing right now. Oh, wow. Chris Mannix has Raymond Muratalla up 1 point right now. Wow. There it is. Raymond Muratalla working that lead hand, backing Andy Cruz up. The language, the body language. Nice work by Raymond Muratalla with a straight right hand to the body and a big check left hook up top. He's attacking that body. Andy Cruz trying to work behind that lead hand. but Muratalla keeping that pressure on him. That's one thing that Andy Cruz is going to have to deal with this whole fight is Raymond Muratalla, who's going to be walking him down and applying that pressure. Let's go. Let's go. Raymond Muratalla working in there inside that clinch. Nice work by Andy Cruz right there. Big overhand right, lets his hands go, but Raymond Muratalla responds with his own flurry of punches right there, and it always ends up in Andy Cruz getting back and getting out the way. How are the judges processing and metabolizing the data that they see in front of them? How's the body language communicating with the judges on this one, as Raymond Muratalla has kept Andy Cruz on his back foot the whole fight, man. Good work. As Raymond Muratalla continues to walk him down, and Andy Cruz continues to try to get out the way. Raymond Muratalla with a big check left hook right there, keeping Andy Cruz honest and in front of him, not allowing Andy Cruz to move around as much as he'd like to. Nice straight right hand to the body. Nice 1-2 by Andy Cruz up top, but getting caught on the gloves. Nice overhand right by Raymond Muratalla. Another overhand right. Catches him again with an overhand right and an overhand left, man. Andy Cruz did not win that exchange right there. 1 minute left here in the 10th round as Cruz is working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand, keeping Cruz right in front of where he needs to be. Doubles up on the jab. Nice short right hand by Raymond Muratalla there as Andy Cruz is trying to get active but not connecting like he'd like to. Nice lead hand by Andy Cruz, catches Muratalla between the guards, but Muratalla continues to stay on him, pinning his ears back, working behind that jab as Andy Cruz is trying to get away. Big overhand right by Raymond Muratalla. There we go. Lands on the gloves, but it still was big. Nice lead hand by Andy Cruz, catches Raymond Muratalla clean, who's continuing to work to that body. Big check left hook by Raymond Muratalla, backing Andy Cruz up. We're about to hit the 22nd mark here in the 10th round. Randy Cruz staying active with that lead hand. Raymond Muratalla doubles up on that lead hand, shoots a straight right hand that hits nothing but air. There we go. A nice lead hand to the body. Andy Cruz responds with his own lead hand. Good jab work. Nice work by Andy Cruz right there with a nice 1-2. Catches him right on the chin. But Raymond Muratalla continues to move forward, doubling up on that jab right there, continuing to back Andy Cruz up as Andy keeps that jab out there. I don't know how you guys are going to score that round. I don't know, man. This one right here is for the books. I'm going to give it to Raymond Muratalla, man. I thought he was pretty active with his punching. He kept Andy Cruz. He had good ring generalship, good effective aggression, backing him up. Had his moments. Andy Cruz had his moments as well, but I think I'm going to give Muratalla that one right there. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to give Muratalla that one, man. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. 10, 9. Damn, man. I got this 5-5, guys. No, I've got this. Yeah, I got this 5-5. No. Do I got this 6-4? I got to count my rounds up. I'm writing them down, so it is what it is. Top of the 10th, 11th round. These are the rounds I count here. Now, Andy has to take this championship away from Raymond Muratalla. He has to take it from the champ. He can't. It's going to be very hard to win a very, very close fight, even though this is a matchroom card. You know, we saw one robbery tonight with Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart, so, you know, got to pay attention to that as well. There we go. Straight right hand by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz is using that movement a lot more now. Using his movement a lot more now. There we go. Nice overhand right by Raymond Muratalla, working behind that jab and continue to apply that pressure to Andy Cruz. Good job of cutting that ring off by Raymond Muratalla. Good work by Andy Cruz right there, working into the body, coming over the top of the right hand. Good work by Raymond Muratalla, doubling up on that right hand to the body. What was that all about? Ref got in there and said, gave some instructions. I don't know. Was he too low on those punches? I don't know. There we go. Good lead hand by Raymond Muratalla to the body. Follows it up with a lead hand up top. Staying behind that high guard. Another good lead hand by Raymond Ford. Using that left hand. Trying to time out that right hand and get that exchange going on with Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with his own left hand. Good work by Raymond Muratalla right there, letting his hands go. Good work by Raymond, man. Raymond Muratalla showing that he can hang with the Olympian here. Good boxing by Raymond Ford. I still have Andy Cruz being the better boxer, but Raymond, very effective. Nice lead hand by Andy Cruz right there as Raymond's using his movement right now, using his angles. Referee warns Andy Cruz to keep his hands up. Minute 15 seconds here in the 11th round. Good straight right hand by Raymond Ford. Continue to apply that pressure behind that lead hand for Raymond Ford. Raymond Muratalla. Jesus, Raymond Muratalla. Nice lead hand by Andy Cruz right there, and then gets out the way. Good work. Works to the body right there. Raymond gets right up in there, and now these guys are tied up. Maybe for the second time, and I don't know. It's not a lot of tying up going on in this fight right here, man. Not a lot of tying up, man. These guys are letting their hands go. 45 seconds left here in this round here. Raymond Muratalla, nice work to the body, man. Lead hand to the body, right hand to the body. Andy Cruz trying to tie up Raymond Muratalla. Try to tie those hands up. Good work. Raymond Muratalla doubling up on that jab on the back of a check left hook right there, catching those shots. Nice Philly shell by Raymond Muratalla. Throws his own shot, and he responds with his own 2-3 punch combination. Gets out the way as Andy Cruz tries to come in there with his own lead hand. Good work by Andy Cruz. 20-second left here in the 11th round. Oh, man, nice work by Andy Cruz. Might be stealing this round. Back on that lead hand. Good work by Raymond Muratalla, working him to the body. Nice exchange right there. Raymond Muratalla catches him with a nice right hand. Andy Cruz showing he got the sturdiness. Good work. Good check left hook catches Andy Cruz. Nice overhand right by Raymond Muratalla, chasing Andy Cruz down. Might stole this round. Doubles up on that jab. I'm giving that round to Raymond Muratalla. I'm giving that round to Raymond Muratalla. Yes, I am. Raymond Muratalla took that last round. Six rounds of 5. Raymond Muratalla up by 1 round on my scorecard. 6 round to 5. Raymond Muratalla. This last round right now, Andy Cruz can either make it a draw or it can go either way. There's swing rounds in there. Bottom line is this last round, both of these fighters have to win this last round to win this fight. This last round makes a big difference. I've got Raymond Muratalla up 1 round right now, 6 rounds to 5. This is a big round right here. Andy Cruz has to make some separation here. Raymond Muratalla has to protect his title. He has to fight hard right here. Both these guys need this round right here. Let's see. Let's see. Good work right here. Andy Cruz in the champion. Good work by Andy Cruz getting up under that lead hand of Raymond Muratalla, stabbing him to the body with his own lead hand. Good 1-2 by Raymond Muratalla here. Muratalla up by 1 round according to Chris Mannix's scorecard here, just like my card. Very close, very, very close fight here. Andy Cruz needs this round here, but arguably Raymond Muratalla needs a round as well. I'm sure there was some swing rounds in there. Even according to my chat right here, we got some people who've got Andy Cruz up. So this is a big round right here. Final championship round. Good work by Raymond Muratalla working behind that lead hand. Nice check left hook by Raymond Muratalla. Good work. Oh, good exchange right there. Andy Cruz exchanges with Raymond Muratalla. Raymond Muratalla might have hurt him. Good lead hand by Raymond Muratalla as Andy Cruz is trying to get his head off that line. Raymond Muratalla working behind that lead hand. Straight right hand to the body. Good clinch work tying up Raymond Muratalla, who's being active with that left hand to the body. Good work right there. Andy Cruz lets off his own 1-2. Good work by Raymond Muratalla. Works to the body. Comes up the middle of the guard with a nice right backhand uppercut as Andy Cruz complains about getting hit in the back of the head. I didn't see it. 1:40 seconds left here in the 12th round. Raymond Muratalla continue to work behind that lead hand. Nice work. Raymond Muratalla with a nice big right hand over the lead hand of Andy Cruz, who's letting his hands go, exchanging with Raymond Muratalla. Good work by Andy Cruz in there, but Raymond Muratalla, I think, got the best of that exchange right there. Backing Andy Cruz up, who's working on the back of that lead hand. Good work by Raymond Muratalla on that backhand, finding Andy Cruz with that right hand. 15 seconds left here in the 12th round. Andy Cruz tries to let up a flurry. Raymond Muratalla ties him up. The referee separates him back to the center of the ring right now. Raymond Muratalla with a nice left uppercut. Nice lead hand. Nice work to the body. Nice combination punches up time by Raymond Muratalla. Good lead hand by Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz trying to get out the way, initiates a tie. He's got to be feeling the pressure right now. Raymond Muratalla keeping his foot on Andy Cruz's neck, won't allow him to get outside of that pressure. 45 seconds left in here. Nice left hand to the body by Andy Cruz, but Raymond Muratalla continues to apply that pressure. Nice lead hand. What? Nice. Raymond Muratalla working behind that lead hand, trying to set up that big right hand, hits Andy Cruz on the way out the door. Nice straight right hand by Raymond Muratalla. Big overhand right. Nice check left hook by Raymond Muratalla. Doubles up on that jab. Straight lead hand by Andy Cruz as Raymond Muratalla continues to apply that pressure, working behind that jab, walking down Andy Cruz behind that lead hand. 15 seconds approach mark on the 12th round as Raymond Muratalla catches him with a nice right hand. Good right hand to the body. Woo, woo, woo. Let's go. 10 seconds left in the round right now. Can Andy Cruz do something to take this round? Raymond Muratalla looks like he has this round under him. Has Raymond Muratalla defended his IBF title? Nice right hand to the body by Raymond Ford. Back on that lead hand. I'm not going to lie to you. I gave it to Raymond Muratalla. I think Raymond Muratalla has kept his title. I give this fight 7 rounds to 5 rounds for Raymond Muratalla. Takes and defends his title as far as I'm concerned. We got some draws in the building. Pugilistic Sisnick says 6-6 draw. Big Sarge says 8-4 Raymond. HLD says and still. Trini BX says and still. Fight of the year candidate, ladies and gentlemen. Fight of the year candidate. Great competitive fight. Cerebral from the beginning to the end. Andy Cruz has nothing to hold his head down about if he does lose this fight. But he was tested tonight. Raymond Muratalla showed you his poise and his grit, relentlessly applying pressure, figuring out the cerebral assassin and Andy Cruz, athletic in everything that he does, but was able to figure it out and get with Andy Cruz. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Silk the Manuska says draw, but judges going to give it to Muratalla. Gilbert Vasquez says Muratalla got the split decision. I believe you on that one. I'm going with that one as well. Kai Su says 8-4 Ray. They better protect that statement. You got to take it from the champ. Yeah, I don't see the 8-4. I don't know. I mean, that's Ray. That's what he sees. It is what it is. Oh, no. He's saying 8-4 Raymond. Okay, Ray Muratalla. Okay. Silk Damuska says you have to put more on his back foot. Yeah, man. HLD says fight of the year candidate, great action and skills the entire fight. Never a boring moment. No doubt, man. No doubt. No doubt. Now there's another conversation to have. Were there enough odds on this fight tonight? I mean, it was free. It was on the Zone app, right? So it is what it is. We got to figure out what the decision is going to be. The judges got some work ahead of them because I can tell you right now, it wasn't an easy fight to score. It was kind of difficult. You had to take into consideration Raymond Muratalla's effective aggression. He was letting his hands go. He kept him on his back foot. Andy Cruz had a lot of great moments in this fight, a lot of clean punching from Andy Cruz. So how do the judges look at this? How do they call this out here? I'm not too sure. What's going on here? David Morrell and the team, all those guys over there in the building. Let's see what ends up happening here. I'm going to put you guys on mute here, and let's get a decision here. Guys, let's hit the subscribe button. I mean, the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Draw. Raymond Muratalla with the majority decision. Good decision. Good decision, but a close fight. We had a draw, a 118 and a 116 and change. Good decision. Raymond Muratalla keeps his title. Good fight. Andy Cruz, do not keep your head down. Competed at the highest level. But Raymond Muratalla showed that experience, understanding the language, understands how to win these rounds. Working that body, keeping Andy Cruz on his back foot, effective aggression. These things right here play the factor. Raymond Muratalla knew how to win. The experience. Robert Garcia brought that experience in these fights. Said keep him on his back foot. Keep working him to his body. Combination punching. Let your punches go. Don't be scared to let your hands go. Even though his hand is up, work off that hook, off that lead hand. Make sure you're working. Don't just shoot the lead hand. Shoot it, check hook. shoot it, level change to the body, straight right hand down the middle. Continue to work him, straight right hand down to the body, left hand, hook, control him, let your hands go, and the judges are going to do the job. Great experience on that side, man, to take that win, man. Great experience. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there real quick because I really want to hear from you guys on this one. There it is already, man. I put the link out there, man. Hit the link. Come up here. Let me know what you think about the fight, man. That if judges get it wrong, and how about Khalil Cole robbing Jesse Hart, not only of a fair fight by blowing the weight by 7.8 pounds on the scale, but also the judges giving them a decision. Where did that come from, right? But a great fight regardless, man.
I think he was looking to do with these exchanges.
Diabolical, bro.
What's good? What's good, Ray? What's good?
Listen, man, that was diabolical. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
What was diabolical?
Listen, that 118 to 110, that's crazy. Listen, I get it. The judges make their calls. I'm not gonna be mad at that. But the 114 was probably the most accurate call. I think it was very close. And I said, he didn't take it from the champ. I already put that in the chat. So I could see it being a split or a point where you gave it to Andy. I'm sorry, to Raymond based on maybe 1 point, 1 round, but bro, 3 or 4 rounds, that's crazy. I just don't see that in that fight. There were a lot of close rounds too. So the thing is, there was a lot of split rounds, and I'm thinking the judges had probably went back and as they, had decisions on it, they probably looked at the later rounds to see, okay, you know what? We see what this guy is doing. We see this. So that could have been part of the judging. I don't know. I'm not a judge. I don't know how they do their criteria. Each one has their own purpose. But that's crazy because when I look at Andy Cruz's face, he got a little mouse, right? But then I look at Raymond Muratalla face, he look like he got jumped. So I mean, at the end of the day, the fight is definitely closer than what it looked like.
Yeah, I had it 115, 113. So I had it very close.
Yeah, let's say it was like 1 round. And that's if I had it actually. I was going to give him the 115, 113 because I said that, Clay. I was like, because he's the champ. Like, Andy Cruz kind of cruised that last 2 rounds. And I think, you know what I mean? Though he was throwing some good shots, he still had, gave up the rounds to me. So I had him up 6-4 in the 10th. And I figure if you lost them last 2 rounds, that's where you got it at, right? So I got to be fair, but it is what it is, bro. I ain't, No, I'm sorry. I said 6-4. Yeah, I had it 6-4. I had a draw, but I can lean one way or the other for either fighter, and I will lean more towards Ray because he's the champion. So I would give him that 1 round. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't take that fight from him.
Yeah, Andy did a good job tonight, man. It was a very close fight, but I think in those last 2 rounds, big needle movers, man. I thought Raymond, but that's the experience of Raymond Muratalla kicking in, right? He understood we need to take these last rounds. Like, he understood that we don't know what these judges are thinking. A lot of these rounds could have been swing rounds. We don't know which direction is going in. We need to make a statement and make it clear that even if we didn't win, he didn't win. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what it was. Exactly what it was.
Like even if he didn't win, okay, fine. But did he win? Give me my belt then, so I go home. Listen, I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
But if you actually heard Robert Garcia in the 11th, right? He got a little wild with it. Like, he was trying to throw some haymakers, and Robert even told him, like, yo, stop throwing them wild shots. He's like, yo, you got to be disciplined.
Short punches.
Yeah, he was telling him because he was being aggressive. And that's how you get landed on. You know what I mean? That's how you get knocked out.
especially with an athletic, twitchy muscle fighter like Andy Cruz, who can make a lot happen in little spaces. You can't get wide. You got to keep your punches short, man, because you got to be right back on defense. You got to hit him and get them hands right back up. You got to, you know what I mean?
Well, he's definitely gonna get a title. I can tell you right now that he showed me that 5 fights or not, he definitely belongs at the top. He definitely belongs at the top. Like, he hasn't fought what? He only fought a 10-round fight. It was his biggest round. You know what I mean? The last 12-round fight. Yeah, he fought a 12-round and knocked the dude out.
Andy Cruz is going to be an issue for a lot of fighters because what Raymond Muratalla did, not a lot of fighters are going to be able to do that. He kept that pressure on him. Right. He really stayed active with his hands. He didn't just walk him down and allow Andy Cruz to just walk him into clean punches. He was making Andy pay. He operated on the back of that body. And I feel like a couple of times he might have hurt Andy a little bit. Just had Andy kind of like get on the defense. He got on his bicycle a couple of times and Andy Cruz would force some tie-ups, right? He tied
hit him with a body shot.
Motherfucker, you kind of wild. Let me get you together,
bro. He definitely got that body shot in early. I seen that one.
Yeah.
But it's crazy, man. This is crazy.
I thought Khalil Cole, Khalil Cole's just a whole nother story. It was horrible what he did on that scale, and I really thought he lost that fight tonight. But what's up, HLD?
What's going on, man? What a great fight we just witnessed. It was a great fight. I agree. I agree with you, Ray. The scorecards were a little bit, but I could, but the right man won. The right man won, and what I see with the scorecards is that they favored the aggressive, the effective aggressor throughout the entire fight. And I agree with what Clay just said. There was a few times that he got on his bike because Ray touched him, hurt him. He hurt him a couple times in that fight, and it was you can notice that. So the right man won. 118, 110, I think was a bit stretched, but I definitely could see that there were like about maybe 3 swing rounds in between that fight. So but I think the championship rounds, they all fell in Muratalla's way. And man, what a great fight, bro! This was a great fight.
I feel blessed, man. This guy just agreed with me.
It was cerebral though, right? Like it was a chess match because
it was
Raymond Muratalla. See, but let me tell you something, right? Bozy Ennis' style for Andy Cruz. At this point, what do y'all think about what Bozy's been doing to Andy? Like, I thought this was the best version of Andy I've seen in the Bozy Ennis system, right? Yeah. But at the end of the day, could Andy Cruz with the Andy Cruz with that Olympian pedigree background, the boxer Andy Cruz, could he have separated himself in this fight and won this fight if he didn't engage in so many melees with Raymond Muratalla? What do you guys think about
that? I see what you're saying. In other words, man, could he have finessed his way and not go toe to toe with this man like he did? And I guess you can, but the thing is, you got to, like Ray was just saying, you got to take from the champ.
Right.
I believe that. I believe that all that running around stuff. I know, you're gonna give credit, call that boxing. No, I thought what Andy Cruz did tonight is boxing. There was a few rounds of like, he's separating himself. You could see his skills coming through, and like, oh shit! I'm like, damn, okay, is he gonna now make Muratalla look like an amateur now? And so I think, look, man, just the better man won tonight, and credit to both fighters, bro, because it was a hell of a fight. Never a boring moment. It had us all in the chat. We were all like, "What is it, man? Is it a draw? Is it just one round? What's going on? We don't know." It was hard. It was hard to score this fight because
it was very hard, bro.
Yeah.
But once again, what do you think about the experience of the team? Raymond Muratalla and Robert Garcia, who's been in all these championship fights, understanding the dynamics of communicating with the judges, right? Body language, like. Robert understood that, right? And he understood the importance also of that 11th and 12th round, whereas Andy Cruz looks like he coasted a little bit in those rounds. Maybe did he feel like he was ahead? I don't know what the thinking was, but it feels like the experience that Robert he had two good trainers. You know what I'm saying? In each one of these corners. What do you think about that?
I didn't answer your question because that was your original question to begin with. Is Bozy Ennis is good for him to continue to fight this way? He needs more pop in the punches.
Yep, I think
he needs more pop, and I don't think this man's got that pop in them punches.
Yeah,
because he was hitting with everything he could when he could, but he couldn't keep Muratalla off of him, and that makes a difference.
I think it was the angles he was hitting them with that were pop shots. They weren't purposely placed to try to hurt him. He was actually fighting from angles. Now, when he did get a couple shots off, You can see he stopped Muratalla in his tracks. He got a couple shots where he stood his ground. He stopped him in his tracks, and Muratalla like kind of took a backward step. That there was a few times. I think the third round was one of them, a key round when he actually took a backward step. But there's like you just said, it's like the relentlessness of Muratalla was like the pressure. I knew the pressure was going to be a problem. Once I was like, yo, this guy is not letting him slow down. He's not doing nothing to really keep him off him. He keeps backing up, even though he's missing. He's catching him on some good counters, couple of good counters. And I started seeing that mouse under Muratalla's eye in the second round, and then and then I seen the other eye in the sixth round. I'm like, so Andy's definitely putting hands on him. And then I started seeing the mouse under Andy's eye in the fifth round. So, it was like, yo, these guys are really getting at each other. They're really competitive. This is actually where styles make fights. And I think if Raymond Muratalla had more bounce in the step, and I think the 140 played around talking about he's going to 140 really is significant. I think the weight cut is really significant. He had no bounce in his step. Muratalla used to be a nice, fluent fighter. He's been his last couple of fights. He's definitely been grounded.
I agree.
Forward, not showing the like if he fought like he used to fight,
like that athleticism.
Andy Cruz would have won this fight.
He's operating more around behind that Mexican energy in these last couple of fights. Way more flat-footed, but I mean, still though, good job at cutting the ring off, not allowing Andy Cruz. I like the way he used that lead hand too. The way he would use that jab and hook off it. He was forcing Andy to the right. He wouldn't allow Andy had to do something athletic and dramatic to go out to his right. You know what I'm saying? To go out to his right, because Raymond did a good job of working that lead hand, check hooking him, and then ultimately setting him up for that right hand. Raymond was finding some opportunities with that right hand. I mean, Andy's a defensive wizard when he wants to be. Kept his hands up in this fight for the most part. Caught a lot of shots on his gloves, but Raymond, I think, controlled and was able to control Andy Cruz and keep him like where he wanted him in front of him with that aggression, because he took the ring away from him. He said, okay, you can have this side where my right hand is, but you're going to have to work your ass off to get up underneath my lead hand. You know what I mean? And did a good job of stepping out instead of stepping up forward, right? When Andy would bust out to the left, he'd step out to the left and cut the ring off. He never got caught up with following Andy Cruz. He stayed in front of him. Thought he did a good job with controlling him. Hold on, let me bring Fly up in there. Fly, what's good with you, fam?
Hey, what's good, y'all?
What up?
Hey, man.
What's good, man?
Man, for the most part, I agree with what HLD was saying. Mm-hmm. The right man won. It just seemed like he was winning a lot of exchanges and stuff. Andy Cruz was, but I'm old school, man. I feel like you got to really show separation to beat the champion. And Muratalla just had him, on the back foot. Most of the fight, the whole fight actually, with the constant pressure and everything. That scorecard was a bit of a stretch, that was crazy, from that one scorecard. But for the most part, I think but for the most part, I think the right man won. I think Muratalla should have won.
Yeah, it was a good fight, man. I mean, I could see it's first of all, it was a close fight. So there's no robberies really, right, in a close fight. But that 118-110, listen, man. There's the politics of the sport, right? But this was a matchroom card. So if anything, the politics you would have thought would have went over on Andy Cruz's side. I do think that judges judge differently. You know what I mean? They're not computers, and judges value aggression. They like that, how that looks, walking down, keeping Andy Cruz on his back foot. Anytime Andy Cruz would tie up Raymond Muratalla, which wasn't a lot, but was it enough to lean the judges in a certain direction? Because that's a reaction to potentially being hurt, maybe the pressure being too much. Andy Cruz is athletic. He should be able to get away from it. So if he's initiating a tie-up, he's probably trying to disrupt the momentum of Raymond Muratalla and what he's doing. 118-110 was crazy. My card was 115-113. I think we had a 116-112, which I don't mind either, because I know there was some swing rounds in there. There was some rounds in there that were very difficult for me to score personally, where I was like, I don't even know. I'm just going to lean on this side. But if a judge likes the aggression, they're going to go over here. If they like the clean punches, they're going to go over here. You know what I'm saying? It matters how you look at it, man. What'd you guys think of the Khalil Cole? Well, no, let's leave Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart a little bit, because I do think that's a conversation for the night to a certain degree. Khalil Cole really blew weight. I mean, 7.8 pounds, ridiculous. Jesse Hart, I thought, won the fight personally when I scored it, but we'll talk about it in a minute. I want to get into the two up and coming prospects that were on this card tonight. Zaquin Moses in his performance, and Omari Jones, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Omari Jones, man. Can we talk about Omari Jones for a minute? That kid is amazing, bro. That left hand tonight, that karate shit, that motherfucker's definitely breaking boards with short punches.
I love this kid. He's a real good, fine young man. I've been on a panel where he's been interviewed, and good young man, good heart, good family, puts in the work, and the kid is gonna be a problem eventually here in the next few years. Bring on Jaleel Hackey. I want that in the next year. You heard Big Papa? Are you out there hearing us? I want Omari. I want Omari Jones on him. But just sticking into what we saw tonight, young man has got great fundamentals. You can see the pedigree at his age coming from the Olympics. He's got a bright future. I'm not gonna, we can't say how good is he gonna be, but for right now where he's at, he's showing it. You got to remember that the guy that he fought today was 5 inches shorter and shit. You know what I mean? But he I think he made sure to prolong the fight. Because he probably could have got him out of there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I got my rounds in is what I saw today. I need to get my rounds in, and that was it. But hey, fine fight by the young man. The other one is
Baxter. Oh, you're talking about Jones.
No, I don't. We're not going to hear from Baxter. We're not going to hear from Baxter ever again, bro.
Well, Baxter just Lamont Roach.
Baxter needs to cut the weight and he needs to get down to he shouldn't have been in that weight class. He's a little guy. Even though Omari's a big guy too as well, but he's really a little guy.
Yeah, he's 5 inches shorter. They were saying that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he's small.
He's supposed to be at like 140, 147, bro. That's what he's supposed to be.
Zaquan,
bro. How you feel about Zaquan?
We'll see. It's still we'll see. Get that hype job that they talk about all the time on him. Get that Moulton kid on him. Let's see what's up.
Damn, hype job. That's crazy.
Okay.
Dang, why you call him a hype job?
That's crazy, right? But I think he had a gamed opponent in front of him. He had a very gamed little Mexican.
He was.
You know what I mean? He was a little game dude, bro. Working him to the body, finding inside. Whenever he would catch Zaquin on the ropes, he was very active to the body. He had like Argentinian like
he was Argentinian. He was
boom.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? He had that energy about him, and that was going to be a good test. Good matchmaking for in the aspect of developing a young prospect like Zaquin Moses. Good matchmaking from Eddie Hearn.
Yes.
Good fighter development, and I thought Zaquin is sound. We know that. Is he something special? I don't know yet, but he's sound. Good lead hand, good movement, good eyes, good twitchy muscles, accurate sniper punching when he wants to. Got that dog in him, was exchanging, you know what I'm saying? In a lot of those shots. Did he put him down? Did Zaquin put him down in this fight? Did he go down?
Yeah. Remember he stumbled him with a check leg who was coming in, and he kind of
right.
We all thought that was it a trip or was it not or whatever. Yeah, whatever. But I think is what I don't see is a special, natural, God-given ability, a talent that tells me, oh shit, he's got something a little bit more in him that's just God-given. I didn't see that. I saw skills, fundamentals, and I did see that, but I didn't see like, oh shit, his speed is a little bit different, or his power is a little bit different, or his timing. I didn't see anything that tells me, oh shit, his reflexes are above and beyond than what I've seen in the past from somebody you'd be like, man, this guy's gonna be. So we'll see, man. He's young. He's only 20 years old. So I'm not.
He looks too. He look like a little kid for real, in real time. Like he really
20. So I don't want, but I think and the reason I come on the hype job is because, bro, he's got like the whole media machine behind him just because he with Tank and all that shit and everything with Mayweather. So that's why. I mean, I seen him fight, and I'm not impressed by Moulton either. I'm not. So
really,
but I'm not. I seen him fight on Instagram with Mayweather. He was showing the fight to us, and that last fight that he was on, and I was like, okay, buddy, you're no special. So put him in with this kid. I want to see it.
Hold on one second. Algernon Brown, man, that's my guy. Blue blood, man. That's a bro, man. That's a bro, man. We ain't been doing nothing. Blue been, working some things out on his side of the game, but that's always gonna be my guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? However you want to look at it, co-host, not co-host, affiliated, not affiliated. That's my guy, man. Salute to my guy, Blue Blood Sports, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ray.
No, I was saying that what I think is when you look at those two fighters, right? One, you did have the athletic advantage of Amari Jones in that fight. As far as Moses, he seems like he believes that he's just so far above the competition he can play around in there. And he had a guy that had 2 losses. So what does that guy have that the other guy that Moses fought don't have? The losses, right? So now you got a guy that's willing to take the risk because he knows what it's like to be put down. He knows what it's like to get off the mat. He knows what it's like to lose. So he's going to go for broke more than a guy that has no losses, especially when he has a guy that's just beating him up like that. And
hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, support the channel. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Salute. Thank you in advance. My bad. Go ahead, Ray.
No, you good. And Jaquin, excuse me. His situation is because he hasn't lost, he think he can go in there and play with his food, man. That's going to end up getting him, because I think the last fight, not even this fight, the fight before this, he was getting caught a few times. And he's not making the fight look like difficult. No, but he's exposing himself to things because he's not being disciplined. And that's a big key thing when you're in these fights. When you look at Amari Jones, he's staying disciplined. He stayed sharp the whole fight. So that's a really good way of looking at it. As far as Moulton, though, I hate to bring that back up, but I think Moulton is a really good fighter, man. I think he has a lot going on. I think he takes it seriously. He actually does what he's supposed to do when he's in the ring. He's not sitting there playing games, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm watching a clip of Keyshawn Davis, like, bro, you got to fight next week, and he's over here clowning Andy Cruz, bro.
But why is he clowning him? It was a good fight, and I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen.
The way he's acting like he, I won the fight. You see, he's not that good type of shit. I'm like, what, bro?
Andy Cruz really surprised me because he never fought this level of competition, and to get in the ring and stand toe to toe, it looked like when he fights down. We talk about Tio fighting down to his competition. Like Andy was fighting down to his competition because he was definitely up 10 bars, bro. He like the Super Mario mushroom, bro. Pause. You know what I mean? Like he was up there like fighting with Muratalla the whole fight. It wasn't like he was running and
no, but he wasn't fighting down, Ray. He was fighting the way Bozy has him fighting. And that's what it's about. That's what the issue may be. That's what we were talking about earlier when I was saying, could he have fought this fight in a different way and made it a lot easier? He chose to exchange and punch with the puncher tonight. And was that the smart move? Being that Raymond Muratalla was clearly the puncher, and Andy's punches, he was hitting him clean, but you said you saw him get hurt a couple times. I don't know that I saw that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he might have caught him off guard sometimes, maybe in exchange with the timing and everything like that might have made Raymond Muratalla recalibrate and reset himself. But Muratalla was clearly the puncher. I mean, there were points in times where, like I said, Andy Cruz initiated the tie-up, the clinches. Raymond was hurting him. Those exchanges, were they all necessary? Would the older, Andy Cruz, bottom line is Andy gets to learn from this, right? He got 12 rounds in with a champion. When he rewatches this, does he look at it and go, damn, I could have won that fight? Does he rewatch it and go, man, I might exchange with him too much? And if that's the question, does Bozy Ennis adjust? Does Bozy Ennis see that as his trainer and allow Andy Cruz to be himself a little bit more inside that ring?
I mean,
it was good what we saw from him, but does he allow him to do that, or does he continue pushing the system on him and putting him in that situation?
This is what I'm going to tell you. I disagree, right? Because I'm going to tell you, because of the action and the way Bozy had him fighting, right? When they got into the square, right, his back on the ropes, they got to the square, it looked like Andy Cruz actually was able to land more efficient and cleaner shots. He was able to use combos in those areas. Even when it got to the him backing up and Raymond Muratalla started confusing him with the footwork and the feints, because he was like running forward and he looked confused. Listen, the best man won. I'm not going to take that away from Raymond Muratalla. I had a feeling when I didn't get to pick the fight, but I just think Andy Cruz, for a person that has 5 fights, is what I'm saying. I think he did a hell of a job. I think he showed that he can fight on this level, which a lot of people questioned because the fact that he didn't really have really big fights yet, and I think his hardest fight to date was Adrian Moran. So, I mean, this shows that he's fighting to the level of his competition. It shows that he can stand there with the big dogs. The guy's fighting a guy really struggling to make weight, a bigger fighter, and he did a great job. The southpaw thing I didn't like. I think that they literally gave the round to Muratalla, in my opinion, and I can only say that the judge probably had it a wide round like that is because he was just on the back side of the angles where he didn't know what was punching and what was being caught and what was slipped. But we can go from there.
To me, it looked like Andy Cruz was winning most of those exchanges that they was having on the inside. So to answer your question about if he had fought, the way he was fighting before, training with Bowsy and whatnot, I feel like it might have been the same outcome because it seemed like Muratalla was good at cutting the ring off. It looked like he would have probably made him fight him like that, if he had tried to stay on the outside or whatever, because he was like relentless with the pressure or whatnot. But I thought Andy did good. I thought he was winning most of the exchanges, but it was close though. And like I said, I'm old school, man. I feel like you got to really show separation in order for you to be the champion or whatnot. And it seemed like he slowed down on the last 2 rounds in the championship round. So I think that's why I should have went to Muratalla. I think the right guy won.
Yep. Yeah, it was Cheatham who had it did that
118
the 118 and then but it was Steve Weisfeld who's going to be on next Saturday's card. He did the 116 112 and then we have Harvey Dock who did tonight. He'll be at next week's main event also.
So we got the same party.
But the fight before that though, you gonna get into that Clay?
Yeah, you talking about the Khalil Cole?
Yeah, that was diabolical.
Hold on a second, Claymore. Did you see them giving Muratalla Gatorade in the corner? No, they were giving him Gatorade.
There was water because even at the end of the fight, if you watch, what's the name had water? Yeah, they did give him a Gatorade. They had the blue Gatorade. Yes,
I didn't pay attention. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
No, it's not allowed.
Not. They did have a blue Gatorade. Yes, they did. Yep.
I didn't see it. I didn't see that.
I did see that.
But that would be a no-no if that's the case.
Yeah, because listen, that rehydration clause we talked about it. He said he's going up to 140. He said he wants the winner of Shakur and Teofimo, which I don't.
He did say that. He did say that. Yeah.
But that rehydration clause, hey man, I don't know. They got to play that back. If they were giving him Gatorade, bro, I don't know. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, I actually have to go back and watch because I still got it up. I still can go back.
Yeah, King Brian says it was a blue Gatorade. That's
it was. I did see the blue Gatorade. Now that he said it, I was like, nah, because Robert Garcia was drinking out the water bottle. But I did see a blue Gatorade in red. I think his brother brought it in and handed it to Robert.
And gave it, and you saw them, they gave it to Raymond, like he drank it?
What round was that? What round was that?
That's what I'm about to look now. Hold on, I'm about to look because I did see it. Now, I don't know if Robert drank it because I think they panned away from it, but I'm about to find out.
Give me the water bottle. No, the other one. The other
one. Give me the mix.
Oh man, I don't know, man. That conspiracy, bro.
Man, I just realized, once he said that, I was like, yeah, it wasn't on.
But I do agree with I think I don't know which one of you two said, but I've been saying that about Muratalla.
Yeah, he drunk it 2 rounds straight. What?
Muratalla has been looking sluggish for like the last year and a half at this weight class.
Yeah,
he's a big boy. They really stretched his career here at 135. He should have been at 140. So,
oh man, Ashton Kutcher says I seen that. Oh man, we got a lot of people in the chat right now saying they see that boy sipping on the Kool-Aid, bro.
Yo, if he didn't say that, I wouldn't even thought about it. Yes, he did give him. He had the Gatorade.
Hey man, you know if that gets on Twitter world, that's gonna make.
It's going there now. We about to throw that up now.
Yeah, man. No, that's how it, man.
Yeah,
that's how content is created.
Round 11, I believe. Let me see if I can go back and catch
it. I was gonna say it's later in the fight. I think it was like in the mid round. So I think like round 7 too. I'm trying to get to the. I think it was. I think because that's the round. Up here we go. Round 7 right here.
Oh, round 11 right here. Hold on.
Man,
yeah, that's crazy if it's true, man.
No, I wasn't on round 11. I'm looking at round 11. Unless you're talking about the end of round 11, because I'm looking at the end of round 10 right now, to be honest. Hold on. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Hold on, bro. Wait a minute.
That's a 6.
Hold on, bro. Wait. Okay. Let's play it right from here. Let me see. Yup. Oh.
What round?
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
What round?
You got it.
Oh no! Say it ain't so. Hold up, I'm pulling it up. I don't give a fuck. I'm pulling it up, bro. I don't give a fuck. Hold on. Let me find it. Wait a minute.
Are we gonna get a no contest?
Oh man, hold on a second, bro. Wait a minute, man.
What round, man? I'm over here standing.
Hold on, man.
Jesse Hart needed some of that Gatorade, bro.
Hold on, let me find it real quick. Hold up. Round 9. Round 10. It was right at the end, round 11. I don't know how many more times, but right here.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Oh man, bro. Hold on.
Man, Keyshawn acted a fool, man.
All right, hold up. Let me see if I can do this. Hold up. Oh man. Hold up.
Straight for this.
I low-key don't want to do it.
Oh, you can snap a picture, right? You can screenshot it.
Okay, let me do that.
Will it let you?
I'm gonna snack up. Oh, I feel you. Will it?
Hey, what? Give me the hookup on what round?
Hold up.
Yeah, I know it was a.
Oh no, it won't. That shit went black on me.
Oh, hold
on.
Well,
it won't do that.
Use your phone.
Your phone and snag a picture. Yeah.
It won't let your phone do that either. You can't do no recording or video snaps.
No, but with another phone, take a picture of the TV screen.
My monitor.
You know, there's a program that overrides that, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I know there is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Your browser has blocked your screen. What? Whatever.
I think it's a weather thing. Yep.
Do we see it?
Yep.
Where are we at?
Listen.
Oh, what round?
End of round 11.
HLD about to put this all over the internet. Clay, you need to put that on Twitter right now. Matter of fact, send it to me. I got it. It won't affect you if I do it. It won't affect you anyway.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think that would be smart for it.
Yeah, send it to me. I'm gonna post it.
There it is.
Holy shit, bro.
Yo, you're not. Yeah, that's not allowed, bro.
It is what it is.
Your phone cut off.
Diabolical. I screenshotted it from here.
Oh, your phone is turned off right there.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it enough. You want to take a picture of it again? Something? You ain't get it? I'll send it to you, HL.
You want me to present it? Here, go right here, Clay. Hold on.
Look, there you go.
Clay, there go right there, Clay. Put it on the screen.
Here. I got it. Oh. Diabolical. That's crazy, man.
I don't know, bro. That one right there, I don't know, man.
Y'all sure it's illegal though?
That's what I'm trying to say.
It shouldn't be allowed. But it's funny because I've seen people drinking Prime before too in the ring.
Is that right? Maybe Vegas has got something different. Maybe Vegas got
Maybe in
something.
Vegas you can stack and you can get electrolytes put back in your system.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, you know this is going online right now, right?
I'm sending this over to somebody right now. Just make sure, see how they feel about it. I want to send it to Coach Hector Bermudez and see what he says.
Will he give us a wink?
Damn, bro. You funny as hell.
I'm just saying, man. It was a good moment to say that. It was a good moment to say that.
I know, man. I know. Hey, it was a good one, though. No, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Hold on. Send this in, Coach. Oh, man. Hold on, man.
Post. Funny water, yo. Funny water. Funny water. We're going to see what they say. Yo, I hate to switch topics real quick. What do you think about Bam's decision or a possible decision, man?
About what?
What, for Zuffa boxing?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, if they're going to pay the man, they're going to pay the man. You know what I mean?
Trini says allowed. Trini BX says allowed. Trini is allowed?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Why did they wait the whole fight to do that then?
Right, hold on. Let me see. I don't think it's no, it's not allowed, man. It's only water, bro. It's only water unless Vegas got some new rules. No, man, that's not allowed. What are we talking about?
He says if it's sealed, I think it's good. No energy drinks though.
No,
that was nah.
No,
it was open.
I'm waiting.
Put that in the ring open.
No, because how you know what's in it if it's blue? You don't know what kind of chemicals in there.
Yeah, they bought.
If it's sealed, I guess that's the whole thing, right? If it's sealed, like if it's brand new.
Go watch when he hands it to him. It's already open. He has a cap in his hand.
Was it sealed in the lot? Like was it sealed?
Oh,
you know what I'm trying to say? It came out. Was it
already out? I mean,
by whatever the authorities are.
I guess that's the commission.
America says it's saying it's allowed.
Okay,
it's saying it's allowed. What's saying it's allowed?
We got to bring up the.
I'm looking up the rules as we speak. I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah, let me see.
I don't think so, buddy.
As long as it's approved. If sealed.
It's generally permitted. Electrolyte drinks provide a factory sealed plastic bottle to ensure safety. If it is approved by the commission, with some jurisdictions, especially allowing brands like Gatorade, Powerade, Pedialyte, aids for rehydration. There's no supplements prohibited. It says prohibited item energy drinks, Red Bulls, coffees allowed in corners. Drinks must be in sealed bottles in likewise cases. Event questions. Here we go. Nevada State Athletic Commission right here.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Hey, Gatorade is not an energy drink, though.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I'm just reading it. What drinks are allowed?
It's the commission, bro. The thing is that the Nevada Commission allows it.
You want me to present this? I got it right
here. New York doesn't allow it, but Vegas does.
Okay, so it's good. But because Robert Garcia knows better, you're not gonna get caught up in nothing like that, especially in plain sight. Because they're gonna put it inside of a bottle with that was solid, right? That wasn't see-through. If they were trying to cover it up, I mean.
That's what I was saying, because I've seen them use Prime in Vegas before.
So so it's Vegas, but as long as it doesn't have any stimulant in it, caffeine and shit like that.
Vitamin waters.
Okay.
Smart
water. But you see, we learned something, but we did learn something because we do know it's not allowed, but typically it's just the fact. When that whole thing happened in New York with Ryan Garcia and shit, I remember reading all the New York State Commission rules about waters and this and that and blah blah blah. And Devin Haney even had an issue with the commissioner during that Times Square fight, and that he pushed the commission lady and shit like that. So because they didn't want to inspect it. So, anyways, man. All right, so we're off of that.
Yeah.
That was a good point. Yeah, Gatorade, bro.
Khalil Cole, Jesse Hart. What's up?
Vegas helped them out. The machine helped them out. That's what happened. Because this fight should not have even ever happened. Right. That dude 8 pounds. That fight should not have even happened. and Team Greg or Hart, he wanted to fight, he wanted to get it, and you know, I guess they already knew that. All right, man, you guys want to fight? Don't worry, man. We're gonna make sure you win the fight, no matter what. Can't go against the system, man. That's what it is.
What up, Rick?
What's good, Rick? Long time no see. How you doing, family?
He's drinking Gatorade, man. He's drinking Gatorade, bro. No Gatorade on the log, man.
I'm drinking the Gatorade, man. You got Gatorade?
I knew what it was. I knew he was gonna come up with something.
Red Gatorade today. Yeah. What's good with you, Rick? What do you think of the fight, man? How you
man, check it out, man. You know, I was pulling for old Andy Cruz, man, and Raymond Tyler came to work, and I was kind of getting the same vibes from. Let me take y'all back to that Bud and Earl card.
Okay.
Undercard of that Bud and Earl card, we had Yoenis Tellez against Sergio Garcia.
Okay.
Yoenis was 5-0. Tellez was, I think, 34-2. 34-2 against a 5-0 guy. And Sergio Garcia, I'm not gonna say he was a heavy hitter, pressure fighter like Muratalla, but the guy had went the distance with Fundora and Tony Harrison, and either one of them stopped him.
Right.
And Tellez 5-0 jump in the ring with that 34-2 guy and cleaned his clock in 3 rounds. So I'm like, well, you know, I gave Andy a little hope. But hey, man, salute to Muratalla, man. That pressure was too much for Andy tonight, y'all. I mean, Andy bounced back, but hey, salute to Garcia. He had Raymond Muratalla ready. I mean, he was good tonight, man.
That experience, right? Like Robert Garcia understood, like we've been here before. Andy ain't been here before. We gonna convince these judges. We gonna focus on these judges. We gonna make sure the body language is clear. This is my ring, my fight. You're running from me. I'm applying the pressure. I'm hurting you from time to time. You're jumping in, tying me up, acknowledging that I'm hurting you because you're trying, you know, you're messing with my momentum. And the reason you ain't getting stopped is because you got great legs. But Andy did a good job of standing on his square at times and letting his hands go. You know what I mean? So, but he's frozen, right?
Yeah, he got the gauntlet.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, bro, that's a long sip,
That's
bro. Like, damn,
right?
bro.
That cup is never ending, bro.
Like sip, bro.
It's the infinity cup, bro. It don't run dry, bro.
It's bottomless, bro. Bottomless, bro.
Bottomless,
you on the back for a second, man. You let me know when I see you moving. I don't even know. I want to promote drinking on my channel.
There you go. He back.
You back? I don't know. We was promoting drinking, but I was like, damn, bro, just sip it, bro. It's wine, bro.
That's good.
Yo, like this.
Like,
I'm like,
you smelled it too long, bro.
Rick, ain't nobody trying to take your drink from you, bro. You good. Ain't nobody trying to take your drink out. You buy your you good, right, bro. We don't want it. Take your time, bro. You want it slow, bro. Damn. You already know how Rick give it up. He ain't sharing none of his drink. That was like, but
you on mute.
Oh, you on mute, Rick.
Your mic. There you go. Frequent.
Yeah. I was like, damn, bad enough. The Wi-Fi was kind of jumping on me. I didn't know what was going on, but yeah, man, it was a nice scrap. Nice.
What do we think about Khalil Cole tonight and Jesse Hart? First of all, who won the fight in your eyes?
I caught the tail end of that, and Jesse Hart, man, the guy he's not spectacular. He's just he get the job done. And the little bit I saw, the second half of what I saw, I thought Hart pulled it out, but I ain't see the whole fight. But so I can't really call that one. I can't.
Two things. Number one, Jesse Hart won the fight, in my opinion. But number two, Khalil ain't beating on them big dudes at 175 with that shit. What he was doing tonight, that shit ain't flying with Ezra Taylor and fucking Najee Lopez and even a Ben Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? Gonna get that boy problems, bro. Problems, bro. He don't want no problems up there. And we don't need to talk about no David Benavidez. We don't need to talk about Bivol and Bertobiev. I'm gonna be real with you. Caleb will give him some issues. But yeah, not a champion at 175. I don't know what he does next from here, looking like that, blowing the weight on the scale, 7.8 pounds over the agreed upon weight limit, and looking like trash in front of Jesse Hart, bro. Because I think most people know. I don't know. What does the panel think? Like, Jesse Hart won that fight, right?
Yeah, Jesse Hart was catching him, man. He was catching him with a lot of stuff, but he just gassed out though.
I was going to say, look, he got tired later in the fight, and I think that kind of like maybe persuaded a little bit, but he still was throwing his hands.
He got hit with a nasty left, a short left hook right behind here. He did.
I think this is really more about Khalil Cohen shit,
right?
And that's it. This dude is not the goods,
right?
He's just not the goods, and that's that. Hart, yeah, I think obviously I agree with you with that. I believe he won the fight, and they definitely robbed him with the machine behind them, because I think maybe the bigger money is behind Khalil Cole. But I'm sorry, no. He got nothing for that division.
Nope.
No, he might be too. He came in 8 pounds heavy. He might have to lose like 10 pounds to get to 168. And I don't even still it there with what I saw today. I don't think he's beating any of the top guys at 168.
Well,
so
good thing is you had David Morrell in the seat, so that's probably the next fight for either one of these guys. That's what I was thinking. Even though
Morrell Jr. is fighting in a card with I think he got picked up.
I don't mean like fighting next. I'm saying like them fighting each other next. Obviously they couldn't fight each other because they have their fights right now. But I'm saying like. Him being in the crowd to support Andy and probably there to scout the talent for a big fight, right? Because they tried to get Jesse Hart in the ring with Benavidez and they didn't allow that to happen. So this is just to say, man, like, you know what I mean? It was crazy, bro. It was diabolical. Just missing weight like that is just crazy.
I mean, look, what do the judges value more? The high percentage or the more landed punches? Because Hart, damn near, I mean, he had way more landed punches. He just landed at a much smaller percentage. And then on the flip side, the Cole guy, he barely landed as many punches, but he had like 38% connect rate.
Yeah.
And Hart was at like 26, something like that. I mean, it sometimes the politics play a role into that, but I mean the discrepancy and the selective way they enforce that, it really sucks sometimes. Because sometimes the guy with the high percentage will win. Sometimes the guy with the more landed punches will win. Right. So depending on your name and the promotional company and who done got big money stacked here, I mean, it's so many dynamics that play into this boxing stuff, man, and it really robs the casual people that don't understand these dynamics that I'm speaking about. It sucks, man.
Yeah, without a doubt, Khalil Cole was pacing himself from the first round. It made me feel like the conditioning was under question for him. He didn't want to he wasn't letting his hands go. He started finding a lot of success though when he switched over to that southpaw. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Yeah.
When he put that right hand in front of him, that left hand, when he started using that right hand to set up the left hand, he was finding him with that left hand all of a sudden. Also, Jesse Hart kept keeping that lead hand low, in my opinion. Not the lead hand, I'm sorry, the backhand. The right hand, he kept leading low. And I thought Khalil Cole was gonna start hooking off on him, like catching him with some check left hook, because he was backing out and doing that bow and arrow effect shit that Devin got caught up with Ryan Garcia. He'd pull that hand back and try to stretch out. And I think he wanted to keep that distance, like be out there and come back. But I thought Khalil Cole would have picked up on it. When he switched over into the southpaw, though, he became effective. And he actually hurt Jesse Hart. I think it was in the fourth round, fourth or fifth round. He caught him with a shot right behind the ear, real quick little shot behind the ear, and that's what made him get the stinky leg. Right, that's when he started looking like, oh shit, and he was holding on for dear life.
Yeah.
Also losing that point with the excessive clinching might have made a little bit of a difference, but for the most part, I had him winning that fight. And like HLD said, for the most part, forget about Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole showed that he's not one of them. He's not one of those guys, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like we couldn't really see. He just didn't let his hands go. He seemed like he had good pop and everything, but he just wasn't letting his hands go. And Jesse Hart, towards the end of the fight, towards the later end of the fight, he seemed like he gassed out. And it seemed like all Cole had to do was just let his hands go. But he just wouldn't. I don't know. I think it was maybe the 11th round. He didn't. He only threw like three or four punches or something like that.
Like from like the next round on, bro. He did. My bad, Jody. Let me finish this real quick. He did the Oscar De La Hoya for sure. Like he literally tried to cruise out from the 9th or 8th round out. He stopped throwing so much and just was like living on like, I'm just gonna pop jab, move, pop jab, move.
You talking about Jesse?
Jesse, yeah, he kind of like did the De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Then just get out the way. I'm a kid in here, a couple combinations, back out again. Like it was kind of weird to me, and it did look like he was tired. And after that, like I think he started that in the 8th round, and then like in the 10th round, he looked really dead. He looked like he ain't had nothing in the gas tank. So I kind of agree.
Jesse looked like he blew his load a little bit. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Because he was kind of active, but at the same time, I want to know Greg. I sent Greg a message. You know what I'm saying, and then he responded to me. You know what I mean? But I said, I need that interview because I need to know you was going off. He was going off on Jesse.
Yeah, he was trying to get him. He was trying to get his motor going. But the thing is, here, look, here, these are the numbers right here. Hart threw 326 punches, landed 92. Khalil Cole threw 143, landed 54.
Look, and at the end of the day, man, Jesse Hart just had too much savvy for this dude, man. He just outwitted him. Hart is, like I said, there's nothing real spectacular about him, but the dude never been stopped.
Right?
He game, and he just outwitted this guy, and apparently, they didn't give him his win that he deserved.
He deserved the win, man. That was some politics or some bad. I don't know what the judges were looking at and that's another thing. Like it'd be different if Khalil was letting his hands go, even if Hart was blocking a lot of shots. Maybe it could be like activity, pressure. I don't know. Without a doubt, Jesse Hart was on his back foot, moving around, playing the perimeter. Right? So there's an argument there to say that Khalil Cole was controlling the pace of the fight by applying pressure, even though I think Jesse Hart was controlling the pace by keeping that jab active and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, on CompuBox, it shouldn't have been that close. I didn't see Khalil Cole letting his hands go like that. I feel like I've seen Jesse Hart let his hands go a lot more. What did you guys think about the Israel Madrimov return?
I said what I've been saying. That guy was never that dude. Never that dude. Never that dude. Ever.
What? Ain't he recovering though?
That dude got busted up tonight. He didn't come in shape. That's for sure.
Madrimov lost again.
No, he won.
No,
he won. But he looked like he got jumped.
He won life and death with this dude.
Yeah, dude gave him hickeys all over.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I thought he was active. I thought he was active. I thought he was good combination punching. I thought he was on that irky jerky, keeping Salazar kind of like hands in his pocket because he couldn't really keep up with the pace. Salazar started turning up in the late rounds, started turning up a little bit, but then ultimately he got hurt big time. With getting caught with that straight right hand.
Yep.
He almost finished him in that last round. So I don't know, man. Listen, man. I don't know a lot of people who I think his style is a difficult style, bro. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people gonna beat him, bro. Period. I just don't think a lot are gonna beat him. Maybe the important people would beat him, right? The important, But I think that makes him a great dance partner. That makes him somebody who's a good test and a good litmus test for any of the fighters at 154. And you know, I'm interested in seeing what his next fight is going to be and who they put him in front of. You know, he's in the conversation at 154 now, though. He's back. He has that performance against Terrence Crawford. He competed at the highest level with the highest level of boxing that was out there. Terrence Crawford is an era-defining fighter, right? Pound for pound, era-defining fighter. A lot of people argued that he won that fight. Not me. I think Terrence Crawford won that fight for sure. But listen, man, that's the conversation he's in. When he fought against Virgil Ortiz, he had that upper respiratory infection on the back end of that he was recovering from. So he has that to lean on, whether people believe it or not. He put that out there. That was understood that he had pneumonia. He had to pull out of the Sergey Bohachuk fight. So, and then he comes in this performance after he's had, and I heard he had to have surgery as well, but after he gets over the upper respiratory infection. And I think he put on a, you know, I personally think it was almost a dominating performance. Because I think that Salazar was never actually able to keep up with the pace. Towards, like I said, the middle end, obviously we saw the conditioning also be a question for Israel Madrimov. He started to slow down and deal with his own conditioning issues, but he still was able to get the better part of Salazar. A lot of good combination punching, a lot of good feinting. Those feints, Salazar is biting on those feints. A lot of clean punching, a lot of good body work too. Invested in Salazar's body early in that fight. I thought there was a lot of good things I pulled away from that fight, and I'm interested in seeing him in the ring.
And what I would say too about that fight is, and you talk about Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart, right? Size difference. Did you guys see the rehydration on this guy? Where's the complaint on that? This dude Salazar looked like he was a 168 pounder, bro. He was in that ring. He was definitely one of the biggest junior middleweights I've ever seen in the ring. You know what I mean? Which is fine. I get it. You know what I mean? Maybe
Salazar? You thought so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, go look.
Didn't he come up in weight?
Yo, look how big he looked.
He looks smaller than me.
Now, if you want to say maybe Madrimov just
and he looked fat. He looked fat and smaller. He looked like he's not
it's okay.
You know what I'm saying? He looked like a fat small dude. Like
hey, go. He looked. He looked.
Hey man, Madrimov, man. His performance against Bud was he impressed me with his jerky. He kept Bud off balance majority of that fight. I mean, and
oh, he is freezing. Give him some time to come back. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I want to see where they put Madrimov in the ring with next. You know who would be a good fight? Maybe Madrimov and Errol.
Yep. I think so.
What do you think, HL?
Well, Earl needs to fight him first.
I don't like it for Earl.
Exactly. I'm with Rick. Yeah, he
too much herky jerky, bro. Too much herky jerky for a guy coming up 3 years.
That's everybody, bro. You gotta be able to hang with that. But I think people don't acknowledge, like, you know, I think I guess maybe it's a Terrence Crawford thing. But that style is just, I don't care, bro. It's difficult to fight against. When you find somebody who's and has ability, you know what I'm saying? And then he's letting shots when he's in that body. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. That's a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You gotta really manhandle that kind of style, because otherwise it's gonna keep you off balance. And it's gonna affect your timing. I mean, hey.
And then he's letting his hands go too. He's not just irky jerky, not doing nothing. When he gets in there, he'll get in, hit you with 2-3 shots, and he's back out. He's moving to the left.
And see, but down the stretch, he wasn't letting his hands go when shit got real with Bud. But he will let him go. So
right.
Yeah. Hey, I like
it. Seems like what he's got is a herky jerky offense, but he doesn't know how to use it for his defense.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I see from this guy.
I agree. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, I got a vertical screen one going, and I got the regular one going. Yeah, so it's like 2 lives going on at the same time. One for like the phone is good for the phone, and the other one that's best for the computer.
Check out these numbers from Muratalla and Cruz. Muratalla threw a total of 611 punches, landed 175. Cruz threw 537, landed 176.
I knew that. That's what I was saying. He caught a lot of them shots, and he evaded a lot of them shots up close. It just looked like it depends on the angle. That's why I said 118 is crazy. That's why I said it looked like a draw, but he just didn't take it from the champ. Like I would have gave him the draw. I would have lived with that.
The heavier punches were Muratalla's. I think is what ended up happening.
Yeah, well, I don't know because when they were close quarters, them combos that was hitting Muratalla was crazy, bro. They had some thuds on
they
him.
were clean, but he didn't.
He just didn't have enough
earlier. That power, the Bozy Ennis system. I'm still questioning as to whether or not that's how Andy Cruz should be fighting. Clearly, there's going to be some fighters where he can do that and look good in front of. There's going to be some fighters where he can deliver properly. But if you ain't got no pop, Bozy Ennis' system is made for people who can make you pay. Does Andy Cruz have the ability to truly make you pay? Raymond Muratalla was walking through that shit. He was getting hit with some clean shots. We saw it, but he was not giving up a. You know what I'm saying? He was like, that was nice.
Apparently
not.
You know what hurts though? That we missed out on a plus 750 on Muratalla by decision.
Damn.
Plus 750 Muratalla by decision.
Man.
Wow, bro.
Hey, what does this first pro loss do with Andy as far as him trolling Keyshawn Davis now?
That's the other way around. Keyshawn Davis was ringside trolling him and the loss. He's on his car, jumping on his car. He's outside with a belt, whooping ass right outside the arena. He's doing a whole bunch of crazy shit, bro. He's got to fight next week.
Done. He has every right to say, fuck out of here. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you this. Keyshawn would have fucking beat the shit out of Raymond Muratalla. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I think you're right, though. He would have got Raymond. He would have hit him like those shots because Keyshawn has the ability. He's fast and he has the ability to counterpunch similar to Andy Cruz. Andy's faster and a little bit slicker, but Keyshawn would have hurt. If Raymond Muratalla got hit with those shots that he got hit with by Andy Cruz tonight, he would have had that boy dancing around that ring, bro.
And Key got more of a killer instinct than Andy Cruz. Andy got to get that amateur mindset out of there. You know, you just ain't finna pick and pat and score points to victory no more. You got grown ass men in there that's really trying to come for you, and it get a little too rough in there for Andy tonight. I see.
Yeah,
right. I want to see how he handle that going forward because it's the pros.
What's the next fight that you think Andy? A nice next fight that you would like to see Andy in low key, like if you can think of one on top of your head, maybe a 135 pounder.
You know, it's a good fight. I think Raymond Ford coming up to 135.
Nah, yeah, I think it's a good fight, but I don't think that's a fight.
But with an active dude, you know what? If Lamont Roach comes back down to 135,
he's trying to get for that. He's trying to get that belt. He ain't fighting.
Yeah, he's talking about going down though. He's talking about going down.
Yeah, he's trying to get the
body ain't giving up that spot. Lucas Body's number 2. That's fucked up. It's supposed to be his fight, but I want to see. I would rather see Roach and Schofield, but I think Body earned the fight personally. But how about Hedera? Herrera,
the interim champion. Yeah, it could be
interim championship. That way, that puts him in a position to still be there because isn't Andy Cruz? I don't know, right? Well, he activated his spot, but isn't he ranked with the WBC? Isn't he like number 1 or number 2?
Who's that again?
Right with the WBC.
Well, he's interim. You mean Hedera?
He's in
IBF. He's straight IBF.
Cruz number 1.
He's IBF. He's IBF.
Straight IBF, huh?
He's nothing else.
No, I'm telling you, he's up there on that.
Who are we talking about? I'm sorry. I'm
talking about Andy Cruz on the WBC rankings. Does he lose his spot because he went for a title shot?
Yes.
I don't see. I was gonna say I thought he was up there last week.
Yeah, once you're fighting for a belt or you earn a belt from another, then they'll remove you. But they'll be back on there once.
Listen, Albert Bell, Joe Cordina.
Cordina about to go try to get his belt from
I can't really. You know, if Josh Bradley comes back, that'll be a good fight for him. Somebody that can move and can box.
Badly.
Yeah.
I mean, who's Sam Noakes fight? Is he a Queensberry fighter or is he a Matchroom fighter?
Noakes is
Queensberry, I think.
No. Yes. Yes. Sam Noakes is Queensberry.
Maybe
that would be another tough fight. Sam Noakes fights all that pressure. All that pressure he just got off of this.
Noakes might put his ass out.
I think Noakes would stop him.
But then he showed me he got a beard today, so I don't know, man.
Nah, yeah,
but that pressure is relentless. Yeah, Noakes is too. Yeah, Noakes is very dangerous, bro.
Yo, Noakes.
If he catches you, he's dangerous. I mean, does he have the skills to catch Andy? You know what I mean?
Because he cuts off the ring well, and if you look how he was attacking the Dual Mason from the distance, he was using the feint and double stepping to hit him with that jab, bro. And Dual Mason was very confused on that. He didn't even know how to handle it. He had to start fighting him.
Hadia Herrera is the fight, bro.
I think so. Herrera?
Yeah, he gets right into an interim situation. He gets right back in the conversation to fight. And Shakur wants to fight him. Shakur says he would love to fight him. He thinks that would be a great fight. He thinks that stylistically that would be a great fight, him and Andy Cruz. He spoke on it already. Get at Hadia Herrera, which I think he could beat Hadia Herrera because I think Herrera is just a great, like he's an exciting fighter to watch fight, but he's kind of wild, bro. Andy can kind of take advantage of that.
Will Andy's power increase if he go up? Because right now he lacking in the power department.
You don't got power, and that's what we were talking about. If the Boziana style,
I don't think it's power, man. I think it's the angle. He's shooting from these angles with pop shots. He's not using like when he threw power. Go look at that fight again. Please go look at some of them rounds and look at when he landed like some flush straights on Muratalla and watch him stop in his tracks. And then he started backing up a little bit, and then he would get back on his horse and start pushing Andy back. I am telling you, bro. He definitely shows that he has enough to stop. He just didn't have enough. He just was throwing them angles.
116, 112, following the winner by majority decision, and still the world.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of diabolical that Keyshawn would celebrate this at all. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want that fight.
Like, what are you celebrating right now? What in the world are you doing?
That's not all he did, bro.
114 even.
I don't care. Andy Cruz losing or not. Keyshawn should still want that Andy smoke.
That's what Clay saying.
He didn't want that smoke. He didn't want to from those fights.
And still.
This from a grown man.
What the hell?
It looked like he was like a monkey just came off his back for real.
I mean, dog.
I ain't gotta make that fight no more.
What are you celebrating, bro? Like, what are we talking about here?
Dude, from a grown-ass man competitive standpoint, Keyshawn should still want that Andy smoke. I mean, he been sunning the hell out of you, talking about my son, this family issues, that. I mean, he been trolling the hell out of you, man. I mean, how dare you not want to fix that? I don't get it, man.
You're right, Rick. I'm with you.
I don't know. It's like I hear you guys, but I just feel like at the same time, if I'm Keyshawn, it's just a crossroads for me. Like, because I'm without a doubt, Keyshawn Davis is going backwards to fight him, and that's the whole situation. It's like I'm definitely going backwards, and it's just like, well, nah, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in, especially in the position he's in. He's in a position to make better fights and make good money. He's got Turkey Al-Sheikh who has his back. You know, why am I gonna? This is not the time I'm gonna choose to be like to go fix or validate a bunch of fans who think something about me. This dude just should have became professional earlier, or at least won this fight tonight and became a champion. Put a conversation out there that's worth having, bro. You ain't just gonna come up with a loss, and I come. Not only are you coming up with a loss, but what I gotta come back to 135. What the fuck are we doing? Are you coming up to 140 at least? Like motherfucker, like damn, dog. You know what I'm saying? What? How much? How much conceding do I have to do for this dude who in reality, outside of him beating me on an amateur level, hasn't done shit in his professional career to earn a fight with me?
Yeah, but he's still calling you out, Clay. Right. He's still sunning you, man. It's from the ego standpoint.
I look at it. in a sense of this, and I'm sorry, Rick. What Clay is saying is like it doesn't count, right? But I'm on the point of what you just said, Clay. Why is he celebrating it, right? Because if he won, now that puts him in a conversation, right?
Mhm.
Because he didn't win, he's not in the conversation. But it's like he's like I said, the monkey off his head is relieved that he didn't win. So now I don't have to answer these questions no more. Now I don't have to deal with it. Where if he had won, now you're like, okay, now I got to deal with this shit some more. Do I make this fight happen or not? That's what I think. That's where I'm coming from with it.
It reminds me. It reminds me the same thing that Devin Haney did to Ryan Garcia when he lost that fight against Rolly Romero. They were ringside right there, on the ring, laughing at.
Coach had given me his response and said, "Yeah, in Vegas and Pedialyte, yeah."
Well, I'm gonna disagree with you there, HLD. But go ahead, continue.
It's not a disagree. Same thing. He lost the fight, and he should be pissed off that he's losing out on that money that he could have had on the rematch. To whoop his ass on the thing. That's all I'm saying.
No, because the rematch was still in place. They still tried to make that fight happen. First, they
not with the loss.
Hold on.
Not with the loss. Don't make stuff up.
No, I'm not. Because they first offered to fight to Rolly. Rolly turned it down. They offered to fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said no. He had to get surgery on his hands. HLD.
I'm talking about the Times Square card.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, he said he had to get surgery on his hand after the Rolly fight. When he offered him the second fight they offered to Devin, or for Devin offered, was Ryan Garcia after Rolly Ramirez. After Rolly was Teofimo Lopez.
Not with the loss.
Oh my God, bro! I don't know why you're not listening.
Not with the loss.
We're gonna let you have it, bro.
No, he's right. Not with the loss. After the loss, he didn't get he got offered the Rolly fight before the loss.
That's what
you talking about. Devin Haney and Rolly Romero, right?
Rolly and Devin, right? So Devin, he's saying that Devin celebrated that he didn't have to go back and fight Ryan. No, what he did was Rolly won, so they offered the Rolly fight first because the winner of that fight was supposed to fight the winner of the Devin fight.
My point is that he was ridiculing Ryan Garcia. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is they then offered that fight to Ryan after that. They did offer that fight, the rematch, and Ryan said no.
Oh yeah. Rolly was offered to Ryan on the rematch, and Oscar said we don't want the rematch. That's what you're saying,
right? But that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. That was the comparison is that Bill Haney and Devin Haney were on the ringside literally on the ring, laughing at that's it.
Yeah,
it was the same thing that Keyshawn do.
Yeah, HLD's right, but. As far as Keyshawn Davis, celebrating, I feel like he was just doing that because he was happy that he didn't have to change his plans. Because remember, Keyshawn Davis had plans to move up after that fight, to 147 to fight a champion and then fight Devin Haney. But he did say that if Andy Cruz had a good showing, that he would stay there and go back and fight him. So I think he was more so celebrating because, he didn't have to change his original plans,
Well, he already changed. He also mentioned Sam Noakes in that same conversation frequent, so you can't leave that out.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, it's about that time.
Dalton,
hours I've been on. Hey, man, good fights tonight, man. What you guys think about real quick? What you guys think about the Zuffa last night?
I thought it was okay. I thought the production was pretty good. I thought the commentary was good. I thought for what it was it was really like a whole prelim card. To be honest with you, I ain't trying to be funny. They could have put like a big fight on there just to pop it off, but it's okay. You know what I mean? For what it is, it gave us something to watch, and I think it's about building stars right now. And it seems like that's the direction they're going in. I can live with that. That was pretty good, especially with the upset.
Yeah, shout out to Robert Merriweather, man. What a performance by him last night. And Julian Rodriguez in a shootout last night with Kane Sandoval. But yeah, the production was on point. I love the team. Andre Ward, Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman was kind of was glazing a little bit, but Max Kellerman is doing his job though. People keep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing. Yo, Clay, this is your channel, right? You're gonna glaze your channel. You're gonna have to. You gotta sell your shit. What the hell are we talking about?
He was doing the work, bro. Like he was doing the work, bro. That's what he was like I said, he was glazing, but isn't his job? Like,
it is his job.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's his job. Like, what are you talking about? They're giving him a lot of money to help promote this new organization, and he's reminding everybody periodically, look at what Zuffa's doing, look at the opportunities Zuffa's given, look at the competitive matchmaking, look at look at all these different things, and let's make this. I don't know what people expected him to do. I do agree though. He was doing his job. I mean, people could say he's glazing by definition. You feel me? To define what he was doing, but I don't know that was wrong or like. What do people want Max?
What about it? What about if that's part of your extra bonus incentive, bro?
Yeah.
Glaze it, bro.
Bro, listen, bro. You are in a position behind the money in Turkey Al Sheikh. You're behind a new organization that you're trying. He's at war also with the sanctioning bodies. Max Kellerman is legitimately at war with the sanctioning bodies. Like, he doesn't even hold back. And when he's doing his show inside the ring, that nigga's like, man, fuck the W. He's damn near saying it. You know? He's damn near saying he's more at war with the sanctioning bodies than Dana, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of the competition media guys out there, they were just hating on Max. But as far as what we saw yesterday, look, Dana White, I listened to him. He set out the expectation, and hey, I thought it was great. It was great yesterday. A lot of people talking about the Apex. Oh man, there's only 500 people, only 700 people, whatever.
I heard it's actually only 300.
And I'm like, whatever, bro. But it's a beautiful place you want to go to watch a fight. If you see how that facility is, you want to go there and watch a fight because it's beautiful. Now, but the production was on point. Dana White gave us the expectation of what it was. Look, we're gonna start off here. We're gonna, for control chaos, if you will. If we got to fix things, and it's a whole new team. So it was good. I mean, were the fights above and beyond anything? No, they. But they were good enough for what the expectation is because he already laid out the blueprint of what it was.
If you're let's compare it. Let's do a real comparison, right? Let's say what is it comparing to right now? Let's keep
Pro Box. It was Pro Box yesterday.
Exactly, right. And on the Pro Box level, they blew them out on the production level.
Yes,
on the quality of fights, competitive because Pro Box has good fights. Now, was that event a better production than tonight's event?
No.
I think it was. Production? That event was high level production with the videos with each of the fighters.
Oh, okay.
Story,
okay.
And the way they were building up the fighters.
Yeah, I was gonna say the build up. Yes, the build up was better. Yes.
I'm talking about the production, right?
Okay,
I'm not talking about the quality of fights.
Well, I mean, I ain't see the Zuffa last night, but I'm sure they had to come in the door trying to impress and come out the gate.
When you
the backstories were better. Yes.
As you watch that event, the production was high quality and high level. Now, another thing that I thought is going to be very different for the boxing space and good is Dana White does a press conference after every UFC event.
Like you did tonight.
He tells you the numbers, the amount of people that was in the building, the amount of he gives a straight up transparent look at how the event did. And then he might speak a little bit into what the future might be, but he always lets you know the team is coming together on Monday and Tuesday. We're going to figure out what the next fights are going to be. Now, what did you guys think about the bonuses? The $150,000 bonus that Julian Rodriguez got. Yeah. That he got $150,000 bonus, bro.
Oh, okay.
His money.
So before you sign off, Clay, here's my question to the panel. Will this extravagant introduction and production and display, will it seem more attractive to get bigger names to sign over there with them now?
Well, look, that's a good question because it's in the air right now because obviously Dana White stood on his square a couple of months ago and said he would never fuck with the sanctioning bodies, right? But I don't know if you guys are noticing that his tune is changing a little bit, right? He's becoming more open. He signed Jai Opataya, and they're talking about a unification fight, right? With the Michele, whatever his name is, with the right.
Yeah.
They asking him the question. You know what he keeps saying? Hey, bro, anything is possible. That's not what he was saying months ago.
No.
Bam Rodriguez right now, a unified champion on the pound for pound list, around number 4 right now on the pound for pound list, 4 or 5. Rumored to be in negotiations with Zuffa Boxing. Whoa.
Well, here's why he has to change his tune, because the Ali Revival Act is not solidified, and we don't know how long it's going to be before, if it ever even gets passed. So until then, he's going to have to play ball with what he's got, and so he's like, okay, so we'll play ball for now. That's what it is. You got to adapt, and that's what he's doing. You know, you got to improvise and adapt to the situation. So, you know, because until look, it's a long process. It's not going to just, now he's got to go to the House of Representatives. They're going to want to play around with it. They're going to have people who want to put in their own amendments. Then they got to vote on it again. And then before that, then after that, then they can send it to the Senate. Then the Senate is going to bounce around with everybody who wants to do their own amendments. And if they change it, then they got to send it back to the House of Representatives. Bro, it's a whole bunch of bureaucracy bullshit before this gets into, you know. So until then, he's going to play ball with what it is right now. So yeah, he has to.
And what did you think about on the press conference? There was a lot on the press conference, but I don't know. You guys got to watch it, because he said, we have so many deals. He said he has so much stuff that he's going to be announcing. He says people don't even know. Like, he has me so intrigued. He said they played in 13 different countries outside of America. You know what I'm saying? Paramount. A lot of advertisement money. I don't know, man. I'm excited, bro. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. People can say whatever they want to say about Dana White, bro. That motherfucker, the last thing, not Jay-Z said 99 problems. 99 problems being stupid ain't one. Dana is a fucking crafty businessman, bro. Very intelligent, and his chess not checkers with that dude, bro. If you see him in that press conference, he's smiling like, y'all don't even know how I'm finna smack these other promotion companies in the head. I'm about to clean these dudes. You could see it in his face. Am I bugging, H.L.?
Yeah, there was one point where I loved how he popped his collar. So they asked him, so is TKO involved telling you guys how to do this and gonna control the production and this and that? And he's like, nah, TKO, no, they have nothing to do with what I'm doing. The only thing they have to do with me is that if I need more money, I'm going to call them. They're going to give it to me. That's it.
When I tell them to give me the money, give me the money.
Give me the money, and that's it. I'm like,
I was just amazed that they stole everybody from ESPN and put them on their daggone.
Even every bro.
Every single person, except for Tim.
Tim was talking too much shit, though. Tim,
that's what I was going to say.
Tim, you could have been up in there, and I think it would have been a good addition. I think Tim being there would have been great. But listen, man, I love the team. I love Max. I love Andre Ward. I love Antonio Tarver. The ringing out. I mean, they just, you're right. They transferred everything over.
Joe Tessitore came in and Kriegel. So they and we got out to everybody from ESPN, because that's ESPN crew. They brought him over, and then they brought the darling Kiram over. So you're muted.
Why they leave out Tim Bradley then?
Bro,
talking shit.
You can't fight the hand that feeds you, bro.
Tim been talking shit for a minute, bro, on Turkey. You guys gonna do top rank? Yo, Tim got a lot of content shitting on Turkey and shitting on people who support Turkey. Y'all gonna sit there and bro. Tim tricked himself out of back, and it's crazy because Andre Ward, who wasn't even
working with ESPN anymore,
interviewed Tim Bradley like a month ago, right? I wonder if Tim Bradley knew that Andre was going to Zuffa. I bet he ain't know.
And you know what's funny? that it was Andre Ward who was let go before Tim.
Yeah. Andre got let go of, and
Quinn.
Now Andre's literally working with Tim's whole team. Yo, diabolical, man. Hey, Tim, at least you got a popping YouTube channel, bro. It is
he's holding up on once Netflix and Warner Brothers, if they truly, because Warner Brothers was supposed, that's from what I'm getting. Warner Brothers was supposed to sign, it was going to sign Top Rank, but because then they turned into this bidding war now that they're going to sell the company to Paramount or Netflix. It looks like it's going to fall on Netflix. They can't make any more deals right now until that is done. But we'll see, man. Tim might have a spot after top.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. But I just think this particular moment, guys. I think this particular moment is ironic. This is just this little moment. He'll be okay, but this moment right here, bruh, you gotta look at that and feel just a little bit like, what the damn? I know you calling Dre like Dre. What's going on? Hey,
please leave a message. Please leave a message, bro. He calling Dre. Yeah, he calling Dre and leave a message after the tone.
God, go straight to voicemail.
He calling you. What the?
You know what I mean? Yo, Roy, where your boy at? Roy, where you at, Roy?
Bro, I'm gonna deal with you tomorrow, bro. I ain't even doing it with you tonight.
Hey,
bro.
we haven't talked about the beloved son of Mexico that fought tonight.
What, Canelo?
No, man. Freshly deported Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
What happened? I missed it. What's happened with him?
No, I'm saying that he fought tonight.
Yeah, I knew he had a fight in Mexico.
Chavez Jr. fought tonight?
Yeah, he fought in Mexico, bro.
I didn't even know. How he do?
He won against a taquero in the second round. But I'm just yeah, I'm like, bro, I thought that guy was done with boxing after they shipped him out.
No, he definitely not.
They got him he got reinstated with the bylaws down there. He just can't come to the States no more.
No,
I think they even dropped the case on him in the States. I think or something like that.
Yeah, they just deported him and that's it.
Yeah, I think they dropped. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I did hear about he had a fight. I forgot 2 weeks ago they announced it because it was on You don't like me using boxing scene, but when I clicked boxing scene, it showed me all the events, and he was on one of the events. So I had seen that.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it's about that time, guys. I'm gonna highlight you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping by, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. We hit the milestone.
3,000, baby.
Over 3,000.
Sure. Where we going? We going to 3,500 4K, baby.
Yeah. Until the next milestone, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna push it. Thanks to everybody who stopped by. Hit the like button, subscribe still if you haven't subscribed, man. Shout out to the replay gang. If you're watching this back, hit that like button. Don't come in here and just hit the like button. Help the channel out. But man, thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Good fights tonight, man. Can't be mine. Shout out to Andy Cruz, man. Nothing to hold your head down about, man. Great fight. Hey man, I'm looking forward to the next one, man. You got me looking forward to the next one, man. Let's get it.
Clay, bro, I gotta say, bro, you are a great color commentator on the fight. No pun intended. I'm just color commentating.
Whoa.
My man, yo, he is on it. He is on it. You know, I mean, no, that's what it's called, color commentating,
it's
bro.
Fair game. Yeah, I know what you meant. I was just, you did pause though.
I mean,
man, I appreciate it, man. I'm getting better, man. I feel like I'm enjoying myself, man.
You're good, man. You're good at it to play, man. Hey, man, everybody have a blessed night. Thank you for having me on, guys.
Peace out.
All right, man. To the next one. At this point, we out.
They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting.